Hello everyone. Let me double check here on my smartphone to make sure we are indeed live. I like to, oh, sorry for hitting the mic. I always like to confirm it. Yes, we are. Good, good. All right. I know we are early. I always try to be either early or on time. And yes, we launched, what is it now? About 3 minutes early? That is fine. I always like to try to make sure that the stream, as I said, starts, and not only starts on time, but starts. It was not yesterday, but last Wednesday. I think it was last Wednesday that I was going through quite some issues with OBS, and I hope that we have sorted them out now, but I still like to launch early just to make sure. So, for all those just arriving, and for those on the YouTube channel watching this, I will make the announcements a bit early, and there are a lot of them, so yes, that should take up quite a little bit of time until our scheduled stream time should be. So, welcome everyone to RPG Nights. As you can see, we are back with more of the OG Demon Souls. And I'm trying to screw on this water bottle cap. I have squirted in some Mio Mango Peach. There we go. I want to make sure I don't shake the bottle and it sprays everywhere. Okay. So yes, hello everyone, and welcome to RPG Nights. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. Note that I stream... I almost said 7. Note that I stream 6 nights a week from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock US Eastern Time. Also know that the end time to each of my streams may always be extended, and tonight's probably going to be a long one. It just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content left to be streamed. Also know that I stream something different for each and every night of the week. Mondays are typically indie games, Tuesdays are retro games, Wednesday in the Discord we watch anime together, and then afterwards on Twitch we have a Just Chatting stream. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games, which is what we're doing tonight. Fridays are typically AAA games, Saturdays are spooky games, and Sundays I take off. So, with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for RPG Nights, a stream day dedicated to role-playing games. And we are continuing with the original PlayStation 3 version of Demon Souls from Software. So we have a lot of stream goals to go over for tonight. But before we do, let's head into stream chat. And it looks like Ratika is here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing tonight? Shout out to Ratika. Well, now that is odd. It did not activate the shout out command. You're doing good? That's good. My friend Charles did the same thing. Earlier, I was in his stream. He was streaming the Demon Souls remake, and it did not activate. Maybe it's something going on right now with stream elements. Could be. But yes, for all those here, check out the Ratika on Twitch. He is a variety streamer. He is very good at Elden Ring. He has gotten the Platinum Trophy, as well as, or collected all the achievements. And he's like streaming a little bit of pretty much everything. Ratika says he is good. Good, Ratika. It is good to hear that you are good. I am very excited tonight. I have been looking forward to this all week. In fact, I look forward to Demon Souls every Thursday all week. And I am very, very excited to dive back in to see what we can accomplish tonight. So tonight we have 9 objectives in Demon Souls. That is a lot of objectives. And so that's why I say this is probably going to be a lengthy stream. So the first goal, we are entering our final unexplored Archstone, the Archstone of the Chieftain. Therein, our first goal is to locate the first boss and slay it in soul form. And that should restore our body form and shift world tendency from neutral to white. Our second objective will then be to kill ourselves repeatedly using what we have left of these stones of ephemeral eyes to drop our world tendency into pure black. And I believe we do have enough stones of ephemeral eyes to do so. Once that's done, our third goal will be to find 3 distinct creatures, and each of these creatures is its own goal. I would prefer to find them in a particular order, but if not, that's okay. We can always amend something and it should still work out. We just won't receive as many souls in the end. So goals 3, 4, and 5, again, can be in any order. One of those goals is to locate the primeval demon within that realm and kill it for its tendency, and to kill it also for its colorless soul. That should shift our pure black world tendency to neutral. Without leaving, we then have to locate the specially named red phantom NPC that spawns in pure black and kill her for whatever item she drops. I'm not even sure if she drops an item, to be honest with you, but more importantly, for her faction. And what that will do is it will increase our world tendency from neutral into white. And it will also increase our character tendency, pushing it up into further white, which is something else that we do want. Our third goal will be to locate a large red giant phantom and kill it. And from what I have learned from my friend Charles Q. Banks, every time you kill this creature, it drops a stone of ephemeral eyes. And we are going to need multiple stones of ephemeral eyes to eventually drop our world tendency in the Archstone of the Small King, or in the remake it's called the Covetous King, into pure black. Right now we are very close to pure white, and I would like to go pure black first and then get it back up to white and then into pure white, but I do not have enough stones to do so. So we're going to have to probably farm that creature for a while. I would like to grind out a good... I'd want 30, but I don't know how long this is going to take. If it does take a while, we'll just do 20 instead. And then from there, we'll move on to goal 6. Goal 6 will be to leave that realm after we've done everything we want to do, and head to the Stonefang Mines. Now, once we leave, 2 things will happen. The world tendency of that realm will shift from pure black to white, making it easier when we return. And when we go to the Stonefang Mines, we can speak with Blacksmith Ed and purchase our first upgrade for our sub-weapon, the Phosphorescent Pole, leading to faster mana regeneration. Then we can go through goal 7, which is to return to the realm and find and kill the second boss. And then goal 8, to locate the final boss, kill it, and then, assuming we don't die, we'll have shifted the world tendency from white to pure white. So then our final goal, goal 9, will be to leave the realm and return, so the world tendency shift does happen to pure white, and to seek out the NPC that only spawns in pure white tendency. and try to complete her event. And then that's it. We are done. So that is a lot of goals for tonight's stream. I know, but that is the goal, or I should say goals plural. So yes, let's dive in and see if we can make that happen tonight. We're also going to talk to the Maiden in Black and see how many souls we need to level up and keep a running total, and see if maybe, perhaps, at some point in this stream we can level up. Now, the order I would like to find the NPCs in Pure Black World Tendency would be to find the large red giant first and farm him repeatedly for Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. And the reason I would like to do that first is because once he dies and drops a stone, there's only 2 ways to make him respawn. At least in the PlayStation 3 version. The PS5 version, it's a little different. But in the PS3 version, you either have to die yourself and then all the enemies respawn, or you have to run back to the Archstone, leave the realm, and then return to the realm. In the PS5 remake, all you have to do is just touch the Archstone and all the enemies respawn, I believe. Or really, you don't really have to do that. It's sort of like you just warp to the same area again, which is weird. But yes, in the PS3 original, you actually do have to leave back to the Nexus and then come back. Now, the reason why I prefer the giant, or finding the giant first, is because if we find him first, we can keep our souls, we can leave and then come back and keep farming him. If, on the other hand, we find either the Primeval Demon or the specially named red NPC first and kill them, then the World Tendency faction will shift into either neutral, white, or both. When that happens, we can't leave the realm, because once we leave the realm, the World Tendency shift will happen, it will take place. So if we find the giant afterwards, we're going to have to kill it, loot its soul, and then die, and then just keep rinse and repeating over and over and over again. And yeah, that's not something I would really care to do. I mean, we don't necessarily lose our souls, because we can always retrieve them before fighting the giant again, but that is something that has to be kept track of. And Slayer is here. Hello, Slayer. Slayer is raiding. Thank you for the raid, Slayer. I'll try shouting you out. We'll see if this works this time. Oh, see, it worked that time. Yeah, Slayer was last casting Gears of War. I'm looking forward to streaming that myself soon, Slayer. Well, soonish. But welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Slayer. How was your stream? And now, let me see. Since it worked now, let's see if I can shout out Ratika again. There we go. Now it worked. That's weird. Maybe Stream Elements was down for some sort of maintenance. But yes, Ratika was last casting Persona 5 Royal. Very nice. Persona games are very, very big games. Slayer says, and ever we stream on. That's right. Ever we stream on. So, let us load into the Nexus. We're at soul level 111. To my understanding, to start New Game Plus, we should be 9 levels higher. So, at some point, we might have to do a little more grinding, but we'll see how many souls the rest of the bosses give us. We've been playing now for 177 hours and 43 minutes, and we are still in our first playthrough. That is because I really love Demon Souls, but I only allow myself to progress in the story on RPG nights every Thursday. But I play it every day, or just about every day. It's just I can't progress. So when you can't progress in a game, what is there left to do in an RPG? Well, there's explore, and there's craft, and there's grind. And so some of it just happens to turn into grinding. So, alright, here we are. So, first, let's speak to the Maiden in Black. And actually, let me get my earbuds in too, because I can't hear the game right now. Oh, just a moment. They are a bit tangled around other cables. There we go. Okay. I got him. Oh. And there is a small tangle within the earbuds themselves. There we go. Okay. All right. So.
Thou seeketh soul power, dost thou?
Not really.
Then touch the demon inside.
But I do want to check.
Soul
Okay. We need 77,415 souls to level up. So.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
There we go. 77,415. All right, so should we hit that amount, we will know it is time to go level up. All right, so you can see our stats. I've pumped a few points into vitality. I've pumped a lot of points into intelligence. I have pumped a lot of points into magic, and I have pumped just a few points into faith, just enough so that we can begin purchasing the miracles. Should we be able to level up tonight, that point is getting further invested into boosting our intelligence, which will boost our overall mana pool by 5, which is basically a free casting of Soul Arrow. So that is the goal.
I shall await thine return, slayer of demons. I am here for thee, and thee only.
Okay, here we go. The Archstone of the Chieftain. And for those who do not know who came in with the raid, I am Lord Orfeo. I stream 6 nights a week from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock US Eastern Time, and I stream a little something different every night of the week. Mondays are typically indie games, Tuesdays are retro games, Wednesday in Discord we watch anime, and then afterwards we have a Just Chatting stream on Twitch. Thursdays are role-playing games, Fridays are typically AAA games, and Saturdays are spooky games. So if any of those stream things interest you, feel free to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you again sometime during the week. Alright, Archstone of the Chieftain, a Valley of Defilement. This damp valley is the resting place of those who have been thrown away. Oh, quick aside, I am curious, Slayer, if you're still there. Do you think you'll play the Demon Souls remake? It is an exclusive. You like exclusives. And it looks gorgeous. Overtaken by poison and plague, the dwellers attack anyone who wanders into the valley, hoping to offer souls to the woman who showed compassion. Here we go. Okay, there's the Archstone. For some reason, I didn't see this when I first came here. I did come here a while ago. I think it was after we beat the Tower Knight a long time ago, many streams ago. And we dived into each of the realms to just look around, and then I left. And I never saw this platform that goes up right here. All I saw was just what was right in front of me. And I walked up, and I'm like, I have no idea how to continue through this level. I mean, there's water falling, and I have no idea, like, there's stuff over there, but I don't know how to get over there. And then I just turned around, perplexed, and left. And I'm quite surprised I never noticed the platform. Okay. So let me take a quick inventory of what we have. I kind of should have done that first. Our spells are Soul Arrow, Soul Ray, and Fireball, and Warding, in case we need it. And we have 2 catalysts, the Wooden Catalyst, and in case we need the extra firepower, we have the Insanity Catalyst, which I'm not going to toggle over to now because we lose a huge chunk of mana. For our weapons, our primary melee weapon is the Chris Blade, and then our backup weapon is the Phosphorescent Pole, which we do not have the stats to wield properly, but by holding it, it regenerates our mana. Right now, pretty slow, on par with the Fragrant Ring, which is 1 mana point every 4 seconds. I believe we are also wearing that ring, though. We are. So, once we bring out the pole, we essentially get back 2 mana every 4 seconds. It's not too bad. We also have the Ring of Magical Sharpness to increase our magic damage, but it decreases our magic defense. We have on the full Sage set, minus the head. We replace the hood with the Silver Coronet to give our mana capacity a boost. And you can see there's the Insanity Catalyst, and then for our consumables, a full stack of Crescent Moongrass, which is the lowest tier healing item in the game, a full stack of Fresh Spice to restore our MP, should we need to quickly, 33 Soldier's Lotus that cures bleeding, 26 Royal Lotus that cures poison, and 13 Widow's Lotus, which cures plague. So hopefully we should need more than those, but we'll see. Here we go. Seems to be a lot of verticality in this map. Oh, I heard a noise. Oh, I see someone. Is he dead? Oh, he is dead. Nice. One-shotted. It's always nice when you can go to a realm for the very first time and just begin one-shotting things. I'm not sure what this stuff is. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but it's like a haze in the background. It kind of, I can't tell if it's like it's meant to be rain or if it's meant to be like cobwebs. Kind of looks like cobwebs. I'm not really sure. But it's like beneath broken wood, or behind some of the broken wood pieces. We have an item over there. No one up here. Ooh. I guess they've taken to eating dogs. That's sad. No, we have another enemy over there. Let's kill him first and then focus on getting the item. Alright. And looks like we can walk down and go around. Oh, but that we won't get that item. So let's go back the other way first. I'm really hoping none of these boards break beneath me. And then I just, like, immediately die. That would be really crummy. Ooh. Uh-oh. Can I get back up? Oh, I'm not sure. It might not matter, though. A renowned hero's soul. If I go this way... Yeah, it looks like I can maybe roll onto that platform and I'll be okay. So there's a lot of tricky... Okay, there's tricky platforming in this section. Oh, I made it. Ah, Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight, Lorelei? Shout out to Lorelei, last casting the Child's Sight. Another streamer friend of ours. Check her out. See if you like what she streams and perhaps give her a follow. Okay, so we made it around successfully. There's an item over there. Some items down there. Oh, I see more enemies here. Lots more enemies. Can I target them? I cannot. Not from here. That's fine, we'll get closer. Oh, one of them's coming for me. Is he gonna come all the way up here? Oh yeah, he's coming. That's fine, you can break through all the wood pieces. I'll just stand here and let you do it. Is he coming? I've lost track of him. Oh, maybe there's a lot of breakable objects between him and me. Oh, looks like he gave up. He's like, ah, forget this. Oh, no, he saw me again. That's okay, my friend. I will come to you. Oh, hello there. Ooh, he did a little jump there. Ah, Lorelei says, I'm doing okay. Just a bit tired. And yourself? Well, now hopefully you can relax. Oh, he climbed up here. But yes, hopefully now, Lorelei, you can relax. I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm doing okay as well. I am excited to be back streaming with some Demon Souls. This has become one of my one of the games I really enjoy streaming and playing, and yes, I do look forward to making a lot of progress tonight. And I am glad to be joined by people who are willing to spend time and hang out with me as well. And so thank you for that, Lorelei, as well as everyone else who is still here. Is that an enemy? Wait, I can't tell. It looks like an enemy, but they're very still. I think I'm gonna have to fall from up there down there to get those items. But let me kill these enemies first. I have some really good range with these spells, don't I? Oh, but I can't lock on to the person who's standing up there yet. There we go. Oh, right. I don't like the possibility of just falling off and dying. That makes me a bit nervous. Thank you for the shout out, of course, Lorelei. Uh-oh. Soul Ray? Excellent. Double kill. That is why we have Soul Ray. The enemies are pretty close to being one behind the other. We can hit both of them with a single spell. Well, how do I get up there? See if there's another ladder around here. Oh! I didn't see you. Ah! How dare you? I wonder what he dropped. Could be a magic restorative item, could be a health item. Let's see if it's a health item. No, that still doesn't tell me whether or not it's a health item, though. That could still be a health item. But it might be, like, 3 of them. Ah, well. Oh, well, that's fine, that's fine. I do dislike having wasted the healing item, though. Okay, so I'm guessing that's just a soul. I don't know how to get... Oh, maybe I have to get up here. I see. And then maybe I have to drop down from up there, down here, and that's how you get the soul. That could be it. Oh, there's so many enemies. Oh, I could have gone down. I could have gone all the way down this way, or it looks like I can go this way in the mud and collect an item there and then continue down along this side. I'm guessing all these areas tie together, though. Let's go back up. Okay, so right now we're going to try to go for that item right there. Oh, good landing. A Morning Star. Ooh, we don't have one of those yet. Interesting. Uh-oh. No, 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 fall. Oh, he was above us. Where did he come from? That's weird. Alright, so how do we get over there? I'm tempted to keep eating healing items until I can pick that up, because that could be 3 of them. Let's do it. Alright, now can I pick it up? Yes, it's 2 Crescent Moongrass. Awesome. I'm back to full healing items again. Alright, just drop down here. And I thought I saw a healing item down here. I could have swore I saw a healing item down here. There it is. Oh. But once we drop down, we can't get back up. Oh, whoa, whoa. I can see now we're gonna have to. Ooh, we're gonna have to do this multiple times. Renowned Hero Soul. Since it looks like you can only get certain items by falling to certain places on the map. Can't carry anymore. That's probably a health item. Looks like you're gonna have to drop through here. No enemies. No enemies is good. See if we can pick this up without sliding off. Can't pick that up. It's probably another healing item. Oh, there's an enemy over there. And an item. Let's go say hello. Oh, he fell down there. That's funny. Ring of Magical Dullness. Interesting. I will likely never wear this, but I do need to collect all of the rings for a trophy. And we are going for the Platinum Trophy. Where did they go? Oh. Perhaps I should have... There we go, there we go. Oh! I missed. No, go ahead. Walk back over there. Come on, you know you want to walk back over there. Oh my goodness. That's funny that the enemy fell. Yes, it is. The AI in this game can be pretty good, but every once in a while it will surprise with doing something kind of funny and unexpected. It looks like I'm gonna have to go down there. I don't want to go down there. Yeah, alright, let's go. Oh dear. Hello. Oh, this is not good. I did not expect that to happen, to drop down here and crash through the floor. And there's still more coming. Oh, he's right there. I was looking up there. I thought he was going to drop down right in front of me. He dropped down way back there. Oh boy. Alright. I think we have some time. So let's toggle over from the Ring of Magical Sharpness to the Regenerator's Ring. And that will allow our HP to regenerate without having to use a healing item. Let's look around a bit, see if there's any items down here. We missed an item up there. We'd probably just have to walk off. But instead of doing that, I rolled. To try to put distance... Oh! Try to put distance between myself and the enemy. So there's another item down there, more items over there. There's items everywhere around this place. I see birds right there. I wonder if that bird is an enemy? Or... We haven't had birds as enemies yet. Ooh, look at all those spiders. Dead rats. Royal Lotus. Nice. What is it? The Royal Lotus? Prevents poison or cures poison. Okay, we're back at full HP. Let's go back to the Ring of Magical Sharpness. And let me organize this. Hold on. Reorganize. There we go. Okay. Can I lock on from here? I cannot. Free heals are always good. That's why I carry the Ring of the Regenerator's Ring. That's what it's called. Oh, here he comes. Can you get up here? I don't think you can. It's fine. And I thought the Prison of Hope was labyrinthine. This is not only tricky due to its winding passageways, but also... Oh no! They were hiding in the hay. But also due to its multi-levels. I don't think there's anyone else here. Nope. Shard of Faint Stone. I don't have any of those yet. Unknown Hero Soul. So they can drop Faint Stones. Interesting. Alright, we've got a bridge here. Hopefully it won't break beneath me. I can't lock on yet. What else is around here? Oh, there's another item over there. Wonder how you get over there. Oh, it looks like you have to go from the bottom up. I see. Maybe. It looks like we're almost at the bottom, though. You can kind of see the swamp down there. I think that's where the first boss might be, towards the bottom area. Oh, someone just died. I'm really concerned about him. But, I don't want anything over here to kill me. Oh, look at that. There's fallen corpses surrounded by spiders. Ew. That's gross. Well, we're gonna leave that for later. Oh, collision detection. It's not letting me... I'm gonna have to roll and hopefully not fall. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't remember killing him. Okay. Since some could lay down in the hay and hide, I wanted to make sure that he wasn't just pretending to be dead, and then he was going to spring up and try to kill me. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, good. Saint. Oh, he was! I knew I didn't remember killing him. I'm like, he was kind of far. I don't think my magic could have reached that far. I knew I was trying to clear out enemies as I was going around, but I don't know. What's the saint gear? I think this is what the priests wear. Saint's robe. White clothes of especially high-ranking saints worn when making appearances to teach or perform holy works while traveling. The strong fabric is made from many layers of cloth bundled together. Actually, I don't think this is what the priests wear in Demon Souls. I've seen what they wear. It looks more knightly. I think this is the garment of Saint Urbane. That's pretty cool. And we have the Saint's gloves, the Saint's boots. Oh, the Saint didn't have any headgear? Oh no, that's right. He had a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Oh, there's an item right there too. Oh no, we left that. That's a healing item. There's 2 items over there. Did we search both items? Were both of those items just like healing items? I don't think so, because those are yellow dots. If I try to pick something up and I can't pick it up, it turns into like a sword or shield if it's a weapon, or it turns into an item pouch if it's a consumable. So I don't think we searched over there. Oh, but that's beneath us. And there's enemies down there, which means we just haven't gotten there yet. Okay. So I thought we missed it. We didn't miss it. We just haven't been there. Oh, those are parasites. You can see the little insect legs down there. That is so gross. It dies easily enough. It's like a mite, like a giant mite. That is really gross. That is really, really gross. I'm not missing anything, am I? No. From now on, though, when I see a corpse just laying there, I might want to try to stab it. Just to make sure. Ah, it's Zane! What's up, Zane? How you doing? I saw you in stream yesterday. I know I was reading some gaming news, and then I gave you a shout out, but I think you might have already left by that point. How you doing? Shout out to Zane. Oh, it stopped working again. That's weird. But Zane is has been streaming Demon Souls, and I think he's quite a bit further along in the game than I am. But if you're looking for another Souls streamer, and that's also his first playthrough, then check out Zane. He's a cool person. He's a good streamer. You think you missed that yesterday? Yeah. Oh, of course, you're welcome. What is that? She's dressed differently. Oh, that must be an NPC I can't lock on. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I just broke all your stuff.
Won't you buy some? My poor child is hungry.
Well, let's see what you have. Filthy woman. You legit know the area I'm in? Dirty woman merchant. Yes, this is my first time here. I have a lot of goals tonight for this Demon Souls stream, and I hope I get to fulfill them all. We will see. The first is to find the first boss and kill it while in spirit form. That will give us our body back. Oh, I think you saw me cheese the boss. Yes, I'm planning to do the same thing. Stay afar and use fire magic. I believe the leeches are weak to fire. Actually, I think almost everything here is weak to fire. So I have the Fireball spell, and I will be using it when I have to. Second goal is to die multiple times and drop the world tendency of this place into pure black. Then the third goal will be to find the colorless, I'm sorry, not the colorless, the primeval demon, kill it, and get its colorless soul. Then to find the large red giant phantom that spawns in pure black world tendency and farm it for a while for stones of ephemeral eyes, because I am very short on those stones. And then to find the red named NPC that spawns only in pure black, kill her for world tendency, and also for the items that she may drop. Then leave. That will cause the world tendency to shift up to white. And while I'm away, I can also achieve the next goal, which is to go to Blacksmith Ed and further increase the strength of my phosphorescent pole, which is my sub-weapon. Then I'll come back, and I'll knock out the last two bosses. And then, that should, if I don't die, should throw world tendency into pure white for this realm. Then I'll leave, come back again, and talk to the pure white world tendency NPC that spawns. And then we'll be done. So that's a lot of stuff to knock out in one stream, but we're going to go for it. Sorry, we haven't completed the first one yet.
You don't deserve to die. So let me give you some advice.
Okay.
This place is buzzing with pests, found on a diet of souls. In order to protect yourself, you must keep a lotus with you. The price of survival can never be too high, can it? How many years has it been? That witch Estraya came valley with that squid-headed knight. Those ridiculous white robes of hers. I swear I caught glaring at my son in disgust. Yes, it's true, she is as nasty as they come. And she's a demon to boot. To surprise me. In order to protect your... the price of...
Okay, let's see what she's got. Late Moongrass, Full Moongrass, Royal Lotus, Black Turpentine. Apply to right-handed weapon for stronger fire. Ooh, I don't have that yet. She sells stones of ephemeral eyes for 50,000 apiece. That is crazy. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Ooh, she sells some unique items though, unique weapons. The mace, I don't have one of those yet. The war pick, the halberd, a talisman of God. I want to buy all of these. And I actually have to have all of these, I think, for a trophy in the PS3 version. Then it shall burn. Yes, it shall burn. Rotten arrows. What do those do? A unique arrow with a septic arrowhead. It causes the areas grazed on the target to rot off. Ranged attacks require that both a bow and arrows be equipped. So it sounds like it's a plague arrow. That's pretty cool. Armor. This is the priest set. Chain helmet, chain mail, chain gloves, hard leather boots. Yeah. A hat knit with thin steel wires. Strong against slash attacks. It is often worn by soldiers of the church. Its heaviness slightly impedes stamina regeneration.
Curses, I wasted my breath on
I'm
you.
sorry.
Did that witch send you
No.
to torment me?
No, I just don't really need anything you're offering right now. Well, I do, actually. Well, I don't need anything. I would like to purchase some things. I just don't have the souls right now. But maybe... Oh, rats. Oh, you can target the rats. I'm really blowing through my mana here. I gotta take it slower. I bet they cause very little physical damage, but I also bet they inflict poison or plague, some sort of status ailment. There we go. Alright, we got them all. Whee! Okay. Is it safe? Looks kind of safe. Let's toggle over to our phosphorescent pole. That will help our mana regeneration. Oh, there's a lizard. No, I'm not going after that. I'll probably die in the process. Can't carry anymore. Probably healing item. Oh, we have someone there. I don't see any items over there, though. What is he guarding? Huh. I can't lock onto him yet, either. That's fine. Well, let's just hang out for a bit. Let our mana regen. So, at the end of last stream, last RPG night stream, last Demon Souls stream, I said that we got a new special sub-weapon, and I was thinking whether or not I would use it over Jerry's Stiletto. And I chose to use it. And the reason I chose to use it is because Jerry's Stiletto can regenerate a lot more mana at a faster rate, a much faster rate. But you have to poke things with it. And if someone is starting Demon Souls as a tank class or a melee class, and they want to try to utilize magic, or if they've just built up a very good melee skill set, then I think that Jerry's Stiletto is probably the better sub-weapon to use. You do have to get in close, and you have to poke things, but if that's how you're used to playing, then I don't see that being a problem. However, I started as a magician, and aside from the very beginning of the Boletarian Castle, I really don't have that many melee skills, and I don't wear heavy armor. I don't even use a shield anymore. And so I feel like for me, utilizing Jerry's Stiletto is a bit too risky, at least in the latter half of each stage. And so I need more passive mana regeneration rather than active mana regeneration. And that is where the phosphorescent pole comes in. So once it's fully upgraded, which I won't be able to do until New Game Plus, but once that's done, it will regenerate 1 mana point every second, rather than 1 mana point every 4 seconds. And that is really nice. That's going to be very fast. And when that happens, I can just unequip, and I do plan on unequipping my Fragrant Ring, though they do stack, but I plan to wear something else instead. And there we go, we have full mana again. Pull my sword back out, and let's continue. Oops. I'm not sure what that's a sign of. If I would have run, would I have died? Is that telling me that if I try to cross, I'll get hit with rocks? Is that telling me if I try to walk, because the boards are brittle now that rocks have fallen, that they'll break and I'll die? If I fall from here, I should die. I don't know. And I don't see any items over there. It's like he's just there to taunt you. I keep trying to, like, lock on every few steps. That's the scary thing about... There we go. Oh, he's strong. Oh, he's... Oh, oh crap. Oh, no. Oh, he's big strong. I didn't think he was that strong. Oh, he's a giant. I didn't know he's a giant. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, he's way bigger than I thought he was. I thought he was the same size as all the rest. Oh, behind him is a hole. He was so big that he was covering up a whole hole in the wall. So I wonder what's over there. I think the way to progress, though, is to go out through here. You can see more enemies that way and other items. But before I go that way... Wait, is it? I don't think that is the way you're supposed to go. It looks like we can maybe push a button over there to lower that bridge, and that creates a shortcut. But I don't think this is the way you're supposed to go. No, I have to go around. Oh man, I have to go around. It looks like I have to drop down on those different platforms without sliding off and dying. That is crazy. That is nuts. Alright, looks like there's an item over there too, maybe. Alright, so this is the way we're supposed to go. Oh yeah, there's another bridge over there. Oh, after they killed, like, a human enemy. Oh. They, like, put torches in its back to light the area. Oh, no. Oh, there's another one. Oh, they must have dropped down from up there. Oh, boy. This place is so chock full of enemies. Is anything hiding in there? Yeah, we got one enemy there. You can hear like the noises the spiders are making as they're gouging on the corpses. That is disgusting. Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh no, no. And there's one right there. I see you. I can't lock onto you yet, but I see you. There we go. Oh, it's that piece of wood that's preventing me from hitting him. There we go. I'm grateful the spiders don't attack me. That'd be like a guarantee of poison or plague or... lots of horrible things. It would definitely make the lotuses more important. Oh, leeches. Out of all the archstones that we could explore, the one that I've been the most worried about is this one. Because you really don't have to deal with, status ailments through most of the game. Can I lock onto the... Okay, you can't lock onto the leeches. That makes me think that you can't really kill them. Or that they're not a threat, I should say. I know they explode into like a halo of blood, and I want to make sure that when they explode they don't hit me. Like, I don't know if that mist, if you're in the area, will hit you with a status ailment or something. Why do I have to target that one? I don't want to target that one. I want to target the one on the right, but I can't move my... I can't shift it. Alright, there. Even deflated, they're gigantic. Shards of Marrowstone. Okay, I thought he was coming after me. He's not. Can I kill these things? No. Okay. Now, I don't know if that's a giant or not, and if it is, I want to be ready with how to get out of here. So, run back, run down, and then carefully run back through that hole. Okay. Since there's two enemies, and it's one in front of the other, we're going to use Soul Ray, because Soul Ray penetrates enemies. Oh, it looks like there's two regular enemies, and then like a giant. We got them both. Alright, we're going to use Fireball for the big guy. But I can't hit him yet. I just noticed the bridge toggles. Like when I walk to one side or the other, it goes back and forth. That is scary. Gotcha. That was a good little challenge right there. He almost got me. He was quick too. You don't expect something that that big to be so quick. Are we almost to the bottom? We're getting there. Little by little, we're getting there. Alright, we made it to the other side. More leeches. And I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to go now. Was there any point to coming this way? Oh, we can go down. Oh, there's a fog gate down there. Is there any no enemies in this room? No enemies in the room. Alright, we're good. Ew. Leeches are eating the dogs and other corpses. That is so gross. Oh, it looks like we can ignore the fog gate if we want to. We can go in there, or we can just go this way. Oh, there's nothing else over here. What's this? Full moon grass. I'll take it. Alright. I feel like this might be a boss encounter. Let's see. Oh, I was right. Alright, stream goal number 1. Locate and kill the first boss. The Leechmonger. That is so disgusting. Alright, we have two options here. Option 1, we can make our way down there and try to use our magical sword to kill it. Or we can try to get as close as we need to without actually going all the way down there and fireball it to death. Which is what I'm going to do, because I am a mage. And that is what mages do. We cast from a distance. There's a lot of items down there too. I feel like I stand a pretty good chance at killing this boss. I feel like the only way I'm going to die to this boss is if I fall. Which is possible. I noticed the collision detection in the PS5 remake is much, like, see how I'm running and it takes me a while to get on here? The collision detection in the PS5 version is much, much better. Oh. Ooh, someone's angry. Don't get angry. Can I? Ooh, I can lock it. Yes, I can get him from here. Fireball! Wow, that did a lot of damage. Fireball! Oh, he's healing though. Ooh, it's a race. I think I'm gonna win this race. Gotcha. The demon was destroyed. You shall obtain the demon soul and a power that is beyond human imagination. You revived. Trophy earned. Leechmonger's Trophy. 8,000 souls. Yay! Ah. I feel like out of all the sections in the game, this one made me the most nervous. Just because of all the platforms and all the places you could fall and all the places you can get ambushed. I feel like I'm less nervous once we get to the bottom because we can't fall off anything. Falling always makes me nervous. Oh, there is something over there. All right. Let's make sure to get all the items. Can't carry anymore. It's probably a healing item. If you come down here and try to fight him, you need extra healing items are probably aplenty down here, which is very nice. Oh, wow. So there's an item there, but if you fall off this side to collect that item, you're trapped. You can't leave. That's okay. We'll come back to that. Wriggling Demon Soul. Return to the Nexus. Alright, we did it! Stream goal 1 of 9 completed! Yes! We have our body back. I wish we could keep it, but we cannot, sadly. I haven't used any of these yet. So let's go over here, drop off some stuff that we picked up.
That was what?
You have half a dozen stones of ephemeral eyes now. Good. I guess we can save the souls for now. What does the Wriggling Demon Soul do? Let's see. All right, the Wriggling Demon Soul. The Wriggling Demon Soul can be used to purchase the spell Poison Cloud from Sage Frake, or the Miracle Cure from Saint Urbane. Well, I do want to try to collect all of the spells first. So let's go to Sage Frake and get that Poison Cloud spell, which I've also heard is one of the cheapest spells in the entire game. Okay.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
This way.
Bravo! You have brought more demon souls to me.
Yes, I have.
Thank you. You are a fine magician. Let me pass on further arts of the wand.
Okay.
I'm one step closer to the essence of the demon soul.
Ooh.
Our human potential is great.
Learn spell. Poison Cloud. Spell from the demon Leechmonger's soul. Generates a cloud of poison. Before we do that, though,
I am fully
I would like to read the description of the soul before I give it away. Wriggling Demon Soul, the soul of the demon Leechmonger. It radiates a strong power. Grants the holder a large number of souls when used. Alternatively, it can be made into spells, miracles, or weapons. Okay, now I'm ready.
Bravo! I cannot to have my wish granted. Thank you, as promised.
It says Homing Soul Arrow, but we can't get that. I don't have another Yellow Demon Soul. I used it to craft the Insanity Catalyst. Hurrah!
Bring me more demon souls when you can. I patiently await you, my fine magician friend.
Thank you. Alright, we're not going to use that, but we do have it. Let's go back to Stockpile Thomas and drop off the rest of the gear we picked up during the level.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
Aww. 2 shards of Morrow Stone. Shard of very thin, sharp-pointed ore. Enhances daggers, knives, spears, and so on. An ore used to make close-range stabbing weapons that easily deliver critical strikes. Thought to be the crystallized form of minerals inside human blood. Weapons can be strengthened by Morrow Stones up to a maximum level of 5. Oh, so like good for crafting thief daggers. Shard of Faint Stone. A shard of cold, holy ore that shines dimly. Enhances straight swords, axes, hammers, and so on. The Faint Stone's power will also cause the user of a weapon blessed with it to slowly regenerate HP. Ooh! Weapons can be strengthened by Faint Stones up to a maximum level of 5. Very nice. So like if you want to go full paladin build in this game, you could do that. You wear the Regenerator's Ring to regain HP. You hold the Regenerator's... Oh, no, not the Regenerator. You hold the Adjudicator's Shield to regenerate HP. And then you craft a cool weapon from Faint Stone to regenerate HP. And you just have like weapons upon weapons upon weapons that regenerate... Or items upon items that regenerate HP. That is really cool. Ratika says, I'll go to bed. Happy streaming, my friend. Thank you, Ratika. Thanks for stopping in, and I hope you sleep well. Good night. Alrighty, that was Ratika, everyone. Again, do check him out should you get the time. Let's see. The Morning Star weapon. And we're strong enough to use it. No, actually, no, we're not. No, we're not. Our strength is 9. We need 11. In the PS5 version, if you don't meet the stat requirements, the stat numbers are red. In the PS3 version, that doesn't happen. You can just tell from the bonuses whether or not you meet the requirements. Like where it says physical attack, it says 75 and then minus 60. And the reason it says minus 60 is because we don't meet the strength requirement. A hammer with numerous spikes on its circular head, favored by soldiers of the church. It carries the advantages of blunt weapons as well as a bleeding effect from the spikes, making it an excellent weapon. Sounds like it. The Saint's robe, and the Saint's gloves, and the Saint's boots, and the Ring of Magical Dullness. Okay. And now let's see if we can organize some things in here. We put away the Morning Star. Organize. There we go. And then we put away the clothes. We organize. There we go. The Saint's robe. Saint's gloves. I like everything sort of arranged in alphabetical order. That might come off weird to some people, but I like perusing my collection and knowing exactly where everything is when I go to retrieve it. Where is it? Ring of Magical Dullness, where are you? Clever Rat's Ring, Cling Ring, Dull Rat's Ring, Grave Robber's Ring, Master's Ring, Ring of Avarice, Ring of Disease Resist, Ring of Flame Resist, Ring of Gash Resist, Ring of Great Strength, Ring of Herculean Strength, Ring of Poison Resist, Ronin's Ring. Oh, I just flew right past it, didn't even notice it. There it is. Ring of Magical Dullness. There we go. A soft ring bearing a light green seal decreases magic attack power, increases defense against magic. Made by Jerry, a friend of Sage Frake the Visionary, who is known for his magical handicrafts. The seal's design is a right-facing man. Horrible for a spellcaster, but if you are a tank or a melee class, I would say this is a very good ring to wear during the Archstone of the Tower Queen. When you go to the Prison of Hope, basically the entire Tower of Lothria. Well, maybe not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the entire tower. I was going to say maybe not the Gargoyle Place, because those are a lot of physical attacks that you get hit with and poison attacks, but you do eventually come across Red Phantom Squid Wizards, and the bosses, the Maneater bosses, also use magic sometimes, so it's not a bad idea to wear it through that entire Archstone.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Okay, now let's oh, that's right, I was going to replenish the grass that we used up while we collected stuff to replace it.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
Let's see if anything needs to be fixed. Yeah, our main weapon. And our armor. In the PS3 original, there's no repair all option. That would be nice.
Do come back alive, I need your business.
Alright, now I forgot we need one more item from this guy.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
Oh, nope, not to pause. Take. I need an Archstone shard. There we go, Shard of Archstone. We've only come across 3 in our entire playthrough. That's pretty extreme. We'll take 1. Hopefully this is worth it.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
I've never had to use one before. Oh, by the way. Back to the Leechmonger Archstone. And why are those items there? Usually if you try to pick up an item in Demon Souls, in the PS5 remake, if you try to pick something up and you can't pick it up, then you can always send it to storage. In the PS3 game, or the PS3 version, you don't have that option. You just have to collect it or not collect it. And if you try to collect it, and you fail at collecting it for whatever reason, then if you leave the area and you return, it's gone forever. Like, that is your one chance in the entire game to collect that item. Now, if I don't try to collect it and I just leave it like as a glowing yellow dot, then I can leave and come back as many times as I want, and the item will always be there. It's just when you try to pick it up and you can't, and the symbol changes from a yellow dot to an actual symbol of something else, either an item pouch or a sword and shield, then if you leave, it's gone forever. But for some reason, these stayed here. Shard of Faint Stone. Unless I legitimately just missed them, which is possible. Okay. Now, the reason I got... Where is it? The reason I brought the Archstone shard with me is for this. If you look on the other side, there's an item right there. And it looks like if we drop over the side, we can collect it. But should we drop over the side, there's no way of getting out. You could use the Nexiel Binding, but then you lose all your souls. Two shards of Sucker Stone. I would say that wasn't worth it. You can always fast travel back to the squid area and get Sucker Stone that way. So this was kind of a raw deal. But, oh well. Let's go and use our Shard of Archstone. Sends the user back to the Nexus. But with this shard, we get to keep all of our souls. A shard scraped off of the Archstones that are scattered about in each area sends the user back to the Nexus. The Archstones at the monumental entrusted to the Elders have been forgotten, and are now left for the mice to gnaw at. That's sad. Use. Yes. Alright, we'll drop off our other stones, and then stream goal number 2 will commence, which is to die back at that location until we are in pure Black World tendency. So 1 stream goal down, 8 to go.
I was worried. We are indebted.
Okay. And we're going to try to die someplace close, so that way it will always be easy to retrieve our souls. Because if possible, I don't want to lose my souls. Okay, we're back. And let's check our world tendency. So, for Valley of Defilement, we are now slightly white because we killed the Leechmonger boss. We are also white for the Shrine of Storms, the Tower of Latria, and the Boletarian Palace. Actually, if I'm correct, we're actually pure white tendency for the Tower of Latria, and we're pure white. Are we pure white? No, I'm sorry, we're not. We're not pure white. We're only standard white for Tower of Latria, Shrine of Storms, and Boletarian Palace. We're not pure white anywhere. We'll actually have to work on getting ourselves to pure white for all of the worlds in New Game Plus. The only world that we should, or I should say the only worlds, plural, that I should be able to pull us into pure white world tendency with should be the Valley of Defilement and the Boletarian Palace. But we have some work to do plunging them into pure black first. So let's see what's around here. We can sort of explore pretty freely right now because should we die, it's okay because we have to die anyway. Now we finally don't have to focus on not falling, which is something that I really do enjoy, not having to worry about not falling. Oh, that looks like an item. It is not an item, it's a candle. What is the black stuff? I don't know if you can see that on stream. It's like little black clouds swirling around certain enemies. Maybe that means they're going to come alive. I bet that's what it means. I missed. Okay, he better be dead. Because I just stabbed that corpse and he did nothing. So if he comes alive and he starts attacking me, I'm gonna call BS on that. No. That shouldn't be the way that works. Oh, so you still can fall. That's a little crummy. I could just jump off here. And then if I jump off here to die, I'm worried, like, where will my souls be? Will they be up here? Or will they be, like, all the way down there somewhere? Well, there's an enemy. And an item. Come on. Don't be scared. Oh, he lived. Interesting. I guess the enemies here are stronger than the enemies in the first area, which makes sense. Ah. Oh, nope. I thought we were dropping down here. Never mind. Nah, I want to do this. I don't want to explore too far, have to kill a whole bunch of enemies, and then afterwards I have to go kill all those enemies again just to get my souls back to keep dying over and over again. I'd rather just die here. It's faster. Okay, so, World Tendency. Valley of Defilement, white. Here we go. Whee! You died. And now for World Tendency to reset, because it should still be white, or look white. Yep, we have to leave, back to the Nexus, and then the World Tendency should update. There we go. It's neutral again. Let's head back. I think we have to die either 3 or 4 more times in body form. Item. Oh, did I forget the stones? Oh no, they're still on me. I was like, oh no, I hope I didn't forget all the stones of Ephemeral Eyes. That wouldn't be a bad thing, but I would have to leave to the Nexus again and then come back. That'd be annoying. Alright. We have our body back. Now let's see if our souls are there. We'll pick those up and then jump again. I'm kind of surprised we made it through the first area so quickly. There were only like 2 moments when I was worried about dying in the first area. When I got surprised by that big giant. And then when I fell and I got surrounded by a whole bunch of other enemies. Smaller enemies. But aside from that, it wasn't that bad. Alright, we got our souls back. We got our body back. Let us die again. Whee! It's not even that far down. I sense, though, that once we reach the bottom again, that's probably where the second boss is going to be. And from looking at the trophies in this game, I believe it's going to be called the Dirty Colossus. And I think I've heard some people talk about the Dirty Colossus. They say it's basically the same thing as the Leechmonger, only it's tougher. So, I'm okay with that. Turn to the Nexus. Yes. Alright, World Tendency. It has dimmed a bit. Actually, no, now it's pure neutral, I think. Either it's pure neutral or it's slightly black. Alright, back we go. All right. And Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. This is the way you work your way through a level for the first time in pure black World Tendency. I hope it's not going to be that much harder. My guess is I'll need 1 extra spell to kill everything, which isn't that bad. But they should also deal more damage as well. That's a bit of a worry. Alright, we have our body and souls. Let's go. Running! That's a little far. I feel like you should be able to survive that if you have the cat's ring on. Okay, and let's leave again. Alright, World Tendency. Yes, it is now deemed black. Very good, very good. Alright. Back to the Leechmonger Archstone. Okay. And Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. So this should put us almost completely out of Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. And we're going to have to die even more once we return to the Boletarian Palace. So we're definitely going to have to farm a lot of Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. And pick up our souls again. Alright, and here we go. Whee! Oh, there's an item there. Alright. Let me see something. Yep, see if we go back here, the items that we couldn't collect before are gone. Oh, here's one. Can't carry anymore, it's probably a health item. But aside, I must have missed that one as well. But, yeah. Oh no. I don't remember, have we died already? Did we just return? I really don't remember. Alright, well, let's leave. Return to the Nexus and then we'll come back. Okay. World Tendency. There we go. Now it's even blacker. Excellent. Back to the Archstone. And items, Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Ah, Just Monica is back. Hello, Just Monica. How have you been? I haven't seen you for a bit. Demonica is back. Look left. Okay. Whee! Return to the Nexus. Check World Tendency. Ooh, we're getting there. It's almost there. Ah, Zetman's here. Hello, Zetman. How are you doing? Let's try another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Okay, we got our souls back. We have our body back. Let's go for a roll. It says nothing much, just rereading some One Piece. Oh, you read manga. Nice. Almost up to 700 chapters. Oh boy. Ah, and the manga's still ongoing, isn't it? There we go. I think it's in pure black now, but I'm not sure. How many stones do we have left? We have 1 Stone of Ephemeral Eyes left. Let's go use it, just to be safe. Because if I mess this up, if I'm wrong, and it is not in pure black, we will find the Primeval Demon, but we will not find the red NPC. And if we slay the Primeval Demon first, then we are in a lot of trouble, because it will throw our world tendency all the way back up to neutral. And we won't be able to plunge it into pure black anymore. So that means we're going to have to earn... That means it's going to be especially difficult. I prefer to play through in body form, but we're going to actually have to beat the boss of this realm in soul form. In pure black world tendency. Actually, not in pure black world tendency. It should be in white world tendency, but we're going to have to go through the bulk of the level in pure black world tendency. In soul form. Which is going to be tough. Well, I hope not. Zetman says, started reading on December 2021, so I say it's a progress. And yeah, it's still going, but it's now in its end game. I see. Yes, all good things must come to an end. That must be quite a large manga collection, even if it's just One Piece. Unless you're reading it digitally. Not neutral? No, we are going pure black. Pure black, I say. Alright, now we should definitely be in pure black. If we weren't before, we are now. It's been a while since I tried to read any physical copies of One Piece. Oh, then that must be a large collection. Most of the things I read now are digital. It's been a while since I've read something like a manga or a comic. Probably not for about half a year now. I would kind of like to get back into it. I left off reading through the Hellraiser comics, and they are very good. Hellraiser is one of my 2 favorite horror series of all time. That and Silent Hill. Okay. It doesn't look like it's changed, so it probably was already in pure black, but that's fine. Alright. Valley of Defilement is in pure black. Let's go back and play through the level. The Leechmonger Archstone. Archstone of the Demon, Leechmonger. The Valley of Defilement leads to a huge swamp into which all that is unclean flows, becoming a nest for putrilage, vermin, and plague. Alright, stream goal number 2 has been completed. Have you played any of the Souls games, Zetman? Now we shall be working on stream goals 3 through 5. Because I'm not sure in which order we're going to encounter them in. We have to find the colorless... I keep saying colorless. We have to find the primeval demon and kill it for its colorless soul and its world tendency shift. We have to find the specially named red NPC and slay her for the world tendency shift. I don't know if she drops anything. And finally, we have to locate the large red phantom giant and kill it again and again to farm... what is it? To farm Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. And I hope it's not going to take too long. But we will see. Zetman says, I played them all. Ooh. Honestly, now... Zetman says, honestly, now I want to get a Kindle or Nook to download them. Because I ain't got no room. Hashtag manga collector problems. Yeah, I hear you. For me, I used to be big into comics, more so than manga. And then all the places around me stopped selling comics. And so I couldn't buy comics anymore. I was only at bookstores. But the closest bookstore was like 20 minutes away. And my parents didn't really want to keep driving me out like every weekend or every other weekend to go get a comic book. So I couldn't read comics anymore. Eventually, once I got older and I got, you know, my own car and my own job, I was able to go and look at comics, but they look so different that they just weren't really what I was used to reading anymore. I could have looked for older comics, but I thought I'd try something new, and so I started to get into manga, and I collected quite a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, which I think are now all gone. I think they all got thrown out during a move. But yeah, that was fun for a while, and now I have been reading comics again, but I actually have a comic book / manga reader app on my PlayStation Vita, and I've been using that to read comics digitally, and it's been great. So that has been like my big sort of innovation with comics and manga, and I've really liked it. And yeah, it's been cool. Zetman says, least fave is Dark Souls 2. Most fave is Bloodborne. I've heard that. I've heard, oh, hold on. It looks like our bitrate is fluctuating here a bit. Okay, it looks like it's stabilized again. Sorry. Zetman says, let's see. Oh, that's right. So about the Souls games, wait, I think I lost track now. Played them all, at least. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard Dark Souls is the least favorite for many people because they say it's the most clunky. And a lot of people say Bloodborne is their favorite because it's very fast-paced. and they enjoy the style of the game. I don't know, because this is my first Souls game, and this is my first playthrough of Demon Souls. After this, though, I do plan on playing all of the others. Though I'm enjoying Demon Souls so much that I do want to get the Platinum Trophy for Demon Souls, so I'm going to play through it multiple times. But I've seen a lot of people sort of say there's a three-way tie between the best Souls game. Usually people say that Dark Souls 2 is the worst, just because they say it's so slow and clunky. But it seems to be a three-way tie between which is the best, either Bloodborne, Elden Ring, or Sekiro. People say that Sekiro is possibly the best because it's the most challenging. You just have to learn to get good and to parry and to really focus on honing your skill and your technique to beat it. And it's because of that increased challenge that makes it the best. Other people say that Elden Ring is the best because it's the most accessible. So if you're not that good, you can wander off, do something else. You can get summons to help you, either other people or just like offline phantom summons to help you. And other people say that Bloodborne is the best because pretty much everything in Bloodborne is just high quality across the board. And again, they like its style. So it's interesting to see that from people. But it seems most people that have a lot of Souls experience do tend to say that Bloodborne is their favorite. Zetman says, there's a bookstore by my job, so I go there sometimes to see what new stuff they have. But my collection of One Piece are omnibus copies. What does that mean, omnibus? And I think I'm going to have to step away for a bit. I have to use the restroom, and I don't know how crazy it's going to get once we descend further down. I'll probably get something else to drink too. And so, give me just a few moments, and I will be back. Hello? Hello, hello, we are back. Alright, Zetman says... Oh, he did not answer the question. I still do not know what omnibus copies are. Alright. Let's get back to the game. Okay. We haven't been streaming that long. It's only been 2 hours. Alright, so we have now knocked out 2 of 9 stream goals. Stream goal 1 was to beat the first boss. That is done. Stream goal 2 was to achieve pure Black World tendency. That is now also done. I think I may have actually made a mistake here, now that I'm thinking about it. I think probably what I should have done was die as soon as I beat the first boss to drop my world tendency back to neutral. Then fought the second boss, and then that would have brought me back up to positive white, and then dropped my world tendency back into pure black. I would have still had enough stones to do so. And it seems like a lot of the NPCs that we need to reach are much closer to the second Archstone, or I should say, the second boss Archstone than they are the first boss Archstone. Which doesn't mean we can't do what we have set out to do, it's just going to take longer. How much longer, I don't know. I hope there are shortcuts that we can engage in and that will help to speed up the process, but we'll see. Alright, here we go. Alright, so last time it took us 2 soul arrows to kill this enemy up ahead. Let's see how many castings it takes us this time. But yeah, now every time we want to farm a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, we're going to have to run all the way through this all over again. Which stinks. But it doesn't look like we're that far above where we need to be. Like, you can see down to the bottom. And you can see some broken bridge pieces, and you can see some items down there. So maybe this isn't a very long level. The first part of this level wasn't very long, so maybe it'll be the same way. Okay, so it still only took us 2 castings to kill it. That wasn't bad. Hopefully this will be very short. Not for content's sake, but just because I don't want to have to keep running back and forth over and over again just to farm souls, or not souls, Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. We can probably drop from here right down there, but then we might miss some items, so we're going to hold off on doing that. Oh, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. A broken bridge. Can I hit that? There was a broken bridge up on the first area. Can I just cast and hit that? Will that work? No. Okay. So I get the impression I do have to get over there somehow, and then press a button, pull a lever, maybe just lean against it, and that will lower the bridge. Alright, fine. Let's go back. So I guess we are dropping down. Oh, I missed. There we go. Gotcha. Yes. Those poor unfortunate souls. 3 Royal Lotus. Nice. I don't know if that's wood or if those are dead leeches. Oh, we can't go back up there. Oh, yes, we can. Okay, never mind. I thought since there's no way back, if we find that red giant first, that we can harvest the stones of ephemeral eyes from, that there's not going to be a way that we can, like, leave and then come back. We're just going to be stuck. Poisoned? What? Okay, I have 2 issues with this. Issue 1. Okay, so the regenerators are strong enough to offset poison. I also don't know how long poison status lasts. Until we get into our next boss fight, I might have to leave off the Ring of Magical Sharpness. Actually, no, I know what I can do. Ring of Magical Sharpness, and then Regenerator's Ring. There we go. Okay. I'll just constantly wear the Regenerator's Ring to restore HP, and then when I need to get back MP, I can just toggle over to my Phosphorescent Pole, and that will get me back the MP that I've lost. Okay, so it's not... the Regenerator's Ring is not strong enough to completely offset poison. It helps, but it's not... it can't do it on its own. That is annoying. And I don't know how long poison takes to wear off if you don't use any items. I feel like leaving here and then coming back, but I don't think that would really accomplish anything. How many do we have? 32. Let's let our HP go back up. So we have an item there. We have an item around the corner here. We have an item over there, which I think is where we fell when we kept committing suicide. We have a bridge there. Ah, Jamera is here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to Jamera. Last casting Fallout New Vegas. Something that isn't Borderlands. Interesting. How are you doing, Jamera? Cheers to you, Jamera. Okay, let's go. I'm not really sure which way to go first. Let's go that way first, and then we'll come back, and then we'll go that way. You're doing good? That's good. A legendary soldier's soul. Ooh, I bet that's worth a lot. I'm glad you're doing good, Chimera. I am trying not to die anymore. Mirrodin Hammer. At Demon Souls. I have plummeted the world tendency down into pure black, so it should be much harder now. But I do want to see if I can... Oh, another Regenerator's Ring. I do want to see if I can accomplish the goals that I have set for myself and the stream. And so, yeah. So far we've knocked out 2 of the goals. We have 9 in total. Is that just headbutt? What was that? Oh. You can't roll when you're in water. I see. This isn't too bad, being poisoned. So long as nothing else hits us. I'm wearing a Regenerator's Ring, which restores HP slowly. It's not strong enough to offset the HP that we're losing from the poison, but it is helpful at reducing how much damage we're taking. A Storied Hero Soul. I think we'll scour the outskirts here. And I have a ton of healing items, so I'm not too scared. I might burn through a lot of my inventory, a lot of my money for this level. Another Storied Hero Soul. But that's not too bad, I guess. Now I wonder if they just keep spawning endlessly? Oh, I think they might. Let me see. I'll wait. Maybe they don't. See what they drop. Hold on. Oh, they drop Royal Lotuses. Nice! Those cure you from poison. So, what was that? Okay. So if you need to farm... What the heck? So if you need to farm these items, you kind of can. That's good. Now you have a chance of endless Lotus. True. The only thing that stinks is that so long as I'm in the water, I will continue to be poisoned. So if I use one, it'll work, but then after a certain number of seconds goes by, it feels like 10 seconds, I get poisoned again. And so it's really good when I'm out of the water, but so long as I'm in the water, I'm just going to keep taking poison damage. Another storied hero soul. So right now I just kind of want to wander around down here, see what I can see. Oh, that's a fog wall. I wonder if it's supposed to go that way or if it's supposed to go this way. Probably that way, because this whole area is blocked off. I can't get through. Oh no. I think that's it. I'm gonna have to heal up. I think that's the red giant that every time it dies, well, maybe it is, it drops stones. Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. Let me see if I'm right. Oh, I hit wood. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't. I'm dead. Oh, well, I have to go get my souls. But since I'm back here anyway, let's return to the Nexus and drop off some stuff.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close...
Okay. Organizing all my items here. There we are.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Okay. Well, let's go back. Ah, hello, Jed. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for peacefully raiding and graciously hosting this stream. How are you doing tonight, Jed? Raid. Ah, and Flip is here. Hello, Flip. Welcome. You're doing great. Good to hear. Shout out to Jed, last casting Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Oh, how is that? I haven't played that one yet. I've only played the first Tomb Raider game. The first new Tomb Raider game. And also shout out to our streamer friend, Mr. Philly Flip. Last casting Daymare 1998. How is that going? It looks interesting. Looks like a good spooky game. Jed said it's really good, just long like the rest of them, lol. Ha. Oh. Well, so long as it's enjoyable, so long as it's good, then it being lengthy isn't necessarily a bad thing. When you think you're done, it's like, nope. I've had that feeling before in games. Six asks, Monster Hunter RPG nights when? Oh, I don't think that's gonna happen. How are you doing tonight, Six? Shout out to Six Axis. Last casting Monster Hunter World. If you're looking for someone to play Monster Hunter with on PlayStation, he is a good one to follow. Flip says it's pretty good. Lost 6 hours of gameplay switching PC, but back to where I was and then some. Oh. What do you mean switching PC? Like you switched from playing it on one platform to another and so you lost 6 hours of gameplay? Six says, doing good, thank you. And yourself? I'm doing okay, Six. I think I may have messed up a little bit in this game, but it is hopefully nothing we can't correct for. So we are playing Demon Souls. This is the PlayStation 3 original. And, we basically have 9 stream goals tonight, and we have met the first 2. One of these is quite difficult, though. Flip says, yeah, I switched gaming PCs and the save file got corrupted. Oh, that does stink. Oh, well, someone just died. I don't know how that happened. But here are my goals for the stream. So there are 9 in total. Like I said, we knocked out the first 2. First goal is to find the first boss and defeat it, which we did. Goal 2 is to drop our tendency in this place to pure black, which means it's a lot harder than, well, it's not a lot harder, but it is harder than it should be. And the reason we did that was for stream goals 3, 4, and 5. Stream goal 3, we have to find a large red giant phantom and kill it, and it will drop something called a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. And Stones of Ephemeral Eyes in Demon Souls restore your body form. And I would like to get like 20 of those if possible. So I can do I can drop World Tendency down into pure black when we go into our final realm. But it's proving a bit difficult finding and killing a large red giant phantom. So we'll see if we can pull that off. Hopefully we can. The second, or I guess not second, the fourth goal is to find the specially named red NPC and fight and kill her for a shift in world tendency and for the items that she might drop. And then the last objective is to find the primeval demon and kill it for its colorless demon soul, which we can use to upgrade our sub-weapon. Speaking of sub-weapon, let's take that out to start regenerating some mana. Then after that we should be able to leave this place, upgrade our sub-weapon. World tendency should shift from pure black to white. Then we return, kill bosses 2 and 3. That should shift world tendency to pure white. And then we find the pure white world tendency NPC, and we speak to it and get perhaps its special item. And then we are done. So a lot of stuff to do. Hopefully we'll knock it all out. Jed says, I'm still trying to beat Elden Ring too, LOL. I have yet to play Elden Ring. It looks really good. I was never focused on the Souls series of games. I heard they were punishingly difficult, and I wasn't really a fan of games that are punishingly difficult. But there were 3 other streamers that I follow, and they were all playing something different when I followed them. But eventually all got around to playing different Souls games. And I would still hang out in their streams, and I would watch them play these games. And it looked like so much fun. It looked so rewarding to tackle the enemies in this game and defeat the bosses and win against tough odds, that I decided I wanted to give it a shot myself. And so I already owned the physical copy of Demon Souls. I forget exactly how I got it. I think it was due to my cousin. He played the PS3 version and he loved it. And I don't remember if he gave me his copy or just based upon how well he talked about it, I went out and bought a copy of myself. But I never played it before, and so I figured since I own it, I might as well give it a shot. And so I picked it up, and, well, I didn't pick it up, but I had it. And so I have it here, and I figured I'd pop it in, start playing it, and I have fallen in love with it. This is one of the most fun games I have ever played, and I am glad that, that I've given it a shot. So now I want to beat all of the Souls games, and if possible, I might want to try to go for the Platinum Trophy in all of the Souls games. Or collect all the achievements, as it were. 6 asks 77415. Yes, that is how many souls we need to level up. So we're probably not going to get that anytime too soon, but maybe after defeating the second or third boss, we may have enough souls to do that. So I just like leaving that total down below because I don't always, you don't always know how many souls you need to level up. Like if you forget, you're going to have to go back to the hub world called the Nexus. You have to speak to a special NPC who's not always in the same place. They move around, so you have to find the NPC. Then you have to talk to the NPC. Then they tell you how many souls you need to level up. That's a lot of work to go through, or just to write something down. So I figured just to leave the number down there, and if I just happen to hit that number during stream, cool, I'll go level up. If not, oh well. Jet says they are punishing, and I do rage, but it's fun. Yeah, I've rage quit a couple times as well. Have you played Demon Souls specifically? There was a moment when I fought one of the bosses in this game, and it was supposed to be a hard boss, but I killed it first try, and I was pretty happy about that. And I was like, oh, you know, that wasn't that bad. And then I saw something in the distance, and it looked like an item, but I wasn't sure because it was shining brighter than items typically do in this game. And I commented on stream, that'd be funny if that weren't really an item, if that were a bomb instead, wouldn't it? And I walked up and it started glowing brighter. I was like, oh no, and I tried to run away, but I couldn't move away in time. And sure enough, it was a bomb. It exploded and I died. So the boss couldn't kill me. It was a motionless item right after the boss that killed me. And that was That was a little irksome. That was the point at which I rage quit. But, wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Okay, there's nothing over there. Ah, okay, yes. So last time I tried to walk all the way around this place because it looks like a giant circle. I'm not sure how far I got. I might try just going the other way. No, I got more souls again. I don't know what keeps dying around here that just gives me souls. But, I feel like I can just leave my controller here and go to sleep, wake up the next morning, and I'll have like a whole bunch of souls. But, let's try doing that. Let's try going the other way. What I hate about this water is it's poisoned. After, like, being in it for 10 seconds. There you go. Not even 10 seconds. It was like 5 seconds? Less than 5 seconds? Luckily, I'm wearing a ring that causes my HP to regenerate, but the status of poison drains more HP than the ring can give me. So I'm always taking damage down here. It's just I'm not taking as much. Jed says no, but have played Bloodborne. Ooh. Which do you prefer, Bloodborne or Elden Ring? Most people say no, not Elden Ring. Most people say Bloodborne is their favorite. But it seems to be a three-way tie between which Souls game is really the best. Either Elden Ring for its accessibility, or Sekiro for its challenge, or Bloodborne because it just does a lot of things very well. Okay, well there's an item. Oh, there's quite a few items. I guess we didn't make it around this far. There's a lot of items over here. A lot of items. Which is very suspect. This makes me wonder if anything is guarding these items. There's a... Well, I don't know what that was about. A lot of stuff just died. It came from down there, too. That's weird. What do you have? Dark Moongrass. I think that's like a full heal. Alright, well, what's over here? "11 Crescent Moongrass. Very nice. What's out here? It's like there's lots of space in that room, too. Yes. A broken sword. Ah! Well, we found the specially named red NPC. Hello, General Organa. Welcome. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go drop off that broken sword and then we'll be right back. Oh, that also means we lost all our souls too. We had like over 10,000 souls and we just lost them all because we died again. Ah, well. Late game, 10,000 souls isn't that much. Early game, that would probably want to make you cry.
I'm keeping...
So yeah, we have to find and kill her. It might be her. There might be multiple NPCs down here. We'll see. We'll see. Where's the broken sword? Oh, there it is. There we go. Now it's organized.
You have a heart of...
Ah, those are the classic signs of something in there that can delete you fast. Yes. I heard the water bubbling up behind me, and I was like, what's going on? Is my character passing gas underwater? Nope, someone's sneaking up on me. So she can kill me in like one hit. What I could do when I get to that area is cast Warding. Warding gives me a huge defensive buff. So she'd probably have to hit me like twice with the sword to kill me, which still isn't that much. But if I'm careful and I see her early, maybe I can hit her with multiple fireballs, and that might be enough to kill her. Assuming she... Well, no, she can't dodge. You can't roll in deep water. Oh, 6 answers the question of the week. Who is your favorite character in gaming? Vincent Valentine from Final Fantasy VII. He is a good character. Cool, gothic gunfighter. Who contains within him part of the mightiest villain in all of Final Fantasy lore. There's the last one. Okay. Now, before we dip our toes back into the poison water, we're going to toggle the phosphorescent pole to let our mana regenerate, and I think I'm going to go use the restroom again. Only obtainable if you're annoying. Yeah, if you keep going back to his coffin and knocking. Leave me alone. Go away. Stop it. Alright, I'll join your party. Alright, BRB. All right, I'm back. Okay, I'm not even sure if that was the correct red NPC. I thought the red NPC that I'll be looking for has a different weapon. Hold on a second here. What? That is unfair. I just read about her, and I don't think that was her that killed me. I mean, it could be, I don't know, but I don't think it was. She's supposed to use a dagger called Blind, which I think poisons you. Oh no, it's a sword. Yeah, but that wasn't the NPC that just killed us. He was using a different weapon. This is OP. So the Phantom we have to kill can heal herself. She can also cast Anti-Magic Field, which means if I'm near her, I can't use any of my magic, which, as I am a magician and I focus pretty much only on magic, that makes me virtually powerless. And the weapon that she uses ignores shields. Not that I have a shield, but if I did, and I raised it, it would just pass right through the shield and I would take full damage. Oh, also, in the water, which I cannot run or roll in, she can. How is any of that fair? None of that is fair. That is an OP NPC. Oh. Alright, whatever. And we're poisoned again. No, they're not coming at me. Oh yeah, he is. Actually, I think both of them were. Oh yeah, more free souls. Yay, more free souls. I feel like maybe it's people who are seeing me, like maybe other NPCs, and they try to run down and kill me. And then they fall and die. I feel like maybe that's what's going on. They're dying from fall damage. Or maybe they're also affected by the poison in this place. Trying to keep my eyes open for that red phantom that killed us before. Here are some more items. Yay, more souls. A war scythe. Ooh, that's unique. Alright, we're gonna go after that item next. Oh, oh, more free souls. Shard of Sucker Stone. I feel like the only way to stand a chance at beating that Red Phantom is to find a patch of land like this. But this is a very small arena. I guess next I'll go for that item over there. Let me regenerate my mana first. Oh, so if you don't do anything, like if you stay out of the water for a while, poison will eventually go away. It lasts for a really long time. Feels like it lasts for like 5 minutes. But, that's pretty cool. Alright, we have full mana. Actually, let's continue to just hang out here until we get all our health back. Now if we were in body form, we should be able to take her out, but we can't assume body form right now. That Red Phantom that killed us has to be nearby. I think we saw those items before and we chose not to go for those items. But we didn't get so close that we saw all these creatures either. So we went further out. That way and over there, I think. So I'm not sure where that Red Phantom is. But apparently she saw us. Maybe she has perfect night vision, I don't know. That would just be another thing the game has in its favor that we don't have. Alright, we're at full HP. Let's go. And we're poisoned again. Oh, there's an NPC right there. I hear footsteps. I don't see anyone though. Like if someone's going to come at us, they're going to come at us from where the direction of the items are. Oh, no, no, I was wrong. I was wrong. Wow! I cast Warding. Warding gives you like a huge buff to your defense, and she still one-shot me. Ouch. I think she's not an optional NPC. I think you actually have to fight her. It looks like you have to go the direction I was going, and there's probably a bridge out of the water that takes you up onto a small bridge, and then from there you can continue. Actually, hold on, hold on. Since we're back, we picked up some items, let's drop them off. I always try to keep as empty of an inventory as I
Hello
can.
again. I'm keeping...
So if I come across a cool item, I can pick it up. And I don't have to worry about being way down. What is this? War Scythe. A pole weapon used for slash attacks. Pole weapons can mow down many targets in a single blow, but are difficult to handle and require both strength and dexterity to use.
You have a heart.
Okay, back we go. So how are we going to get past her? I could try, once I get around that area, to keep my fireball spell set and then cast it, and hopefully she won't be able to avoid it. And if I hit her with it probably like 3 times, she's dead. But will I be able to hit her 3 times with the fireball spell before she hits me once with her cleaver? That is a good question. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Phosphorescent pole to get our mana back. And let's do it again. We are poisoned again. It's like everything in this level wants to kill you. There's no downtime from taking damage from things in this level. Which is pretty crazy to me. I thought that was a ladder over there. Okay, we can see the items again, so we're getting close. Oh, I thought that was a person. That's just a plant. It is just a plant, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, this is where we died last time. We saw all these items. I think that's her right there. I don't see her yet. We're equipping our Insanity Catalyst. We're on our Fireball spell, which is our strongest spell. And with the Insanity Catalyst... There she is, see her? She's walking back and forth in the water. So it looks like if you time it right, maybe you can avoid her. Oh, hell yeah. Yes! We have done it! She is defeated. That's a lot of souls, too. 7,000. Oh my gosh, that was hard. The good thing about killing red phantoms like her... 3 chunks of faint stone and 2 stones of ephemeral eyes? Hell yeah. Is that red phantoms, when you kill them, do not respawn. So if we go through this and die again, she will not be here, which is awesome. Okay, let's toggle back to our pole here, and we'll start regaining our mana. The Insanity Catalyst really came in helpful there, but it does come at a hefty price. I think it makes her spells like deal 40% more damage, which is really nice, but it cuts your mana bar in half. So it's like, you're gonna pay for it. But if you're alright with that. Oh yes, we finally got the Cat's Ring! I was hoping to get the Cat's Ring. There's 2 ways to get the Cat's Ring. You can either buy it from an NPC for I think like 40,000 souls, which is ridiculous, or you can find it here, and we found it here. Ah, that's good. The Cat's Ring, when equipped, lessens your fall damage. So, I mean, if you're going to fall from something and die, you probably will still die. But there's other points in different levels where you can drop down and you won't die, but you will take damage from dropping from such a height. And with the Cat's Ring on, you will take no damage. So that is very, very nice. Alright, poison wore off, so we're just going to hang out here for a bit. Let our HP and MP go back up. We're not going to wait till our MP goes all the way back up, because we'd be here all day. But we are going to wait till our HP goes all the way back up. How long would that take to regain all of our MP? Holding this pole. Let's see. We have how much MP total? 404. 404. Subtract. We'll say subtract 115. Equals 289. Divided by 1 mana every 4 seconds. So divided by 4. It would take us 72. That can't be right. 72.25 seconds? That's like a minute? Is that right? That can't be right. No, I divided. I was supposed to multiply. That's what I did wrong. Focus on your math, kids. 404 minus, we'll say 124, equals 280 times 4 equals 1,120 seconds to regenerate the rest of my mana, divided by 60 seconds in a minute. It would take us a little over 18.5 minutes to regenerate all of our mana just by standing here. That is crazy. And that is why we're not going to stand around till we regenerate all of our mana. Alright, now once this staff is fully leveled up, instead of regaining 1 MP every 4 seconds, we'll regain 1 MP every second. And that will greatly chop down our time. Then it'll just take like 300 seconds. What is that? 300 seconds? Like 3 minutes? Something like that? No, it's probably more than 3 seconds. I mean 3 minutes. 1660 is 120, plus 60 is 180. 180 plus 60 is 240. Then 300. I wasn't really keeping track there. I think that was like 4 or 5 minutes. Poisoned again. That was kind of cool, though, that you can avoid her if you're careful. Because she walks back and forth in the water. She has like a very long patrol area. So it was actually possible to get around. You just had to be able to see her that far out. A pure Sucker Stone. Nice. Sucker Stone, I think, is like a vampiric stone. And if you work it into your weapons when you upgrade them, it'll like leech HP from the enemies. That is my guess anyway. I don't know that for sure. But I suppose if you are 2 chunks of Sucker Stone, if you want to craft like a Dark Knight kind of character for yourself, like a Reaper figure, then that would be a good choice for an item. Why is there light over there? Oh, I know why there's sparkling light over there. Those are the souls we lost when she killed us last time. Ooh, 6 pots of black turpentine. Let's go get our souls. Black turpentine coats your weapon with fire, but it's like a really powerful fire. You regained your lost souls! Yay! Alright, let's keep going. You know, I'm starting to rethink farming for Stones of Ephemeral Eyes by killing that goblin guy. I got 2 this way. I know I'm going to need multiple Stones of Ephemeral Eyes, though. That's the thing. To, Can I get through here? Yes, good. I know I'm going to need multiple Stones of Ephemeral Eyes to drop. Oh, there's another red phantom right there. I think. To drop my world... Oh, no, he's right there. This is where we died last time. Not like last time, but this is like where we died. Oh, we need to get on that aisle in order to cross that bridge to enter the fog gate, so that we can progress to the next area. But yeah, I might not be able to. I don't know. I don't know if we can get Stones of Ephemeral Eyes any other way. I mean, once we clear this area, we'll have a body. We can go back into... I think we're going to have to die like 4, 5, 6, 7... We might have to die like 7 or 8 times the Boletarian Palace. So, 1, 2, 3... We'd only be able to die 3 times the Boletarian Palace after this place. We would still need more stones. Oh, hold on, we're about to die. Okay. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is I'm trying to think of the strategy that we're going to use when we get on that island. It looks like there's 3 enemies on there, and 2 of them are giants, and giants can take a lot of hits before they die. The giants, I think the giants can take like 3 fireballs. But I think they take 3 fireballs with my wooden catalyst equipped, not necessarily with my uber awesome. Let me pop a poison item. There we go. I don't necessarily have to have the Insanity Catalyst equipped, and if I do equip the Insanity Catalyst, I'm not sure I'm going to have enough mana to kill every enemy on that island. Let's let our HP go all the way back up. And then we'll try to get closer. The good thing about the giants, though, is that unlike human red NPCs, they will not roll out of the way of a spell. They'll just like run straight through it. So I don't have to worry about missing. I mean, I could still miss, but they're not going to try to actively dodge it. They're just going to run at me, and they might try to like go left or right to try to make it easier to descend a staircase or something. In that case, I could miss, but it shouldn't be too bad. And I'm pretty sure he's strong enough to the point where if I cast my defensive spell, Warding, that he would still one-hit KO me, and if not, it would be 2. And if he hits me once, he's probably going to knock me down, and before I can get up, he's going to hit me a second time. So, yeah. I'm not really sure necessarily what the game plan is going to be here, but we will scout once we get full HP back. Almost there. All right, we're there. That's not good. That's not the front of the bridge either. Not sure how I'm going to do this. I feel like I'm just going to have to just try to overwhelm them with brute force. There's no real strategy that I can use. I'm just going to have to kill them and hope I survive. That's it. There he is. Let's switch to our strongest spell, the Fireball. We're going to stay... Oh, get our sword out to boost our magic damage. We keep trying to get close to lock on. There we go. Alright, here we go. Holy hell, that did nothing! No! I am shocked for 2 reasons. One, because no other enemy came down here to try to kill me. Like, he turned, he can see me, he knows I'm down here, but he didn't come down here. Look at that, he just turned right back around. He's like, ah, well, I guess they weren't friends. Yeah, good riddance, I get more of the land to myself. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, that's it. This is the guy I have to farm in order to get stones. Ah, but do I want to do that? Do I want to keep leaving and coming back to farm stones from that guy, the Red Phantom that we just killed? It looks like we can do it. Let me get out of this water real quick. Actually, let me kill him, and then we'll get out of the water. You can see there's still two enemies over there. There's a small little guy, and there's a giant. Let's kill the other giant first, and then we'll kill the small enemy, and then we'll be safe on land. That did literally nothing. There we go. Oh, he's a runner. Well, looks like we'll be getting another Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. So I can take him. He took a lot more damage than I thought he was going to take. But yeah, we can kill him. It shouldn't be a problem. All we have to do is, instead of keeping our Wooden Catalyst equipped to kill the other giant, we just stay with our Insanity Catalyst, and that should be enough to drop him in 2 spells instead of 3. So, we can do this. We can make it. Let me see how many stones we have now, though. Let's go back real quick and drop off some of this other stuff that we don't need. We killed a Red Phantom, but it wasn't the Red Phantom that we needed to kill. So, World Tendency should still stay pure black when we leave and then return. Let's see if I'm right. I hope I'm right. Yep, still pure black. Awesome. Alright. Let's go drop off some gear at Thomas.
Hello, I'm keeping...
Deposit. Black turpentine. I'll deposit the stones as well. We're not going to use any more at that location. 2 chunks of Sucker Stone, the pure Sucker Stone, 3 chunks of Faint Stone. No new weapons, no new items. Ah, the new ring. The cat's ring. A simple ring engraved with the seal of a cat. It decreases damage when falling from high places. However, if you fall from too high a perch, you will die in the usual way. Decrease damage from falls. Okay. Now, where is the cat's ring? There it is.
You have a heart of gold.
Okay. And I have 3 stones. When I head back to Boletaria, let me go to World Tendency again. Okay, so the Boletarian Palace, I have white tendency. I think it's like 1 step away from pure white. Because I killed, first try, the Phalanx boss, I killed the Tower Knight, and I slew the Red Dragon. So... let me see something here. Maybe I can calculate exactly how many stones I need. Okay. So in order to drop Boletarian Palace, let's see, I defeated, that's plus 30%, plus 30%. And then, where's the Red Dragon? Plus 30%. So I'm at plus 90% White World Tendency right now. So in order to drop it back down to neutral, I would have to die 3 times. After I die 3 times, I would then, in body form, I would then have to die, I believe, another 4 times to drop it into pure black. So that means another 4, 7. So 7 in total. Let's be safe, we'll get 10 stones of Ephemeral Eyes. That should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. So right now we have 3, we need 7 more stones. Let's go for 10. I really don't want to mess this up. So we're going to go farm 10 more stones of Ephemeral Eyes, which means we're going to make our way back to that red thing, kill it, And then we're probably just going to let that big guy kill us. Ah, Charles is here. Hello, Charles. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Charles has peacefully raided and graciously hosted the stream. Hello. Greetings and salutations, friend. Hope you're having a grand stream. Where are you in the game? I'll be lurking, but I'm eating and listening. Well, welcome. Shout out to Charles, last casting the Demon Souls remake. And he is in New Game Plus with a royalty build. So if you're looking for a very good Souls streamer, and he streams other things as well, but if you're looking for a very knowledgeable Souls streamer, then Charles is one to follow. So where I am in the game is, I am here in the final unexplored Archstone, the Archstone of the Chieftain, and we have 9 goals that we're trying to get through tonight. Charles says, I am quite well. Had a rather fun time today in Demon Souls. Made a large amount of progress. And defeated the Prison of Hope. Thank God, finally. Yes. So far, this is proving to be the hardest area for me, Charles. But that could be because of the way I'm handling it. And I think I did make a mistake. But I'm just going to have to do my best. So yes, this is the Archstone of the Chieftain. Now, as I said earlier, I have 9 different goals for tonight's stream. The first was to beat the first boss. That's done. The second is to plunge the world into pure black tendency. I think that's where I messed up. I think I should have saved that for after the second boss. But, oh well. We can still work with it. The Valley of Defilement is no joke. Definitely hardest place for me. My first playthrough it was. Third goal is to farm Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. Due to some mess-ups earlier, I have almost none. I have 3 left. And when you look at World Tendency for the Boletarian Palace, it is white. And without dying, I slew the first 2 bosses, Phalanx and Tower Knight, and I also slew the Red Dragon, which gives you white tendency as well. So now, when I eventually get back to the Boletarian Palace to plunge it into pure black world tendency, I'm probably going to have to die quite a few times. My guess is either 7 or 8 times. But since I don't have enough Stones of Ephemeral Eyes for that, I have to farm them. So I have 7. I want to farm 10 more, and I feel like I should be okay. That should be more than enough. So that is goal 3. After that, we need to find the Primeval Demon and kill it to shift world tendency and to collect its colorless soul, so I can increase my phosphorescent pole sub-weapon here. And without leaving, we also have to find... what's her name? The named red NPC. Selin Vinland. We have to find her as a red NPC and defeat her. And then that should help to shift our world tendency even more. I'm not sure what she drops, if she drops anything. Let's see, does she drop anything? Oh, if you kill her, she drops the weapon called Blind. And I'm not sure if that's the only way to get it. It might be. And as a trophy, I have to collect all unique weapons in the game, so it's not really an option for me if I want to go for Platinum. I have to do it. Okay. And once we knock all that out, that should be the hardest bits. We can leave, go to Stonefang Mine. After we leave, that should shift world tendency from pure black to white. Upgrade our pole, and then come back. Kill the next 2 bosses without dying. That should throw our world tendency from white to pure white. Then leave, come back again in pure white world tendency, and I believe we have to, I think that should be, speak to the white NPC, or the NPC that spawns in Pure White World Tendency, and we should be done. Yeah. So that is a lot to do, but we are making headway. Hello, Marquisor. Marquisor. Like a conquistador. Marquisor. Hello, Marquisor. Hello, greetings. I also play on PS3. Rather PS3 version on emulator. Seems like I could ask you if I needed help with world and character tendencies. You can, yes. This is my first playthrough. This is also my first Souls game. And I am really enjoying it. I do want to go for the Platinum Trophy because I'm having just so much fun with it. Well, way more, a lot more fun than I thought I would have. That has become a goal of mine. And so, ooh. And so I am using a guide to try to learn more about world and character tendency, and to learn where the locations of certain items are, how to acquire certain spells. But I'm not using a guide to learn where, to learn any kind of boss strategies. I'm not trying to learn anything of that nature from the guides. So a lot of this is still a surprise for me. Excuse me. But yes, this is the PlayStation 3 version. This is original hardware. And it is thanks to people like Charles that I'm playing this game. So I follow many streamers, but 3 streamers in particular that I follow that do stream Souls games are Mrs. Brookie Kazooie, and I'll give them shout outs right now. Last Casting Tunic. I love Brookie's versatility. She streams like really dark, difficult stuff like Demon Souls, and then like colorful, playful, family-friendly stuff like Animal Crossing. And she enjoys them equally as much, and I like to see that kind of versatility in a streamer. And also, Life of Pri. She was last doing Just Chatting. She's beat every Souls game except for Demon Souls and Bloodborne because she only has a PC. She is currently trying to acquire a PS5, if she can find one, for a reasonable price. And Mr. Charles Q. Banks. When I found each of these 3 streamers, they were not streaming Souls games, they were streaming something else. And Charles, at the time, was streaming a game called Anthem, which I really love. And eventually, all 3 of those streamers started streaming Souls games. And I had never thought to really play them, but I watched them stream those games, and they were having so much fun overcoming the bosses, learning enemy strategies, enemy patterns. I love the look of the world, the lore, the mythos, all the different weapons, the different strategies, the different classes, that I decided, you know what, it looks like so much fun, I want to give it a try myself. And so I did. So I've had the PS3 copy of Demon Souls for quite some time, never played it, and so I figured I'd give it a go. And I'm really glad I did, because like I said, I'm having a lot more fun with it than I thought I would be. And I was originally just going to play it once, beat it, move on, but I'm having so much fun with it, I definitely want to go for the Platinum Trophy, and now I might want to go for the Platinum Trophy in every Souls game. So we'll see. This is the beginning of my Souls journey, and I'm really enjoying it. Marquisor says, oh nice, it's nearly enviable. I've played through once, and some new game tries. Finished Dark Souls more than 5 times. Would love to enjoy it brainwashed again. Yes, yes. I agree. There's definitely a lot of games I would like to enjoy again for the first time. And in fact, that's sort of what I do for my streams. I decided that I want to be the kind of streamer that I enjoy watching. And there are 2 kinds of streamers that I really enjoy watching. One is someone who's very knowledgeable about a game and can sort of teach and help you sort of learn from it, which is Charles does that very well. And the other kind of streamer is someone who's entertaining in a way that it's their first playthrough of a game. And you know, once you play through it, you never get that same feeling of newness again. You can learn to appreciate the game in new ways by beating it multiple times, but you never quite get that first feeling from experiencing a new boss or cracking up at a joke in a story after hearing it for the first time or learning a stunning plot revelation. You know, that kind of stuff just goes right by you now. But if you can see someone else do that for the first time, you can sort of relive the experience through their eyes, and you sort of remember what that was like. And that's sort of what I try to aim to do on the other days that I game. So for those who are here, I stream 6 nights a week from 8 p.m. US Eastern to 11 p.m., though the end times can always be extended. And I stream a little something different every day of the week. So Mondays, I do like indie games. Tuesdays, I do retro games. Wednesdays, in the Discord, we watch anime together. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have a Just Chatting stream. Are these dead fish? No, I think those are dead leeches. Thursdays, I do role-playing games. And Fridays, I tend to do AAA games. And then Saturdays, I do spooky games. And then Sundays, I take off. So I know not every person is a fan of every game or every game genre. So I try to offer a little something different for every person throughout the week. And it also helps me from feeling burnt out on any one game or game genre. So it's kind of good all the way around. Marquisoa says, I really love my first Souls experience in all of the Souls series. I am hoping I will too. Something else I'm planning to do with Souls is, even though I really enjoy this game, I do only want to play it with the Magician, which is what I chose. I know Charles is on royalty. I chose the Magician. And okay, here we go. I have to keep that flame right there in the right-hand corner of my eye so I know where I'm going. But I do want to experience all of the Souls classes. And so what I've decided to do is every time I play a Souls game, to choose a different class. And so in this game, I am a Magician. After this will be Dark Souls Remastered. And I plan to play as a Knight and take in some Faith, so I have kind of a Paladin build. Because I've oddly noticed that the only Paladin, I think, that exists in Souls is in Demon Souls. It's the Temple Knight. And you can kind of make a makeshift Paladin yourself by, you know, bumping up certain stats so your Knight can learn miracles. But there's only like one true Paladin class in Souls, and that's in Demon Souls, which is kind of weird. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but I think I'm right. But yes, I'm going to try to go for a Paladin build in Dark Souls Remastered. In Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, I'm going to try to go for an Adventurer, and I'm going to try to make it a whip-wielding Adventurer. So that way, he... Where am I going? I'm going this way. Yeah, I am, okay. As sort of like an homage to Castlevania, which is one of the games we've been playing through for our Tuesday Retro Reminiscence streams. It's kind of like the spiritual predecessor to Souls. In Dark Souls 3, I'm planning to play as a cleric. So all very different builds. In Bloodborne, I'm going to play as a military veteran, which Charles told me is akin to the warrior class from Souls. And then... where are they? In Elden Ring, I'm going to play as a bandit. So, as a thief. To try to steal the Elden Ring. The One Ring. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, that's a small enemy. We're trying to go for the other one down there. Oh, wow, he already sees me? Alright, shift a fireball. Let's get our sword out. Insanity Catalyst. I'd like to try to loot. Oh, there's my souls. Fireball! Fireball! Oh, crap. I'm dead. Yep. That happened. Let's try it again. I think last time we were able to kill him because he walked at us. He didn't run. And if he walks, we got him. If he runs, it looks like he's going to kill us before we kill him. Rip, yes. Rip, Zane, rip. Marcusor says, do you use some kind of a guide for your first playthrough already? As what you're saying you want to get into is really much stuff I wouldn't understand at once. I am using a guide to figure out like what kind of spells I ultimately want my character to... Basically, I'm using a guide to figure out what build I want. I'm not using a build guide. I'm just looking through the different weapons available, the benefits they grant, and I'm looking through all the spells, and I'm also looking to try to figure out how to get all the rings in the game as well, since that is a trophy. And so that is what I'm using, as well as a guide on tendency, on character and world tendency. But I do not know where certain items are, as far as like I don't know where the Red Phantom of Selen Vinland is down there that I need to kill. I don't know where the Primeval Demon is down there that I have to kill. I know it's somewhere around here, but I don't know where. I know it's somewhere before I fight the next boss. Put it that way. I don't know where certain enemies are. I don't know locations. So a lot of the game is still unknown to me. I really just know a lot about tendency and gear, but that's about it. I do like to play as spoiler-free as I can. In two ways. I like games to be spoiler-free in terms of story, because to me story is very big. Story is actually the biggest thing I enjoy in a video game. And the second thing I don't like spoiled are enemy strategies or boss strategies. I like to figure that out myself. But as far as collectibles, easily obtainable trophies, weapons... Oh, I missed them. Come back. There we go. Research on things like catalysts. That stuff I use a guide for. Marcus Source says, fully get your point. And I like it. Streamers take their time, don't rush, and also explore games for good reasons. Yes, I love to explore. Tinker around with items. What's good for what, and why, and think along with them. I agree. Ah, Indy's here. Hello, Indy. Welcome. Indy says, you have a large magic and health bar now. I do. It's apparently not large enough because I'm still dying in one hit, but that is sort of my own fault. I did plunge this world into pure black world tendency, and so I am suffering for it. But, I am fine with that. I will work through it. So shout out to Indy. Indy is a good multiplayer streamer. If you're looking for someone who does stuff like Call of Duty, Fortnite, Valorant, he is a good one to watch. Marquis says, yeah, I do it the same. Items, mechanics, but no strategies or locations. Exactly. Charles says, pure black is rough. Yes, it is. I got lucky earlier. Well, I guess I could say it's some luck, some skill. I found a red phantom patrolling the waterways down here, wielding a giant cleaver. And I defeated her with my fireball spell. But I feel like I'm not sure if I can progress with this game unless I just get lucky now in Pure Black. I could use a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes to restore my body. I might be able to survive a single hit that way. But even then, I'm not sure I can still beat the game in this current form. And it's really due to the two giants over here, because you have to stay in the water while fighting them, so far as I know. And I'm only really good at magic. And I've said before that I like building character flaws into all of my characters. I like them to be really strong in one capacity and really weak in another. And I do that, well, not only because I tend to be fond of character flaws, but also because I like to focus more on thematics than strategy, which is to say I like to think of how I want to use my character, and then I strengthen their strengths and I sort of ignore their weaknesses. And so when I get into a situation where I can use my character's strengths, I can usually destroy their opponents very quickly. But when I get into a situation where I have to focus on their weaknesses, I am in a lot of trouble. I have to try to get very creative at how to succeed. And so I focused a lot into boosting my intelligence, which is why I have such a large mana pool. I focused some into vitality, a little bit into faith, just so I can start learning miracles, even though I'm never going to use miracles. I just had to do that to learn all of the miracles because that is a trophy. And I boosted a lot into magic. But I have almost no melee skill, and I have almost no strength, and I have no shield. So I'm pretty close to being a glass cannon. So yeah, this is it's gonna get interesting. And it's worked for me throughout all the realms, except for this one so far. But I can't say it hasn't worked because I really haven't gotten that far into it. Marcus asks, why do you play Pure Black at the moment? More items and souls, meeting other characters, special passageways. Yes, though I said earlier I think I messed up. I think I should have progressed to the next boss, beaten that boss, and then try to do what I'm doing now from that second Archstone. Or I guess you could say third Archstone. But the reason I'm in Pure Black is for 3 different reasons. The first reason has to do with Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. So I only have 3 Stones of Ephemeral Eyes, and I'm trying to get all of the realms into Pure Black and then bring them back. I've done that with the Stonefang Tunnel, I've done that with the Tower of Lothria, I've done that with the Shrine of Storms. The only 2 I have left is the Valley of Defilement, which is already Pure Black, and the Boletarian Palace. But as you can see, the Boletarian Palace, it isn't pure white, but it's very close. And so I'm going to have to die a lot in body form in order to drop that into Pure Black World Tendency. And I don't have that many stones to do that. If I beat the second boss in this realm, I'll gain my body back. Then I can go to Boletarian Palace and kill myself 4 times in body form since I have 3 Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. That will be enough to drop World Tendency from, I believe, from where it is now, white, to neutral or maybe a little black, but not pure black. So within the Valley of Defilement, if I can kill that red giant that we saw earlier, the one that just killed me, every time you kill it, you can loot from it a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. And so what I would like to do is to loot, I would say loot at least 10 stones. And then I'll feel like I have enough to plunge Boletarian Palace into Pure Black. The second reason I want this area in Pure Black is because you can find a primeval demon in Pure Black World Tendency in each of the realms. And when you kill it, it does 2 things. The first thing it does is drop a colorless soul. And I need colorless souls to upgrade the weapons that I have chosen to use. The second thing it does is it boosts the World Tendency by a lot. So it would essentially take me from Pure Black World Tendency to neutral again. But if you don't leave, if you stay in that realm, in Pure Black Tendency, the third thing that you want to, the third reason why I'm in here is a specially named red NPC spawns in each of the realms in Pure Black World Tendency. And if I find that Phantom and I'm able to kill her, then not only do I loot a unique item, which it might be the only way to obtain that item, and I need to collect all unique weapons in the game to get a trophy, but it also shifts World Tendency by a lot as well. In fact, it shifts World Tendency just as much, killing the specially named Red Phantom, as it does killing the Primeval Demon. Which means if I kill both without leaving, World Tendency will shift from pure black to white. It'll look like the Shrine of Storms. It'll look that bright. And so that is the goal. That's why we're in pure black right now, to farm stones, to kill the Primeval Demon, and to kill the red named Phantom NPC. So, yes, that is, it's a rather long answer to your question, but that is the answer to the question. I'm glad I didn't die. I just realized I stood on this island here and I wasn't sure if I was still poisoned or not. Marcusor says, yes, I also like to have a solid base in my playstyle, maybe a bit too far for the beginnings often, as it's a lot of farming, but I like it that way. Me too. I'm okay with farming. Marcus says, pity, the online mode isn't possible anymore. I agree. Well, I mean, it is kind of possible, but it's not officially possible anymore. I don't know if you can do it with an emulator, but on PS3, if you go into your settings, and you don't need a hacked PS3, it can be an official PS3, a non-hacked one, and you enter a certain setting, when Demon's Souls tries to connect to the online servers, instead of trying to connect to the official servers, which have been shut down since 2018, it will instead connect to fan servers. And so on the fan servers, you can still do anything you want. You can still do PvP, you can still help other players, and that would kind of make some of this easier for me, because if I kill invaders, I gain white world tendency, so that would be nice. Or, would that make anything easier? Yeah, I would gain white character tendency, so that would help if I help other players. But I don't do that. I just play offline. Marcus says, good explanation. Nah, not too long. Just the right details I have to know. Thank you. Well, you are welcome. Okay, so we're trying to get back to that island with a torch on it. And we're going to hope to get lucky and kill the red Phantom again. The large red, whatever it is. What if we go this way, though? There's an item over there. Can I get over there? Oh, I forgot. I needed my sword out. I mean, if I could find a way to fight those giants on dry land... Ah, here's an item. Okay, I thought maybe they were all just candles. Unknown Hero's Soul. I wonder if they can get up here. Oh, that's how they attack. What are they attacking? Are they attacking each other? I have noticed that sometimes I just stand around doing nothing, and I get souls. And I don't know why. I think they are going to attack each other. And I wonder if it's because they wind up killing each other. I wonder if it's coming after me. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Where was it? I took my eyes off it. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Marcusor asks, but you can't connect to the fan servers with an original PS3? Only with emulated or a modded PS3? No. You can connect to it with an original PS3. You just have to go in, and I think you have to change a certain number, like a certain network number, in your settings on the PS3, and it just automatically connects. So that's really cool that people are so passionate about this game that they're willing to do that, that they're willing to create fan servers. And something else you can do that I consider kind of cheating, and so I won't do it, but there are certain servers that you can log into, certain fan servers, that will throw your world tendency basically into pure white or pure black just by entering that server. And so if I want to, just before I beat the game, I could log into some fan servers and I could just max out all of my locations to pure white and then save the game and then go back to playing offline and everything will be in pure white tendency. Or I can immediately shift everything to pure black and then just go farm everything. But like I said, I don't consider that to be very sportsmanlike. So I'm not going to do it. But I have no problem with anyone else who does it. It's just not my thing. Oh, yes. I understand. I know then what to search for and to do. Yes. I would say just look online for Demon Souls or Demon Souls PS3 fan servers, and you should find the information. Alright. Just kind of waiting for my HP to go back up. I don't really need to let my mana go back up, because I'm going to switch over to the other thing anyway. Let's try walking from this direction. Maybe we can find another way to that island. It looks like there's a long land bridge that you can cross to get to that little island right there. That would be nice. See, this would be easier if I had done it the other way, if I had gone to the second stone. Oh boy. If I had gone to the second stone first, because then I would come out of the fog entrance behind these giants, and I could nail them one at a time without them even seeing me. Oh, that's a way through to the other side. Is it possible to get over? Wait, can I climb up here? Is that possible? No, it's not possible, because it's not a ledge, it's just a barrier. That's the red guy I need to kill. Now I'm just kind of curious. If I can find more ephemeral stones and I don't have to kill to get the ephemeral stones, I would rather do it that way. Like, then my goal would shift. I wouldn't try to farm this guy, I would just try to kill him. But I don't think we can. I think we're gonna have to, Let me try and search real quick. We'll search for another item here. The Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. Stone of Because if I can bypass the grinding step, that would be great. I thought this was going to be easier than it is. All right. What? Oh, well, never mind then. Nope, my bad, wasn't paying attention. Poison got me. But yeah, it doesn't look like we have to farm. That's really nice. So that's going to save us some time. It looks like if we make it to the next area, we can kill something called plague babies. And the plague babies drop stones of ephemeral eyes. And it looks like you can encounter these beings in any world tendency. So that is awesome. That is one less objective we have to do. Well, that's good. And I'm guessing it should be a lot easier to kill the plague babies than to kill this red giant. So that means we can focus on just finding the colorless, or not the colorless, the primeval demon. And looking for... the named Red Phantom. Okay. Here we go. But how far have you gotten in Demon Souls, Marquisor? Oh, that's what happens when you try to rush sometimes. Alright, let's try it again. All of the other realms have been much easier. But then all of the other realms, I beat all the bosses first, and then I plunged them into pure black. Which also means that I can't take any of those realms back into pure white. Which is why I'm doing this now instead of later. Oh, I dropped an item. Late Moongrass. Nice. Okay. Not sure how you get over there. Alright, back to the pole for mana regen. And let's try and do something a little different this run. Since I don't have to farm... Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Since I don't have to farm... the red ogre. Let's see if we can find some other way to get items. It looks like there's stuff on that side, but I can't figure out how to get over there. It looked like back where we were, back where that island was, there was perhaps a pathway through. And maybe from that pathway, we can somehow circumvent the creatures, or maybe we still have to fight them, but it might be easier to do so. I think that's where we were earlier. A little island with 3 candles. No. Trying to see if we can go through anywhere. No. That's blocked off. I think soon we're gonna run into the that fellow that we killed last time. My guess is that the primeval demon and the red-named NPC are both over there. We just have to make it through this fog gate first. And this fog gate is guarded by all of these enemies. Oh no, it flung the camera back around. All right. 1 down, 3 enemies to go. And as I said, I feel like I'm going to have to just get lucky to pass this part. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Marcusor. Thank you for the follow, Marcusor. How far are you through Demon Souls? Ah, and J-Dog is here. Hello, J-Dog. Welcome. J-Dog has resubscribed for 8 months. Thank you for the resubscription, J-Dog. Subs are never required, but always appreciated. And he can see me. How are you doing tonight, J-Dog? Marcus says, yeah, and thanks for the detailed answers. Very kind. You are welcome, Marcus. You are welcome. Can I go through this way? Oh, I did come this way before. This is actually where the fog gate takes you. I just can't climb up here. It does take you to the other side. So I have to go through these enemies. There's no way around. The only other thing that might make sense to me is maybe if I wore the Thief's Ring, and if we die again, we'll try that. The Thief's Ring and maybe the Grave Robber's Ring, because I have both. Maybe we can sneak behind them up the island and go through the fog gate and not have to fight either of them. That would be very nice. Let's toggle as it is. We have to do it. I'm trying to only target one. And I keep trying to lock on. You might even hear the clicking of my analog stick. There we go. No! It shifted! It shifted! I could have killed him. I could have killed him. For some reason, right after I hit him with the fireball, my targeting reticule automatically went to the side and targeted the other enemy. I think I could have pulled one at a time and killed them. But you know what? We're not going to try that now. Like I said, we're going to leave here, since I know we don't have to farm him anymore. And we're going to try to get the other two rings, the Grave Robber's Ring and the Thief's Ring, and see if we can sneak up behind them, and then get through the Fog Gate that way.
Hello.
And take. Where is it? The Grave Robber's Ring. Become harder for black phantoms to detect. Is that considered a black phantom? I think all phantoms are considered black. I say they're red, but okay, whatever. And the Thief's Ring.
You have a heart
Yes,
of
yes,
gold.
yes, yes. Go back to our Soul Arrow and Wooden Catalyst, and head back. And Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. Staying alive, staying alive. Trying to stay alive, Creepy. I'm trying. Are you ready to take the elevator yet? What elevator? And Creepy has redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy. Welcome to the stream for the very first time. Again. Creepy says, the elevator to the final boss. No, I am not. I do not know of such an elevator, but I do know that I am nowhere near the final boss. This is the final Archstone that I have yet to explore, the Archstone of the Chieftain. And I beat the first boss, and I'm trying to get closer to the second boss, not exactly to the second boss. And to do that, I have to bypass some rather nasty enemies, and they keep killing me. And so this time, instead of trying to... Oh, no! I forgot he was there. This time, instead of trying to kill those difficult enemies, I'm just going to try to see if I could sneak behind them using a combination of the Thief's Ring and the Grave Robber's Ring. Which I think might just work. Thief's Ring makes it harder for all enemies to detect you, and the Grave Robber's Ring makes it hard for phantoms to detect you. And we do have to get very close to that red giant phantom in order to slip behind it. So maybe if we put on both rings, the effects will stack, and we'll be able to slip behind them unawares. I hope so. Creepy says the final boss of the game is an interesting one. I look forward to it. I think out of all the realms, this is going to be the hardest for me, as far as just the general layout of the area. The fact that I'm always taking damage, that's pretty big. The first part was actually very easy. It was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. We beat it without dying. Only twice did I think that I might die. But on the whole, it wasn't hard. The first boss was incredibly easy. I just breezed through the first part of it. This second part is proving to be rather difficult. But like I said, we'll see if we can overcome. It doesn't really seem like it takes that long to make it to this halfway point. It's just that it's, if you want to explore everything, it's quite big, so it will take you a while. Kirby says, the final boss isn't as hard as the second to last. Alright, there's where we died. There are our souls. So we're very close. We should see an enemy come down and try to attack us. And I want to take him out first. I don't think he even sees us. Let's see if I can keep walking around this way. Okay, so there are all the enemies. Those are the two giants that killed us last time. We're going to try going into our equipment. And then toggling on the Grave Robber's Ring. And then the Thief's Ring. And now we are really dying because we have no health regeneration to counteract the poison. But I'm going to see if now I can slip behind these two and get through the fog gate. At first I wanted to farm that red guy. Can I be greedy? Can I go loot these other items? Unknown Hero Soul. I think he'd see me right there. Let's test it. Royal Lotus. Nice. Don't run. Oh, I'm doing it. At first I wanted to farm that red guy right there. Because he drops stones of ephemeral eyes, but there's something else in this level that drops stones of ephemeral eyes. And so I don't want to keep trying to fight him and keep getting killed, so we're just going to bypass that. Let's pop a Royal Lotus, cure our poison, and go through the fog. Okay. It occurred to me that maybe I shouldn't have done that, because I don't know. I didn't know if there were enemies on this side that could one-shot me. This is how we get across. Okay, good, good, good. A little bit more. I think we're far enough away. We're no longer within line of sight of the enemy, so let's change our rings back. We're going to swap this out for the Regenerator's Ring, and this one out for the Ring of Magical Sharpness. And we did it! We finally bypassed the area that was giving us so much difficulty. They're not coming for me, are they? Okay, no. Oh, I am lucky though I had those two rings. I am very lucky. And General Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, General Organa. Oh, thank you for shouting out General Organa, Creepy. Yes, General Organa is a new streamer. And, yeah, it looks like she was last casting Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Though I'm not really sure if that was her or someone using her PS5. But I know she has been thinking about streaming, so you might want to throw her a follow in case that becomes her decision. Kirby says health, health, and stretch. Yes. Well, that's why I have the Regenerator's Ring, so I don't have to use as many of my healing items. I can just rely on the ring to restore all of my HP. And then I use the phosphorescent pole to restore my mana, which it looks like it's done. You were in the danger zone. Yeah, so far, poison has killed me once. Alright. Well, I'm going to keep those rings on me now, because if I die on this side, I'll probably have to start all over again and I might as well just hold on to the rings to slip by next time. Okay, stretch the other arm. General Organa says, I've only streamed once on the PS5 so far. Ah, wasn't that the Lego game? With the kiddo. Okay. Hands the legs one at a time. Let's continue. What is that? Giant mosquitoes? That is disgusting. And I'm allergic to mosquitoes. I wonder if you fall, how you get back up here, because you can't cross to the other side. Oh, I wonder if that's her. I wonder if that's the NPC I'm looking for. You can see someone standing there. I wonder if that's Selin Vinland, the red NPC that I have to kill. They want to suck your blood. Yes, my precious life source. Organa says, played Ninja Turtles with my 5-year-old. Ah, nice. Yeah, I was there harassing her chat. More black turpentine. I think that might be her. Or that could be a friendly NPC. It doesn't look... It looks like a person. It doesn't look like a phantom. But they are holding a weapon. Any input, chat? I don't want to attack an innocent NPC. Organa says, I've got the settings adjusted, so next time the mic will work. Ah. I think that is her. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I am going to go to the restroom, and then I'm going to come back, and then I think we're going to try to fight her. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. So I think that might be her. And it makes me nervous because she is the cheapest, or from what I've seen, she's the cheapest of all the enemies in the entire game. At least when fighting a mage. Like myself. So she has three... Looks like she has three things that make her really strong. Her weapon ignores shields, which I don't have a shield anyway. But if you're a tank or a melee, she will kill you and she'll deal a lot of damage to you because you can't block her hits. 2, she has the heal miracle, so she can cure herself, so that's a bummer. And 3, she can cast anti-magic field, which means if I'm near her, I can't use any of my magic. If she does that, I die instantly. Because I have no melee skills at all. I mean, I do, but I rely on magic far more. So let's try and go take her out. I can't... No. Actually, I've got a really good tactic to try to take her out. If you wanted to be, like, super cheap, would be to stay up here and hit her with an arrow. And she would... I don't think she'd be able to do anything. Unless there's, like, some other way you can get up here, and then she... I don't think she would do that, though. I think she would just stay over there. It's a shame I can't lock on to her from here. See if I can. If I can hit her from here. Oh, that definitely went in the wrong direction. Aim lower. That's way too low. That's too high. I can't do it. I'm gonna have to go in and fight her into the water. Alright. What's our plan? We're gonna use Fireball. That's our strongest spell. We are going to use the Insanity Catalyst to boost the damage of our spell. I kind of messed up there, but oh well. I should have cast my strong defensive buff spell first. But, because I lost 50% of my mana just by equipping the Insanity Catalyst, but she'd probably one-hit me anyway. Alright, let's go down there and, say hello. She cast it. Oh! It happens when she's too close to you. Well, that's her. All right. Anti-magic field has to have some sort of expiration tied to it. It can't be infinite. I feel like if I had good melee skills... No, it wouldn't. I was going to say this would be a much easier fight, but that's not true because the sword she's using goes through shields. So I couldn't parry her or block her at all. I think what I'm going to do... Yeah. We're going to return... Once we kill her, we can no longer return to the Nexus. We have to keep going until we find the Primeval Demon. But, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Stockpile Thomas and take out a bow and arrow so I can free aim and then pull her towards me with
Hello
the
again.
arrow.
I'm keeping...
And I'm hoping that she's just going to stand beneath me. Maybe I can try to run back and forth along the pier and hit her with spells. Maybe that'll work? I don't know. I mean, the good thing about Anti-Magic Field is that she can't use her heal miracle either. But, I don't know, we'll see what happens. Though, what happens? What happens if I keep the Thief Ring and the Grave Robber Ring equipped and I hit her with an arrow? Will she get pulled or no? Did I pick up anything to... Yeah, I did. I guess we'll find out. Eventually I'm probably going to have to use arrows, though. I mean, not arrows, magic. Because I don't think I have enough arrows to kill her. I do have a lot of bolts, though. Way more than I thought I had. Let's get a bow first. Let's take the white bow. Can I even use the white bow? Not really. I don't have enough strength or dexterity. But it has an extremely long range. So I can probably hit her with it. I just wouldn't deal that much damage. But maybe all I need to do is pull her. I'm not going to waste white arrows. I feel like maybe if I just brought all the arrows with me, maybe I could kill her that way. Probably not. What about the crossbows? What about the gargoyle crossbow? Can I use that? No, I'm not strong enough. Can I use any of the crossbows? No. I'm too weak to use any of the bows or crossbows. Okay, so that means I can't kill her with arrows. I can just pull her with arrows. And since I'm only going to pull her with arrows, I might as well take the weakest arrows I have. Which look to be... what are they? I have no normal arrows. Heavy, light, holy, white. No, I don't. Okay. No, let's take the heavy arrows.
You have a heart of...
Alright, so we're going to do as we did before. We are going to return, make it back to her, and then try and see if we can pull her with the white bow. And then hope she stays in the area and that we can kill her with spells. Alright. There's our first enemy to block our way. Now the bottom two. Where did they go? There they are. Oh, he moved. All right. Regenerate some mana. More late moon grass, very nice. See if we can postpone getting poisoned. That's about it, really. She's lucky I can't cast spells through these wooden poles or posts here. There's the island. Organa says, well, it's sleep time for me. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Organa. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out for a while. I hope you sleep well. Kind of surprised I haven't gotten poisoned yet. I'm not wearing any kind of poison resisting or anything. Oh, what I am? Oh, never mind. I guess I just didn't see the huge "you are poisoned" message pop up. We're gonna keep walking until we can see the enemies. There they are. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of them up there. There's 2 giants and then 3 regular enemies. All right. Equip. And oops, I didn't mean to do that. Generator, thief, and let's see if we can sneak behind him again. I've had another thought as well, but I don't want to do it. I think it's too cheap. Someone told me that if you wear the rings that I am wearing, or even just one of the rings that I am wearing, and you cast Poison Cloud on enemies, that they will they'll die without aggroing. And so that's a tempting strategy to use, but I feel like that's too cheap. Oh no! We are in so much trouble now. I did not mean to fall. My whole strategy hinged on me not fighting her. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to get around her without her seeing me. You think so? Maybe if I don't get too close. I hear what sound like frogs. Oh, wow, I got really close to her, didn't I? There has to be a way back up, right? You know what? Hold on. Oh, no. I didn't notice it sneak up behind me. Ah. Alright, same exact strategy as before. Only this time, let's not fall. Oh. I feel like the difficulty of this map, if you have the right rings, doesn't necessarily hinge on enemy difficulty, necessarily. I feel like maybe it more so hinges on not knowing where to go because it's so large and so dark. But I feel like if you knew exactly where to go, like you could probably speed run this part of the level in less than 10 minutes. Like I have that impression. Okay. Well, next to that glowy wood thing again. I look at that as the halfway point between where we started off and the island that we have to go to. More this way. And there they are. Equip. Grave Robber's Ring and Thief's Ring. Alright. Something I meant to say earlier. I don't see how a soul can be poisoned. Like, how can my soul form receive... I understand if I'm in body... Oh... no. I'm dead. I'm dead. I must have gotten a little too close. Is he gone? Oh wow, he stopped following me? Does he have that short of an aggro radius? Now can... Oh! It's probably because he tried to attack and missed. And by the time he could recover, I had already sprinted out of aggro range because I have the 2 rings on. That's probably what it is. Yeah, he just went right back. Alright, let's give this another shot. See if I can sneak up there without getting seen. Oh! I just noticed I'm about to die. No running, just walking. Oh, come on, collision detection. There we go. Awesome. And our poison wore off. Very nice. Now let's get a bit higher. Are we out of line of sight? We are. Good. Let's go back to our rings. Regenerator's ring and ring of magical sharpness. Good. And let's continue. They're not chasing me now, are they? No? Okay, good. Just making sure. Here come the mosquitoes. There's one. There should be 2 of them. There it is. Come on. I see you. There we go. And now let's take this guy out, just in case. There we go. Now we have more room to run around up here. Okay. So there she is. I don't think she can hit us from here, right? We're too high. I think we're too high. All right. Don't fall. Now let's see if we can learn how to use the bow, as I've never used a bow before. I guess let's put it in this hand. White bow. We don't have enough skill to use this weapon. Its effectiveness in battle will be less, and that's fine. I'm not trying to kill with it. I'm just trying to pull with it. And then load arrows. 6 heavy arrows. Large, fat-headed arrow with more power than the standard arrow. Ranged attacks, yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, so we got 6 chances to try to pull this off. Alright, so how do I pull this off? Do I hold R? I do hold R. How do I aim? I thought you could free aim with the bow and arrow. No reticule pops up? Let me dodge. What if I use a power attack? If I use power attack, I just aim it in one direction and I can pan the camera. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool if you want to screenshot of yourself. But I can't... Oh, man, that stinks. So I have to eyeball it. That is... Oh, man. See, I know in the PS5 remake, you actually get a crosshair that you can use. You can kind of tell where it's going. But you can't do that in the PS3 original. Yet another way how the PS3 original is harder. I can see I can aim it up or down. Okay, so if I press in the analog stick, that aims it in the direction. Okay. No. Yeah, see, I can use the camera to aim up or down, but not left or right. I have to, like... Like, I don't think that works. Is that it? I think, oh, there she is. I didn't even see her. Let's try it, see what happens. Oh, that was so horrible. That was absolutely horrible. I have 5 chances left to hit her with this arrow. I aimed there and it went way over there. That was horrible. Okay, so when I click on the analog stick to lock on, that shows me exactly where the arrow's going, but I can use the camera to aim up or down. So I have to get him lined up so that he's facing her exactly. That looks like it would just miss. Oh my gosh. This is so difficult. I mean, maybe if I had been using bows the entire playthrough, this wouldn't be that difficult. But I have not. This is my very first time using a bow and arrow. And it is proving to be a massive challenge. Oh, wait. No, that's not going to work. I need to move a bit more to the left. But now, when I turn back around... Oh, that looks like it might hit her. Oh my gosh, it missed again. This is horrible. I was aiming literally right on her, and it flew to her right. It flew like behind her. Let's fire in front of her. See what happens. It still went way behind her. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. So that means we have to take into account the arrow's going to drift to the right. Let's try... I feel like that's not going to work, but let's try it. That one went straight! What? Are you serious? The other 2 arrows that I had aimed right at her drifted to the right. And then I took that into consideration. I aimed to the left so it would drift to the right, and it went straight. I think they just really don't want you cheesing her like I'm trying to cheese her. If this would even work. I missed again. I have like 2 more opportunities and I'm out of arrows. Oh no, I have, I guess, 1 more arrow. Alright, last chance. And now I'm completely out of arrows. Alright, so that strategy did not work at all. I do have another possible strategy, though. I feel like I could use a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes and get back my body form, and that might give me enough HP to kill her, but that's very risky. Because I know I can farm more stones later. That's true, and it doesn't necessarily... I could do that. I could. I think if I fail this time, I'll go get a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. I'm hoping I don't fail, though. Alright, so here's my new plan. I am going to cast Warding on myself. I don't think if she casts Anti-Magic Field it throws off or cancels my buff. It might. I hope it doesn't, but we'll see. And then I'm going to try to Fireball her as much as I can, so long as I'm outside the range of her Anti-Magic Field. After that, I'm just going to try and beat her in swordplay, which I don't think I can. She's a paladin, I'm a magician. I'm just going to have to hope I get really lucky with the fireballs. Unless I can just hit her from here with Soul Ray, that'd be pretty awesome. I doubt I can, though. Yeah, that went totally the wrong direction. Alright. Okay. Let's get down first. Warding. Fireball. Let's do this. She cast anti... The first thing she did was cast anti-magic field. Oh, I messed up again. I was supposed to have my sword equipped the entire time. Oh no! Oh crap. You cheater! I was actually winning. I was beating her and she got jealous. That is no way for a paladin to act. How dare you? Just because a magician is beating you at swordplay, you have to resort to cheating? You're not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to do that. I'm the magician here. And she got me. I did pretty well, though. And if it weren't for the fact that she healed, I think I would have killed her. There was also the fact that I was getting eaten away by poison. What rings did I have equipped at the time? Regenerators? I had the right ring equipped. My only mistake was when I cast Fireball, I didn't have the Crisp Blade +5 out. I had the Phosphorescent Pole, so my damage was greatly reduced from the Fireball. But even if I would have had it out, I still wouldn't have been able to deal enough damage before she healed to kill me. Let me leave, go drop off this bow. I'm surprised I did that well. Again, I don't really have many melee skills, so other than the few that I developed at the very beginning of the game. Oh, perfect. Went exactly where I wanted it to go. Alright, what other strategies do we have? Do I have any items that can help me? I have grass, I have spice. A moment from when I thought that said 8. I don't think even necessarily a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes would help, because she would just keep casting... Well, no, it might help. It might. I don't think I can coat my Crisp Blade in any element, because it's already a magic weapon. I could try using a different weapon, but I think the Crisp Blade is it. It has to be the Crisp Blade that I kill her with. What if I bring the Adjudicator Shield? No, that wouldn't do it. I was thinking if I had the Adjudicator Shield, that's going to regenerate my HP as well. I'm not strong enough to wield it, but all that would probably do is just offset what I'm losing through being poisoned. So that's not going to work. I don't think I can do anything with the shields that I have. Especially since her weapon goes through shields anyway. What about rings? Maybe the Clever Rat's Ring? Maybe a combo of the Clever Rat's Ring and the Dull Rat's Ring? No. I don't want to use a Master's Ring. I think I hit her a couple times when she's blocking, and she just takes chip damage. And I don't want Ring of Poison Resist because Charles said that it doesn't reduce your poison damage. It just reduces the time until you get poisoned. Maybe the Clever Rat's Ring would work. I don't want to get hit, but I mean, she's gonna hit me, and my HP is already pretty low due to being in spirit form. Maybe that extra 30% could be what I need to kill her? Wait.
You have a...
When she heals, she's able to heal because her anti-magic field wore off. That's why she gets so far back. So when she starts getting really far back, I can always toggle to Soul Ray and hit her with that, because Soul Ray has longer range and it flies faster than Fireball. So I could open with Fireball. No, that's too much toggling between spells. I think what I'll do is I'll open with Soul Ray, using my Insanity Catalyst, and then work on Swordplay the rest of the time. And I also think before I fight her, I'll toggle from using Crescent Moongrass to a different healing item as well when I have the opportunity to heal. Actually, no, I don't think I can heal. I could try to heal when she backs up, but her heals are much stronger than my heals. That wouldn't work. I'm just going to have to stay on top of her. So yeah, when she backs up to heal, Soul Ray repeatedly. And hopefully that'll be enough to take her down. Soul Ray and Sword Skills. And I think I'm just going to have to use the Wooden Catalyst, not the Insanity Catalyst, now that I'm thinking about it. Because Soul Ray doesn't deal that much damage, but it'll just keep her from healing. Alright, let's try that. The nice thing is that once I beat her, I feel like the rest of this should be easier. Because then she's not going to respawn. I'll just have to find the Primeval Demon, and those don't fight back. Hopefully that'll be somewhere down there as well. Kill it, and then, all I have to look for is the Primeval Demon. Kill it, loot its stuff. Yeah. Okay. Then I kill the Primeval Demon. Then I leave. Then it should shift World Tendency from pure black to white. I can upgrade my weapon. My phosphorescent pole. And then I can come back, and it should be much easier. So really, I feel like she's one of the last big challenges in this level for me. I mean, of course, there's the boss, but again, from what I've heard, the second boss is pretty much the same as the first boss, only he's tougher. Which, if that's the case, if I can keep range, just like I did with the first boss, then that means the second boss is going to be really easy. I really only have to worry about her, that Red Phantom. For me, like, in this area, she is the boss. That's what I feel like. All right. And phosphorescent pole to regen mana. Stay out of the water as long as we can. Drop in and sprint. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You know, if I was actually strong enough to wield this pole as a weapon, this would probably work pretty well against her. Because it has range. And it's supposed to deal pretty good damage when it's fully leveled up. I think it actually deals more damage than my sword. Which, I mean, makes sense. It's a bigger, heavier weapon than the sword. Okay, there's that glowy piece of floating wood. So we're about halfway to the island. Slow down. There they are. Equip. Grave Robber's Ring and Thief's Ring. Alright. And now let's try and make it around as quietly as we can. Thinking about it, I think where I missed... Oh, he turned. Wow, that was pretty awesome. He just left me alone. He's like, all right, whatever. He saw me, he chased, and I guess I got out of his aggro range, so he was like, whatever. I wonder if I could do that with her. With the rings I'm wearing. I wonder if I could hit her with a spell and then just sprint away, and she's just like, oh, she turns around and walks away. And I could just pick her off really easily that way. That seems like it'd be super cheap. But I mean, if it works. Okay, so we are going back to our main rings. Regenerator and Ring of Magical Sharpness to take out the mosquitoes. Oh no! I forgot that I was poisoned! That stinks. That stinks. Well, the plan was working. Let's do it again. I got distracted when he started chasing me. Alright, mana regeneration, back down, out of the swamp water, and then sprint through as much as we can. I also know in the PS5 remake there is a special ring that you can wear. And that ring allows you to move through the water unimpeded. You can move at your normal pace. But that ring does not exist in the PS3 original. If it did, I would wear it. I would use it to temporarily replace my Ring of Magical Sharpness. And that would also make fighting the Red Phantom, Selen'git, whatever her name is. I'll just call her SG. The Red Phantom SG easier because I'd be able to dodge and to roll and to run back and forth. That would make the fight much easier. But again, doesn't exist in the original. So we just have to figure out a way to make things work. Oh, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing them breathe out. I saw 4 white lights keep popping up. I'm like, what is that? Okay. Gear. Grave Robber's Ring. And Thief's Ring. Ah, Albatrax is here. Hello, Albatrax. Let's get back to our sword. How are you doing tonight? Let's try to sneak up on him again. It's weird that last time I was able to loot a corpse that was like right next to him. Oh, got stuck. Is he still there? No, he left. Okay, good. Oh, the second mosquito's not coming after me because I still have the rings on. Alright, so pay attention now to our health. Go back over here, re-equip the Regenerator's Ring, re-equip the Ring of Magical Sharpness, and get some more Crescent Grass, and toggle back to our pole for extra mana regen. And oh! And I forgot, once I unequipped the rings that I had on, specifically the Thief's Ring, that I would now be within aggro radius of the second mosquito, so it killed me. So we gotta do it again. Ah. You're good? That's good. I am glad you are good. How about me? I am doing alright. We are back with more demon souls. I had a pretty good day today. I got to hang out in some streams. I got to have a healthy breakfast. And so I am very grateful for that. And now we are back here, and I'm trying to knock out 9 goals that I set for myself tonight in Demon Souls, and we've sort of knocked out 2.5. The first goal was to defeat the first boss of this Archstone, the Archstone of the Chieftain. That is done. The second goal was to plummet the world tendency of this place into pure black. That is also done. The third goal was to farm stones of ephemeral eyes from the red ogre that spawns upon that island, the one that almost killed me. Since Charles told me that you can farm that ogre for stones, but I have since learned that's not necessary. You can go elsewhere for stones of ephemeral eyes to farm them. And so I'm going to do that instead, and it doesn't require pure black world tendency either. So I no longer have to farm the ogre, so that's kind of like half a thing completed. The fourth objective, which we're trying to knock out, and which we keep failing at, is to locate the named Red Phantom in pure black world tendency called Selen Grinland, or something like that. We found her, but she keeps killing us. The first time she killed us almost immediately. The second time, we had a good fight, and if it wasn't for the fact that she heals, I would have dropped her. Pretty quickly, I think. Well, not quickly, but I would have dropped her. But she just outlasted me. I was poisoned, and she kept healing. She healed twice during the battle. And yeah, I couldn't outlast her. But I have a different strategy this time that I'm going to implement, and I hope that might work. So we'll see. Oh, nice. Yes. So my strategy this time, I don't know if you know the Phantom of which I speak, but she casts anti-magic field. So if she gets anywhere near you, you can't cast any spells. So that stinks. But so long as she's emanating that field, she can't cast Cure either. So, or not Cure, Heal, or whatever it is. So she can't heal herself. So my plan is to start by casting Soul Ray, which is a pretty long distance spell that deals somewhat good damage. And I think I will toggle over to my Insanity Catalyst to up the damage. I think I can hit her with one spell before she shuts me down. Actually, I'll probably use Fireball. And afterwards, I will... no, I probably will use Soul Ray, so I don't have to toggle the spells. Then I'll engage in Swordplay with her, of which I think I can best her. I was besting her last time. And then when she tries to back away to heal after her anti-magic field wears off, that's when I'll start spamming her with Soul Rays. And hopefully that will keep her from healing, and that will kill her. in the process. If not, then we may have to develop a new strategy. But, wish me luck. Here we go. So, what are we doing now? We're going back to Soul Arrow for some other enemies that we have to take out. And what rings do we have on? Okay, that's good. Now we have to sprint through the water. We are poisoned, but we are wearing the Regenerator's Ring, which restores our HP. And so that helps to counteract the health loss from the poison. We then have to make it to an island with multiple enemies. We actually pass a shiny piece of floating driftwood first. That's like the halfway point. Then we make it to the island with enemies, and then we have to try to get by without dying using a combination of 2 rings. There's a floating shiny piece of driftwood. That's the halfway point. The Grave Robber's Ring and the Thief's Ring. There is a red phantom on the island. I think this is because it's pure Black World tendency. But with both rings equipped, I can escape the aggro range of the red phantom and make it to safety. Afterwards, yeah, there they are. Okay, so let's go here and equip the Grave Robber's Ring, and then equip the Thief's Ring. And then I have to try and sneak up the island. The red phantom usually sees me. Even despite the 2 rings, he usually sees me. And then I run, and I'm able to get away. I'm not sure he even saw me that time. I didn't hear him growl or yell or turn or anything. We got our lost souls back. Yeah, he didn't chase. Sweet. Alright. There she is right there. That's the person I have to kill. Alright, my HP is still dropping though. Let's go back into equip. Get our Regenerator's Ring back on. And get our Ring of Magical Sharpness back on. Quickly back out, because now without those rings equipped, we should be within aggro range of the mosquitoes. So the first one. And the second one. And now we have that guy down there to kill. There we go. Let's see what this thing dropped. Shard of Marrow Stone. Okay. And there's an item down there too. I would rather be patient than use a Royal Lotus, but you know what? We're going to use one. There we go. The poison effect is gone for now. Let the Regenerator's Ring restore HP. We'll toggle back to the phosphorescent pole. That'll help regenerate a little bit of MP. And now I can toggle back to Soul Ray. And then once I have enough HP, I will drop down there and we will fight. Have you beaten her, Albatrax? And once I beat her, I get her weapon, and World Tendency should shift. Not immediately, I'll have to leave, but I'm not going to leave yet. Then, I just have to find the Primeval Demon, which should be non-aggressive, kill it, then I can leave. Almost. Okay. Alright, here we go. Make sure I do everything correctly this time. Where are my rings? We're going to keep the regenerator's ring on to boost, to try to offset the effect of the poison. Because for some reason she's not poisoned. Only I get poisoned, the poison water, because that's fair. I mean, she's a paladin, so I guess that has some sort of offset to it. I don't know. No, I have not played any... Oh, that's right, you haven't played any Souls game. Why not, Albatrax? We'll toggle back to our sword. That boosts the offensive damage of our spells, and this is also going to be the weapon we probably kill her with. Alright. And you know what? We might as well. Let's cast Warding. So we have a nice big damage buff. And then toggle back to Soul Ray. And cut our mana in half anyway. With the Insanity Catalyst. And here we go. As soon as she sees me, the first thing she does is she casts Anti-Magic Field. Ah! Oh! I was wrong. Oh, she got me. She bested me. You get Dark Souls 1 when it goes on sale. Nice. Alright, so I need a new strategy here. When fighting her, I could try dual-handing the sword, but I'm not sure that's going to do anything. Because the bulk of this sword's damage comes from magic, not from physical force. So I feel like that wouldn't really up the damage at all. And I'm not sure, but I feel like once I got within range of her anti-magic field buff, I feel like that threw off my defensive buff. How should I handle this? None of your friends really played, so didn't really pay attention to those games. Understandable. How much HP do I have right now? I wonder if the Clever Rat's Ring, that boosts your attack power when you have 30% or less of your HP, does that count the full bar? Or does that count the bar you have when only in spirit form? Because looks like I'm down to less than 50% due to Black World tendency. So if I just take a little bit of damage, I'll probably be really close to being within 30%. My physical attacks will hit a lot harder. Let's do it. Let's go get the ring. I don't think we're going to win this fight with magic, sadly. I think we're going to need... We're going to need to beat her with a sword.
Hello, Peanut.
I was thinking about taking the Cling Ring, but I think it's more important that I have HP regeneration to offset poison than just more mana, or not mana, just more than just that much. Well, I don't know. Let me see. How much would it give me? How much more HP would it give me?
Hello again. I'm keeping... You have a...
You know what I could do? Since I'm not going to beat it with magic, I could leave on the Regenerator's Ring and then swap out the Ring of Magical Sharpness for the Cling Ring. That does give me a good amount of extra HP. Alright, new plan. Once we get to her, I'm going to let my HP completely regenerate. And... you know, I don't think I even need to wear the Ring of Magical Sharpness right now. For a boss fight, I probably do. But for right now, I think I'm okay. Let me rearrange the rings. I want to have those there. Reorganize. Ah! I hate that when you click on something to reorganize it, you like have to click that item again. Oh no, I can't have on both. I was going to use the Clever Rat's Ring instead. Well, now if I use this, the Clever Rat's Ring isn't going to work. You know what, let's hold on to both rings. The first time through, we're going to try using the Clever Rat's Ring instead of the Cling Ring. And if we fail, we'll try again with the Cling Ring. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Alright. I just don't know how the Cling Ring works. I mean, not the Cling Ring. I don't know how the Clever Rat's Ring works. I don't know if it's judging when it has 30. When it says 30%, I don't know if it means 30% of your overall total, like if you're in body form. In which case, I get hit once, or I take a little bit of damage from poison, and it should automatically kick in. Actually, we can tell. We can just fall in the water, and we're going to get poisoned anyway. And we'll see how long it takes us for the effect to kick in. Also, I am never going to do this again. I am never going to fight this Red Phantom. After I beat her ever again in Demon Souls. I don't think I'll ever have a need to shift this world back to pure black tendency. I really hope I won't. Okay. Let's do our best to get some mana back. And when the Clever Rat's Ring kicks in, I should see the buff symbol appear next to that green orb buff that I have now. And I believe that green orb buff is the mana regen that I have from the staff, right? Actually, no, it isn't. Wait, is it? No, I think that green orb is the health regen from the ring. Which is weird. There's no symbol coming up for the mana regen. I can see the mana going back up, but there's no symbol. Maybe it's just anytime you have... No. Well, maybe it is. Maybe anytime you have a regen effect going on, it shows the green orb symbol. That's probably what it is. Alright, we're halfway back to the island. Let's go this way. You can see the enemies there. Let's get a bit closer. Okay. Now we'll change rings to the Grave Robber's Ring and to the Thief's Ring. That should help us to stealth behind these two. Hopefully, if not, I'll have to run. Nice, I don't think he heard me. Okay, we're safe, right? Yes, good. Now, I take off my rings, but as soon as I do, I'm going to be attacked by mosquitoes, so I have to get ready to cast some magic here. We're gonna go with the... What's our strategy again? The Clever Rat's Ring and what else? And the Regenerator's Ring. Okay. Hold on. This is getting confusing now. Let me just fully alphabetize all the rings so it's easier for me to find them quickly. Clever Rat's Ring. Cling Ring. Grave Robbers and Thieves I'll leave at the bottom. That's fine that they're together. Okay. Oh no! I forgot that I was still inflected with poison. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. Part of the challenge is just getting to her and not dying. Alright. Here we go again. So, Clever Rat's Ring and Regenerator Ring. Actually, you know what? Let's also put... No, we'll leave it that way. Alright. So I really have to remember to focus on not dying from poison once we get that far. I think once we get that far, the first thing I'm going to do, and I don't like doing it, but I'm going to do it, is I'm going to use a flower to cure our poison status, and then I shouldn't have to worry about dying right there anymore. It's just those flowers are a little hard to come by. I have 34 of them, so I mean, hopefully it won't take more than 34 tries, but, you know. Okay. Nope, gonna have to get lower. Ah. Okay. Toggle over the phosphorescent pole to regenerate some mana. We're good on spells, we're good on rings until we get to that island again. Okay, so once we get past the island, we cure ourselves of poison. And then we're going to go and equip... Actually, we're just going to re-equip these 2 rings. And we'll be good to go. Alright, let's do it. Sprint out towards the wall so we don't draw the attention of any floaty creatures. And if this doesn't work, we're going to try the Cling Ring, comboed with the Regenerator's Ring. Alright, there's the halfway point, the glowing driftwood. Or at least I consider it the halfway point. There's the island. You can see in the upper left-hand corner the little white breaths of the enemies. Get a bit closer. I don't like to change rings until it's necessary. Otherwise, I lose the health regeneration of the regen ring too soon. Okay, they're not focused on me. Go here. And toggle to the Grave Robber's Ring, and then toggle to the Thief's Ring. Alright, we have stealth on our side. Let's take another Crescent Moongrass to heal up a bit. And Albatrox says, oh, Orfeo, Doom 64 is free on the Epic Store. Get it from there. Yes, I'm aware, Albatrox. I posted that in the Discord. Under Gaming News. That is pretty cool. I already have Doom 64 on console, but for those who do not yet own Doom 64, that is a really good deal. Free is always a very good deal. He's not following me, right? No, he is not. Good. And I said the first thing I'm going to do is cure myself of poison, so Royal Lotus. Good. Alright, next step, I have to change my rings, but as soon as I do, those mosquitoes are going to come after me. And so I have to be ready to defend myself with magic. Speaking of which, let's toggle now to the sword to boost our magic damage. And then we're going to change this for the Clever Rat's Ring, and then this for the Regenerator's Ring, and here they come. Lock on. There's the first one. There's the second one. Now let's go a little further. Make sure he doesn't join the party if I wander too far near him. Okay. Alright, now we're just going to hang out here a little bit, and we are going to allow our HP to fully regenerate from the Regenerator's Ring. And then we'll see what happens. I will try to open up on her with Fireball. And she'll probably take a lot of damage that way. And then I'm just going to have to try to whittle her down with the sword. And if she backs up too much to heal, that's when I'll use Soul Ray. But did you get Doom 64 that way, Albatrax? Alright, we're back at full HP. Okay, so Fireball. And let's toggle back to our heals. Let's toggle back to our sword. And let's toggle to our Insanity Catalyst. Yeah, nice. Alright. So we have the right rings equipped, correct? Making sure, yes. Okay, so once we fall to 30% or less HP, we're going to get a sizable attack bonus. And hopefully with the help of the Clever Rat's Ring, we will be able to defeat her. Here we go. She sees me. Casting Fireball. Casting Fireball again. Casting Fireball again. Oh, it didn't work. The ring wore off too soon. Ah! Oh, she's so quick. No! Oh, I'm gonna die. She's got me. She's got me. When I slash at her, I have to only slash twice. If I slash 3 times, then she's able to recover and attack me before I can recover. I think I'm going to alter my strategy, though. I'm not going to use the Clever Rat's Ring. I'm going to try using the Kling Ring instead. Give myself more HP. And I have to wait till she gets closer before I unleash Fireball. Well, congratulations on scooping up Doom 64, Albatrax. I hope you enjoy it. On Spooky Saturdays, we are still working our way through Doom 3. This Saturday, we should finish with the Lost Mission expansion in Doom 3. Then it will be on to the next expansion, Resurrection of Evil. Okay. Okay, nice. We fully regenerated all of our HP. We'll toggle back here to regenerate some MP. Really, we just have to get our MP beyond 50% because it's going to get chopped in half once we equip the Insanity Catalyst anyway. Arbiter says, yeah, I'm about to finish the Dragon Age expansion. Ooh. Nice, nice. Is there another expansion after that one? You called it the Awakening DLC, right? The Awakening expansion. Okay. Here they are again. Grave robber. Thief. Yeah, that actually gives us more time to get up there now. We had more HP with the Cling Ring, and we're only really starting to take damage now, since we lost that buff from the Cling Ring. Oh, he saw us. We should be... And he... Yep, there we go. We got out of range. He gave up. Alright, good. There are two more. Both are companions campaigns. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's good the game has so much content. Are they long? Okay. Now back to Cling... No, yes. Back to Cling Ring. Back to Regenerator's Ring. Sword. Lock on. Cast. Go kill guard at the end. Done. And what's next? We are going for the Fireball spell. We are going for the Insanity Catalyst. And the poison just wore off. Nice. So let's wait for HP to fully regenerate. And then we'll jump back down there and give this another try with a lot more HP. And hopefully this time we can land a fireball attack at the beginning of the fight. Witch Hunt and Golems of Aramark. They are short. Oh boy. Almost there. All right. Let's do this. Ah, Indy is here. Hello, Indy. Thank you for the raid and the host. Indy has returned, everyone. How did your stream go, Indy? Let's see here. What were you streaming again? Was it... Fortnite. Okay. How did Fortnite go? We had one win, but we had a lot of seconds. Oh, that's good. So one victory and many close to victories. That is good. That is very good. Albatrax says that was one DLC. There was one DLC called Darkspawn Chronicles in which he plays the opposite side. Oh, that's cool. And he says, I'm a bit tired today, so I'm heading to bed early. All right, Indy. Well, thanks for stopping in, and I'll see you again. Sleep well. Albatrax says, welcome, Raiders. Yes, Raiders, welcome, welcome. I am Lord Orfeo. I stream 6 nights a week, and I stream a little something different every night. So, Mondays are indies, Tuesdays retro, Wednesday just chatting stream, Thursdays RPGs, Fridays AAAs, and Saturdays spookiness. So right now we are on Demon Souls, and our goal is to try to kill that NPC over there, that Red Phantom. And so far she has kicked our tail quite a few times, but we got close once, and she healed twice and then beat us. So we'll see if we can eventually take her out. And he says, I'll be in for about 15 minutes while I get settled into bed, so make this run count. I'll try, Indy, I'll try. I feel like she is the hardest boss in this part of the game for me. After this, I have to fight another creature that literally does not fight back and dies in one hit. And then after that, I have to make my way to the boss. And the boss should be not this hard, because I think I can use magic on the boss. I can't really use magic on her, because she casts an aura about her that prevents you from using magic. And as I am a mage, that is very bad. So now I gotta wait for her to come this way, and cast Fireball, lock on. She took it in full, she took almost no damage from that though. And jump, slash, slash. She backs off. Jab. Jab, slash, slash. Ah! I didn't think she was going to do that one. Oh! Oh! She was too late. Oh no! What? No. Look at that. She's able to heal herself to full, but I still can't use my magic, so she's not bound by her own rules. You know what? No. Where you going? Oh, I'm out of mana! No more mana! Oh! Oh, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. She had almost, you saw that? She had almost no health left. Almost no health at all. I thought she was dead, actually. Oh my gosh. Alright, alright, alright. We're gonna have to amend our strategy here. Using these two rings, we were able to hold out. I'm not really sure what to do here now. I mean, it almost worked, but I feel like if I try it again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I could kill her. I'm going to try it again, though. I'm going to try it again. The exact same strategy again. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. But that stinks, though. She's actually able to cure herself within the field. It's supposed to be that if that spell is cast, the anti-magic field, that no one can use arcane spells or miracles. It locks down everything. But she can use it, because she's an NPC, so she can break the rules. That's another way the game tilts the advantage to its favor. Alright. Phosphorescent pole to give us mana regeneration. Drop down. Make our way back to the bridge. Cross the bridge. Drop to the water. We're poisoned. And now run along the wooden wall here until we see the lit up floating driftwood on our left. And there's the driftwood I was talking about on the left. Means we're about halfway there. Further towards the wall. Now here's some enemies that are incredibly hard to kill, but we're not trying to kill them. We're going to switch now to our stealth rings to get us by, hopefully. This doesn't always work. It works most of the time. But now we have nothing to offset the damage we're taking from the poison, so we have to be quick. And he saw us, so now we have to sprint away. And here we should be safe. Yeah, he gave up. the rings we have reduce aggro range, so once we run out of his aggro range, he stops following us. Okay, there she is again. First we have to kill 2 mosquitoes up here, and that flaming guard. Alright, so let's toggle back to our default rings. The cling ring. I could use the cling ring. The Ring of Magical Sharpness would kill her easily if I could use magic. But I need something to offset the poison that I keep getting hit with. So I could try either the Cling Ring to get way more HP, or I could try the Regenerator's Ring. I'm not really sure which would work better, though. Alright, let's try this strategy. We're going to clip the Cling Ring. And then over here, we're going to clip the Ring of Magical Sharpness. Back out. Now we should be within ag range of the mosquitoes. So here they come. There should be one more. There it is. And let's kill him. And I totally forgot about the poison. I'm lucky it wore off. I almost died right there. For now, let's put on the Regenerator's Ring to get back all of our HP. Then I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep the Cling Ring on. We're going to replace the Regenerator's Ring with the Ring of Magical Sharpness. And if we can hold out enough until that magic field wears away, we can spam her with fireballs, and wearing the ring, we should be able to kill her. But I think what I'm also going to do is I'm going to unequip the Crescent Moongrass. That's a very low-level heal. And I'm going instead to use... Let's use Half Moongrass. Recover a small... Let's do Late Moongrass. Recover a large amount of users' HP. There we go. So if we have some time to heal in between strikes, that should greatly help us out. Alright. So hopefully this will work this time. Let's get the Fireball spell ready. And we'll just let our mana regenerate with the pole. Not that we really need it until our HP is done. And we'll toggle back to our sword, back to our Insanity Catalyst, and we'll try this again. I am not giving up. I am not giving up until either I kill her or until sleep defeats me. Okay. Just about ready. Okay. And I think after this, success or not. I need some hydration. I ran out of water again. Alright, we're ready. Switching back to the sword. Switch back to our Insanity Catalyst. Let's do this. Oh, I put on the wrong rings. I am such an idiot. Hold on. Ring of Magical Sharpness. Okay, now we're ready. Oh! I couldn't cast. Come on. I'm not gonna come get you. I'm just waiting for this spell to wear off. That's what I'm waiting for. I can't let her get too far away. Oh! I messed up. I had her. I had her. The spell wore off. I had her. Ah. It's like I need to wear 3 rings to make this happen. Oh no, I know. I need the cling ring. I need the cling ring for more HP. I need something to offset the poison. I need to boost my magical damage. And I can't do all 3. I can only do 2 of the 3. We're going to go with the same strategy again. I am really glad I'm doing this now, though, and not on New Game Plus. On New Game Plus, this would be an absolute nightmare. So, yeah. Oh no! I forgot about him. Oh, I missed. All right. Okay. Now what are we doing? Bringing out the pull for mana regen. And we are running up the bridge. Then we are running around the bridge. And I forgot to do something. There's so much stuff you have to keep track of. Regenerator's Ring to help offset the poison. There we go. I'm gonna have to, like, every time I get to start this phase over again, hopefully this will be the last time, and every time I get to the boss fight with her, I'm gonna have to, like, go through literally every item I have equipped, or at least go through the rings thoroughly to, like, think, and the spells and the wands and everything, because there's so much I have to change between the start of this level and between when I actually fight her that it's kind of crazy. Okay. Switch Cling Ring with Grave Robbers. Switch Regenerators with Thieves. He saw me again. Oh dear. Alright, we dropped out of aggro range. We're still not within aggro range of the mosquitoes, that's good. Alright, he went back, so we're safe here for now. Let's use the Lotus to cure the poison. And then we are going to go back to the rings. We need to equip which rings? The Cling Ring. And then we need to equip, for now, the Regenerator's Ring to get back all of our HP. Switch back to Sword. And kill the mosquitoes. Kill the guard. Alright, let mana regen again, then we really don't have to. Get the fireball spell ready. Our souls are way over there. Okay, wait for health to regenerate all the way, and then we need to toggle from the Regenerator's Ring over to the Ring of Magical Sharpness. Yeah, after we get back all of our health. I wonder what would happen if I kill her, and then right after I kill her, I die. I wonder if I'd be able to loot her corpse. I hope so. Because it might come down to that, but let me not focus on that. I don't want to jinx myself. Okay, let's go back to our rings. Ring of Magical Sharpness. Okay. And Insanity Catalyst. Here we go again. She casts her buff. I cast fire, fireball, and it didn't work. She got too close again. So now I have to wait it out. back up. What I'm really waiting on is the buff to wear off. Her buff. Her cursed spell. Oh, she's coming at me again. Ah! Oh, she got me. She got me. I think I was playing it right, though. I got her down to half HP. When she backs off, I have to large heal. And I think that will help me sustain myself. Alright, so I feel like I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer, getting closer. Now we have to redo everything again with the rings and... Oh, okay. Regenerator's ring. And wooden catalyst. Pole. Set soul arrow. Back to the sword. No, I didn't drop anything. I look forward to you doing this, Charles, if you are still here. You may already be sleeping. I don't think Charles got or slew this Red Phantom in New Game, so if he's going to do it, he's going to have to do it in New Game Plus. And that is going to be crazy. Though there is, I believe, a way to kill her, I think. Without... I think there is a way to kill her without triggering anything. Let's go back to... We'll set Fireball up. We'll set our pole here. We still have the right rings equipped, right? Yes, okay. Let's go collect what he dropped. Late Moongrass, very nice. We're up to 10 now. Back to the bridge. And start sprinting through the water. Yeah, I get poisoned almost instantly when I get in this water. But I think during the time she backs far away, I have to heal. And doing that, I can keep my health up enough so that I don't really have to worry about her killing me as much. And then it's really just waiting for her spell to expire and flame balling her to death. Notice also that she can roll and dodge in the water. I can't. She literally has all of the advantages. She can't be poisoned by the water. She can run and roll through the water. Her sword passes through shields. And she can stop my magic. She literally is, defensively, and due to the environment, perhaps one of the strongest enemies in the entire game. Like, it's crazy that she's that strong. She essentially has mobility on you. She has health on you. She has offense on you, since you can't block her attacks. You can't use magic really against her. Like, she is completely covered. Alright, back to Soul Arrow. We weren't seen. Back to our normal rings. So we need, for now, the Cling Ring. And, oh wait, we're still poisoned? Okay, we are, but we're not. We're not gonna die yet. And we need the Regenerator's Ring. And now get ready with the sword to kill the mosquitoes. Now kill the guard. That's done. I thought I dropped something. There she is again. Alright, let's hang out here. And we're going to see if the poison wears off in time. If not, I'll cure myself before I die. Yeah, it wore off. Okay, good. Alright. For the heck of it, we'll go back to the pool to regenerate some mana. We'll let the Regenerator Ring restore all of our HP. And we'll toggle back now to the Fireball spell. Alright, so we're going to drop down. We're going to try to hit her with Fireball before she casts that buff. If not, we're just going to have to try and hold out as long as we can with health items and our sword. And once her spell wears off, we should be able to Fireball her to death. Hopefully. Oh boy. Alright, we're full at HP again. Let's reset our rings. We're keeping the Cling Ring. Ring of Magical Sharpness. Back to the sword. Back to the Insanity Catalyst. And let's do this. Here she comes. Cast Fireball now. What? Oh, I must have run out of stamina. That's what it was. I was like, I kept pressing Sword Slash. Heal. Jab. Jab. Slash. I'm still slashing. Haven't. There we go. Heal. Heal again. I got greedy. I shouldn't have healed that much. Heal again. I'm dead. Oh, the poison killed me. She didn't kill me. The poison did. I almost took her down right there just from sword attacks. Alright, different strategy. We keep missing with the fireball, so we're not going to worry about that anymore. We're not going to try to magic her anymore. Which means we'll have more HP because we'll have the regenerators going to help us offset the poison. Oh no, we won't. We won't. I'm not going to equip that. I think what I'm going to do instead of the regenerators ring is I'm going to use the Clever Rats ring. That'll boost our attack power when we're at 30% or less HP. And so hopefully that will be enough to get us through the boss fight. And then as soon as she dies, I have to remember to pop a heal, if not I'm dead. Because my health is going to be close to 0 when I kill her. If I kill her. No, not if. Let's be positive. When I kill her. Alright, back to the sword. Can't really use black turpentine. That's really more of a clue the game is giving you that, hey, everything in this environment is weak to fire. Alright. Back to the pole. Regenerate some mana. Let's go to our rings. We'll swap this out for the regenerators ring. Up we go. And around. This is the first time in all of Demon Souls where I'm like that player now, where I keep dying over and over again. I keep trying to surmount the same challenge. And I've seen a lot of Soul streamers do that. But I feel like I don't want to say I've been better than a lot of the other Soul streamers, but I really typically don't die in Demon Souls. Like, it's really, really rare for me to die in Demon Souls. It's just this challenge is proving quite a lot for me. So I'm hoping this is one of the, if not the hardest challenge in the game. Okay, let's re-equip the rings again. Grave Robber's ring, Thief's ring, and let's go. I wonder why sometimes he sees me and sometimes he doesn't. Is it just random? I try to stay as far away as I can each time I do this. I hug the pole, go up, and that time he didn't hear me or see me. Okay, we can stay here. He's not following me. Good. Let's go up a little bit more. All right, let's go back to our rings. And for right now, and only for right now, we are retoggling back to the Cling ring and the Regenerators ring. And get back to our sword. Let's kill some mosquitoes. This is one of those rare, well, hopefully rare, instances I was talking about earlier, where I play more thematically than strategically, and this is one of the instances where I can't rely on my strengths as a magic user. I have to rely on my weaknesses. I have to rely on my melee. Alright, now it's just her and me. Let's wait for the poison effect to wear off, and then we'll regenerate some health. We'll keep the Cling Ring on. We're not going to try to use magic at all, though we will toggle to the... Let's do that now. We will toggle to the Fireball spell, and we will also be on the Insanity Catalyst. Just in case she is low on health and she gives us the opportunity to Fireball her, we need to be ready to take it. But instead of the Regenerator's Ring, we're going to equip the Rat's Ring, the Clever Rat's Ring. So if she does drop us to low HP, we'll be able to take her out faster with the sword. Alright. But I have a feeling that once I drop her to her health low enough, she's just going to back away and heal again. And that's really what I'm worried about. I feel like that's what we're going to have to save the magic for. Not necessarily if she gives us an opening, unless she's really low on health. But if she starts to back away too much, because she's going to heal, or we think she's going to heal, if we have the ability to cast magic, we've got to hit her to stop her from healing. Oh, let's turn off the calc for now. I don't think we're gonna get enough souls to level up anytime soon. Oh yeah, and after this I'm definitely gonna have to get some water. Okay, we got full health. Let's give this another shot. So, Insanity Catalyst. Oh, we never regenerated any of our mana. That stinks. Let's regenerate our mana. I'm sorry. It shouldn't take too long. We're almost there anyway. Every bit counts, though. I should have been doing that while I was letting the HP regenerate. Okay. Equip. And we're replacing that with the Clever Rat's Ring. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, wait, I almost screwed up again. Back to the sword, since our mana is fully regenerated. Is there anything else? No, I think we're good right now. Okay, I think we are going to try to open up with Fireball. If we can get her. It's like a very careful mix of being able to get her or not get her. Now. Nope, we missed. Heal. Jab. Heal. Jab. Oh crap. Heal. Yep, she's healing too. You cheater! You're a cheater. I hope you know you're a cheater. Jab. Jab. Oh, I was a little nervous right there. I thought maybe I did it too early. Jab. Your curse is gone. You know what that means? Fireball. We got her! We did it! Yes! Oh my gosh, that was so tough. That was so hard. Ah, that was so crazily hard. But it feels good having done it. We have her weapon, and I think this is the only way in the whole game to get the weapon. Now, if you're on the PS5 remake, you don't need this. It's kind of nice to have, but you don't need it to get a trophy. I need it, because the PS3 trophies are different. Oh my gosh. Let's reset our stuff. Nice! Congrats! Thank you for the congrats, Albatrax. Thank you very much. That deserves a poison cure. Let's use a Royal Lotus. Oh my gosh. That was so crazy. Alright, let's reset Soul Arrow. Let's go back to our Wooden Catalyst. Let's go back to our Phosphorescent Pole to recharge our mana. Let's go back to our rings and swap out the Clever Rats ring for the Regenerator's ring. And that did it. We were able to last long enough with the extended HP of the Cling Ring to not die from her hits or the poison. Thanks to the late Moongrass, which we actually need to reset that right now, we were able to heal in large enough chunks to take more of her hits. And whenever we drop down really low... Oops. You recover a large amount of the user's HP. We'll go back to Crescent Moongrass. We got 82 of those. That's nice. Whenever she dropped us really low, the Clever Rats ring kicked in and it boosted our attack by a ton. And then her curse wore off and we finished her with magic. We were still able to finish her with magic. That's pretty awesome. Alright. Is there any items under there? Let's get this item here. I don't know what this is. A Thief's Ring! We have another Thief's Ring now. That's funny. And I want to go over here and get my souls back. I'm not even sure how many souls I have. It's probably a small amount. Yeah, I'm not even sure what that was. Was it like 1,000? 1,500 souls? It's barely anything. Alright. We're back. So now our next goal is to find the Primeval Demon, which doesn't even fight. And once we kill it, we can leave this place. And world tendency should shift from pure black into white, which should make this whole area easier, a lot easier actually. And we'll get to increase the mana regeneration rate of our phosphorescent pole. Then we'll come back and our next goal will be to find and slay the second boss. So I am looking forward to that. Alright, where is the Primeval Demon? Now I'm looking for it. Let's see. Until you reach the shack area with the filthy woman. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. There is a description here on a guide I'm looking at, but it describes how to get there from the third Archstone. And the third Archstone is what you see once you kill the next boss. So I don't know how to get there, but I do know it's in this area somewhere, and so we will just wander around until we find it. But first, does it look like we're going to live? I think we're going to live. I think we're going to be okay. I don't think the poison's going to kill us. Our HP isn't that low. And the Regenerator's ring is helping to offset it. Regardless, though, I'm going to be right back. I am super, super thirsty. I've just gone through my second bottle of water. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Let me pop a crescent moon grass just to be safe. All right, BRB. All right. I am back. Thank you, thank you. We have done it. We have defeated the Red Phantom. So let's look at what she gave us. Now from here on, we cannot leave this location. We have to find the Primeval Demon first. If we leave now, World Tendency sets from pure black to neutral, and we'll miss our shot at killing the Primeval Demon. So we cannot leave. We can die, but we can't leave. There it is. Blind. Oh, wow. Very little strength, but a lot of dexterity, and I don't have that dexterity. Blind. A curved sword with a clear blade. Widely known along with the courage of the dull gold knight Sellen Vinland. It is one of Vinland's treasures. The blade is illusory and light as a feather. It can pass through a shield's defenses. How dirty is that? It can pass through a shield's... So she just cuts right there. If you bring up your shield, it doesn't do anything. That probably means you can't even parry her. You'll just like swing your shield to parry and it'll just go right through and cut you. That's horrible. This has to be one of the 2 cheapest weapons in the entire game. This and the scraping spear. At least for PvP. I don't think it's going to do much in PvE. In PvE, a lot of the enemies don't even use shields. At least not the bosses. The Red Phantoms do. Or at least some of the Red Phantoms do. Alright, I'm prepping my water here with some water enhancements. There we go. Okay. Cheers to you all over our great victory. That was like 2/3 of the bottle right there. I said I was thirsty. All right. Let's get back to it. I want to organize my rings again. And then our next target is to seek out the Primeval Demon. Let's take you and put you down here. Oh, I hate the fact. Select it again. There we go. Okay. Keep that down there. What's our item burden? 50. Oh, yeah, we can pick up a lot more stuff. Oh, and then I wanted to look at the rings. Sort out the rings, since I picked up more. Okay, the Clever Rat's ring. No. Cling ring. Let's put that up here. Fragrant ring. I feel like we don't have to use the fragrant ring anymore, because I'm getting a lot of the MP regeneration from the pole. So I think the next time we head back to the Nexus, I'm going to drop this off. Regenerator's ring, that's important. Ring of magical sharpness, that's important. Okay. So yeah, now we're still down to 3 rings. That's funny. I used to main 3 rings. The Regenerator's ring, the Ring of Magical Sharpness, and the Fragrant ring for mana regeneration. Now that I'm cycling out, I'm still using 3 rings. But I think once we're able to stably stay in body form, we no longer have to plunge the world into pure black world tendency. We're going to put the Cling Ring back away, and we're just going to rock the Regenerator's ring and the Ring of Magical Sharpness, at least until New Game Plus. There isn't a ring that I want to get, and I forget what it's called, but I know it gives you 1 extra spell slot. And once I get that ring, I'll be rocking that ring and the Ring of Magical Sharpness. And actually, don't I have full HP right now? I do. So let's take this off. And Ring of Magical Sharpness. And that is because the spells that I want are Soul Arrow, which takes up 1 slot. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Soul Ray, which I think takes up 1 as well. Fireball, which takes, I think... No. Yeah, I'm right. Fireball, which takes up 2. So now we're up to 4. And then I also want Firestorm from Yuria the Witch, but that takes up 3. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7 magic slots. And without that ring to give you an extra spell slot, you only have 6 if you boost your intelligence high enough. So I'm going to need to wear that ring to have all the spells that I want. And then our mage will be nearly finished. Then in New Game Plus, we just have to finish upgrading our phosphorescent pole. And that'll be it. We will have our ultimate mage. Then all we really have to focus on is just upping our stats and getting trophies. And that's going to be epic. But we are on our way. I can't believe we beat her. We beat her with almost just sword skill. At least we kind of got halfway through the fight with just sword skill. And I don't do that with this mage. So I am very excited about that. Let's go back to Soul Arrow. Okay. So where do you think the primeval demon is? Do you think it's that way? I know there's a mosquito over that way if I keep going that way. Or do you think it's over that way? Do you think it's along here? I have no idea. I do see an item shining over there, so I kind of want to go over there. It looks like it's not in the water, though. You know what? Hold on. Let's go back to the rings and re-equip the Regenerator's ring. We're going to lose some magic damage, but once we go into the water, we're going to get poisoned again. And the Regenerator's ring helps to offset that poison. Alright, now I know it's dark, but you are seeing what I am seeing. So, yes, it is dark, but it's not dark just on your end. It's dark on my end as well. Oh, I was going to get discouraged right there. For a moment, I thought that was just a lantern. And I was like, I hope that's not a lantern. I hope I just get poisoned just for the heck of it. Dark moon grass, that's good. Alright, what else do we got? That looks like lights. Those could be items, or those could be stone worms. Or lizards, whatever. We got an item up there. go back across to the other island area. What's that over there? Is that just a fire? Yeah, it's just a candle. Okay, never mind. Where should we go? Let's go this way first. Let's follow the mountain. And last time I did this, I got killed by a mosquito. There it is, actually. There's 2 of them. Oh, you can actually hear them. Huh. That's not too bad. I'm not wearing my Ring of Magical Sharpness, and I don't have my sword equipped to boost magic damage, and yet, I guess my magic damage stat is just still so high that, I can still kill some of the stuff around here with 1 shot regardless. That's pretty cool. Alright, so there's no items over here. I hope this game isn't cheap. I hope they... Wait, is that a ladder? I hope I'm not just gonna, like, walk off the map or something. That would be horrible. And if anyone in chat sees the primeval demon, you are more than welcome to shout in chat. Hey, that's the primeval demon. He's just to your left. He's just to your right. You missed him. We missed a whole bunch of items up there, but that's fine. We're gonna leave this place once we find the primeval demon anyway. Oh, mosquito. Oh, another mosquito. That was kind of scary. I didn't even see him coming. I just stopped here just to rest. Albatrak asks, how do I know who's that? The primeval demon looks like a very, very large white maggot. Now I'm just waiting for my HP to go all the way back up. I see some more mosquitoes ahead of me. Somewhere in this lake of poison is supposed to be the primeval demon. Yes, it is a large white maggot. That is what we were looking for. Alright, HP's back to full. Let's continue. Ooh, what's that? Shard of Marrowstone. Oh, sweet. We got the item and got back out without getting poisoned. I feel like that's where the next boss is. I feel like that's what the tortures are telling you. Hold on. Let me increase the volume on my end so I can hear the mosquitoes if they're flying up to me. Alright. I may have turned it up too much, but I'll be able to tell once when something comes my way. That's a lot of light over there. Those could be items. What's that? Oh, off to the left, there's like a shimmering light. I think that's the next fog gate. I think that's where the boss area is. See you later. Gotta go. All right, Albatrax. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. I will see you again. Alright, so there's items over there. That looks like a candle. Is that it? I see something over there, but I can't tell what it is. It looks like a large body with tentacles. It looks more like a... It doesn't really look like a primeval demon. It looks more like a slug. Like the slugs that I killed before in the, in the other area that I was in. The Archstone of the Shadowmen. Well, we'll see. We'll go kill it. See what happens. I am trying to constantly rotate the camera, though, just to make sure that I'm not missing it. Ah, Slayer is returning. Yeah, these are slugs. Welcome back, Slayer. Slayer asks, did you hear about Demecia? I did. I watched a trailer, and to me it looks good. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but I might. We'll see. I do want to finish all of the Souls games first. The actual Souls games. You know, Demon Souls, Dark Souls. Man, I'm still missing this thing. There we go. But then, afterwards, I might try to shift... What was that? Oh, it's that. I thought I heard something crawling. How am I poisoned? I'm not in the water. Whatever. Whatever. Cheater. Looks like a Bloodborne clone. It does, kind of, yes. I don't like the fact that it looks like you can, like, manipulate or morph your organs. Like, that looks kind of ew. Oh, there's... Oh my gosh. They are all over the walls. They are everywhere. Alright, let's kill them all. They're probably guarding something good. Looks like they're all dropping down here to protect the item. Well, that's fine. We can do this all night. I know there's only so many up there. At least I hope there's only so many up there. You know what? Let's switch to Soul Ray. Is there only so many up there? Oh my gosh. I'm not so sure about this. Is it never ending? Oh, I can't... Oh, I see. There's like a whole nest of them up there. Oh, they're too deep in the water for me to connect with my spells. Is there really no end to these? It looks limitless. But they're not falling anymore. So maybe I can take that as a positive sign. I don't know. They won't connect. Let me back up. What do you think, Slayer? You gonna get it? Oh! It's one of the rare instances I had to use a fresh spice. I'm hoping that's it. I'm hoping I pretty much got rid of most of them, or nearly all of them. They stopped raining down slugs. So I think either I am done, or I'm not done. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. What I meant to say is either there's going to be a whole bunch of them that are going to just nail me and I'm going to die really quickly, or I should be okay. Well, that wasn't worth it. I did all that for a chunk of sucker stone? Are you serious? Well, there's still more stuff up there, though. I hope that's not the only thing I did all that for. So I killed all of these slugs for no good reason? No, there has to be something else behind this. If you look up there, you can see what looks like a nest. I'm guessing, because of where the torches are, that maybe you can get up there, and maybe if you cast your magic, or use an arrow or whatever, that you can hit that nest, knock it down, they'll die from fall damage, and then maybe inside of them there's a special item that you can collect. That's probably what it is. But we do know something. We do know that there is no primeval demon that way. So let's keep searching. Oh, crud. It's another giant. Oh, no, I was wrong. It's two giants. Maybe more. But I think the guide said something about this. Let me see. From the third archstone, proceed through the level backwards until you leave the shack area with the filthy woman. We haven't seen her yet. You'll wind up on an island with 3 giant defiled ones. One is a black phantom. That could be those 3 there. That might be what's shining black over there. That could be a black phantom, and then there's 2 more right there. One is a black phantom and a shaman. Do not follow the island path. Instead, continue straight into the swamp where you will pass some mosquitoes, and as you proceed, you should see the primeval demon. Alright, so I'm going to assume, since the fog gate is there, that maybe we don't have to kill those. I hope we don't have to kill those, at least not right now. Maybe the primeval demon is somewhere out there. So we're going to backtrack a bit. I break this? Yes, I can. Okay. And we're poisoned again. I see more slugs. Let's just run into the middle of the swamp, see what happens. Is that it over there? I see something that's like white and blurry. That could be it. Or that could just be like smoke or almost anything else. Oh, it's a candle. It was the halo of a candle. Let's run towards it anyway. Oh, okay. Well, let's run towards that item over there then. If that is an item. It could just be a candle. It is just a candle. Oh, this is where we fought her. Oh yeah, we can't go back over there. We're trapped here now. Alright, alright, alright. Let's try to get closer to the bridge. What I'm guessing is a bridge. And avoid that small island with those giants on it. Maybe if we stick close enough, they won't notice us. There's some items down there. Let's try making our way down there. We should also now have, yes, we have very bright white character tendency. All we have to do now is kill the final phantom in the final red phantom in the Boletarian Palace, and we'll have full white character tendency. And with full white character tendency, we can go back to the Monumental, speak with him. Is that an enemy? Kind of looks like an enemy. And, oh, yes it is. Speak with him. And he should give us the Allies ring. And that is the only way to get the Allies ring. Though there are other ways to get pure white character tendency. Okay, so there's an item there, and I want that, but not that bad. Not bad enough to die and have to restart the area. What I really want is the white worm. I want the primeval demon. Is it down here? Typically the primeval demons are someplace out of the way. They're not someplace where a lot of other enemies are. Oh, I think we hit a wall again. Yep. I am really glad I stocked up on a lot of healing items and magic restorative items, because it is now that they're actually coming into use. Up until now, I haven't really needed them for anything. They've just kind of been sitting in my inventory. Which, I mean, they don't weigh that much, so I don't really mind. But what is that? Looks like a boat with something in it. That's the small island we saw before with those 3 big bosses on it. I can't lock on to anything, which is good. Oh no. I think it might be on the other side of them. I think this is the island it was talking about earlier in the guide, where you come across 3 giants, and one of them is dark. That's what that is. One of them is dark. I think I have to make it past them to get to the white primeval demon. That stinks. But I got a plan. I got a plan. I'm going to heal up as much as I can. And then I'm going to try the same strategy I used before, and really hope it works. I'm going to try using the Grave Robber's Ring and the Thief's Ring, and I'm going to try to see if I can slip by without them noticing me. If this fails, I am dead. I think they just heard me. This is her. I was right. No. The mosquitoes have drained them all dry. Alright, we're able to use the rings to get past the enemies. That's pretty awesome. And now let's re-equip our main rings. Cling Ring. And Regenerator's Ring. And let's see what she's got to sell.
you? Won't you buy something? My poor child is sick. He needs your help.
Well, I'll see if you have anything this time.
This place? It's a proper mound of rubbish. All the rot of her, living or not, ends up here. I thank the stars that I still have my boy.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Ever since that demon witch came here, everything has turned foul. This was a much better place before she came. I was the apple of every man's eye. You're here to rid us of her, aren't you? Well, don't show her any mercy.
Alright, she has more late moon grass, full moon grass. I feel like just buying stuff from her. Just blowing all of my souls here because I'm probably going to die. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Valer Pistoru. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Are you a fan of the Souls series? Demon Souls original version. Yes, this is the original PS3 Demon Souls. You are correct. Yeah, sometimes I have a hard time telling as well, depending on where the player character is. But you can always tell by the Shard of Faint Stone. Oh, you can buy these from her. They're super expensive though. You can always tell where
Finished already?
by the 4 panels down there.
You wretched penny pincher. Just let the children poor die, is that it?
On the OG, they look like scrolls. On the remake, they look like 4 squares of a diamond. You played the remake? I have not. This is my first playthrough of Demon Souls, and this is also my first Souls game. So, I never really thought I'd play the Souls series, but I was watching a few other streamers that, when I started following, they were streaming other things. But each one of those 3 streamers eventually started to stream Souls games. And it looked like so much fun watching them do it, I figured I would jump on board. And so I don't have a PS5, but I do have a PS3 and a PS4 and some other systems. And I had a copy of the game. Here, this is the OG PS3 Demon Souls. And I just never played it before. And so I'm like, you know what, I have the game, I got the system, why not give it a shot? And so I did, and I am having way more fun with this than I thought I would. And so now, not only do I want to beat this game, I actually want to get the Platinum Trophy. And afterwards, I'll be playing the rest of the Souls series on PS4. So Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and then Elden Ring. And then after all those, I'll take a look at Sekiro and think about it. 2020 versus 2009, yes. What about you? Are you playing the original? You're playing the remake? Did you ever play the original? Have you played any other Souls games? Let me see what else she sells.
Please buy another. For the poor child. The poor child.
The poor child. Alright. Shards of Faint Stone. The Mace, Warpick, Halberd, Talisman of God, Rotten Arrows, and the Chainmail set. The Mirrodin set. That's pretty cool. A helmet crafted from white metal, given to knights who protect sacred temples. Mird, now long lost, is the name of the area where the first temples were built. Its heaviness slightly impedes stamina regeneration. Very cool. It's different menus. It is different menus as well, yes. It covers a large amount. On hand 1, on hand 39. They don't sell crescent grass. I'm just going to buy, well, no. I kind of want to buy weapons. I'm not going to use any of the weapons, but I just want to collect them. How much is this? 3,000, 4,000, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could actually purchase all 3 weapons. How much would they weigh, though? You know, we'll focus on this later. We'll focus on this later. Right now, let's focus on healing items. Yeah, we'll go with that. And why not? There we go.
Finished already?
Yep.
I only want my dear boy to be happy.
Understandable. All right, all right. Oh, there's another giant right there. And there's an item over there. I'll be back this way, though. Oh, there's a lot of them in here. This is gonna stink. All right. So, I'll let you know what I've done so far. So far, I have gone to... actually, I forgot to update this. But it's still pretty accurate, -1. So... But yes, are you playing Demon's Souls now? Here's all the bosses I've killed so far. You can see I am finished with the Archstone of the Burrow King, with the Archstone of the Tower Queen, with the Archstone of the Shadowmen. This is my final unexplored Archstone. After this, we need to go back to the Archstone of the Small King. In the remake, it's called the Covetous King. And finish that. But we're going to do the Archstone of the King next Thursday. Tonight, we have a few plans. We've knocked out some already. One was to kill the first boss of this area, which we did. It was the Leechmonger. The second was to plunge the world into pure Black World tendency. We've done that as well. The third was to farm some Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. We haven't gotten to the point where we can easily do that yet, so we're not going to. Another goal was to kill the Red Phantom, Selen Grinland, I think is her name. We did that. It took us a lot of tries. I think it took us like 7 or 8 tries. But we did it. And that's because she kept locking me out from using my magic. So that was tough. Now our next goal is to find the primeval demon in this area, kill it, take its colorless soul, and then leave this place. And that will cause world tendency to shift from pure black to white. I'll be able to go and use the colorless soul to increase the power of my phosphorescent pole, which is my sub-weapon. And then I'll come back, and the next goal will be to find the second boss and kill it, then kill the third boss, then leave, come back. World tendency should be in pure white, assuming I didn't die, and then encounter the NPC that we need to speak to and do our thing there. So, yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do, a lot of stuff to go, but we're making progress. We are. Okay, and I have a guide here trying to teach me or tell me how to make it to the what is it called? To the primeval demon. So it says, from the third Archstone, which we're not at yet, proceed through the level backwards until you leave the shack area with the filthy woman. And that's her right there. You'll wind up on an island with 3 giant defiled ones. One is a black phantom and a shaman, which we were very lucky not to get caught in. We used a combination of the rings, the Grave Robber's ring to slip by the black phantom, and the Thief's ring, and we made it through without being pursued. Okay, do not follow the island path. Instead, continue straight into the swamp, where you'll pass some mosquitoes, and as you proceed, you should see the primeval demon. That makes me think that it's literally right in front of me. If I just go this way, which is where we came from, the swamp is right ahead of me, and it makes me think that if I just make it over there, which, I mean, I can see a wall, like a fenced wall over there. So I feel like maybe I won't make it. And there's the shaman. But he has his back to me, so that's good. I'm not sure about everyone else. But it looks like there is no swamp if I go that way. There's just a wall. So I don't really know where to go to reach the primeval demon. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to park myself safely right here next to the filthy woman. And I'm going to use the bathroom. And then after that, we will continue our search for the primeval demon. So give me a few moments and we will be right back, and hopefully I won't die. Hello. Sorry, I stepped away. Hello again. Six asks, did Orfeo fall asleep? No, I went to poop. That is where I went. And while I was pooping, I was using my smartphone to look up the location of a hard-to-find NPC, or rather enemy. And now that I have found him, at least I think I have, we are going to try and take him out. Number says, I don't know, I just got here. Welcome, Numbers, welcome. And welcome back, Six. Six says, same here. Saw he was still alive. Welcome back. Was worried for a bit. Oh, thank you, Six, thank you. So this has been rather challenging, this level. And welcome, Wipeout. You were taking bets? Who had the poop bet? Alright. I'm trying to find a big, large, white maggot called the Primeval Demon. And once I get it, I can leave this place, which I want to. And then I essentially have to start all over again, but I'm fine with that. And I was trying to figure out where it was, and while pooping, I was able to figure it out. So let's get our stealth rings back on. They said as soon as you pass by this woman here and walk outside, you should see it. But I didn't see it. They said it was just outside, straight ahead. And I'm like, there's just a fence there. There's nothing there. I can't go any further. But you're supposed to turn right, hug the wall, and then that takes you to the creature. So if I can make it without dying, I'm good. Like I said he's probably pooping, but I didn't rule out nodding off either. No, I have quite a bit of energy left. And I didn't even have a coffee today. I think it's because I woke up late. I'm trying to adjust my sleeping schedule so that I wake up probably later than a lot of or later than the average person, I guess, would wake up. Oh, mosquitoes. Just so it would help to benefit the stream, and I wouldn't have to use as much caffeine to keep myself awake. And it's working. So we just try to follow the wall. Oh, there it is! Probably sounds weird. I think it looks tasty. I feel like if I picked it up and I bit into that giant maggot, the cream that's inside a Twinkie would come out. It's almost completely non-aggressive. It will try to bite you if you stand right in front of it, but I'm not going to do that. And it is done. Yes, we have retrieved its colorless demon soul, and we are finished! Just about. Now we can choose to push on, which we'll probably die. Or we can restart by probably dying anyway. What's this? Story hero soul. But when we come back, this area should be much, much easier. Oh, I'm about to die anyway. Should we push forward? Let's re-equip our non-stealth rings. Ah, jolly good show. Do it. Palpatine voice. Do it. Well, this is backtracking here, but I missed a lot of stuff up here. And the way ahead looks very difficult. But we'll backtrack a bit, see if we can find some interesting stuff around here. Oh no, they're going to attack me if I get closer. I avoided that mess earlier. Oh, but there's an item over there, though. No. No, they'll kill me. Yeah, let's leave it up there. Alright, so I have to run back around. I'm pretty sure I'm going to die, but we're going to go for it. And if we fail, then we can leave from here, we'll get stronger, and then we'll come back, and the air should also be easier, since it will shift from pure black world tendency into white. Alright. So we have to go to... I should have done this before I got in the water. Re-equip our stealth rings. Alright. Hope that shaman doesn't see us. It shouldn't. Its back is towards us. Alright. Made it back to the woman here. Now we can re-equip our normal rings. And let's see if we can use our excess souls to buy any more goods.
Please.
What else do we got here? Let's do more Royal Lotuses.
Finished already? Yes. I only want my dear boy to be happy.
I understand, ma'am. I understand. And we got lots of enemies. So many enemies. Oh boy. Trying to think of how to tackle this first. Oh, actually, let's go up here. And there we go, he sees me. Where are you going? One down, two to go. I mean, this works too. We don't have to leave. We can fight the second boss and then leave. We did have to come a long way to get here. Okay. I can see two enemies there. I know you two can see me. Come on now. There's another one up there. I think that's a giant. The giants are so strong. It's crazy how strong they are. I'm gonna switch to Soul Ray. Hey. Oh, look at those tongues. Ew. Wake up. Alright then. Hold on. Oh, he dodged it. He dodged it without meaning to dodge it. Kill them all! That's the power of the Force. And the Force is strong with me. I'm really worried about him now. Sometimes it's hard to tell who is a giant and who is not a giant. The giants look just like the little guys, only they can take a lot more hits. Alright, we got full health. We're not in the swamp anymore, so let's take off our Regenerator's Ring. Replace out the Ring of Magical Sharpness, that ups our magic damage even more. And let's see what's going to happen with this guy. Oh, someone else just saw me down there. They're trying to figure out how to get to me. I know you see me. Alright, whatever. Stay there. Oh, you naughty boy, you. He was just waiting. Let's see what was that? Thought I heard something die. Let's see what's over here. Widow's Lotus, nice. That protects from the plague. Or it cures plague, I should say. There's another item over there. But if we try to get down there, we probably can't get back up, at least not easily. Let's see if that's a giant. Nope, it's a regular guy. Yes! I am Lord Orfeo. Fear my mad magic. Oh, he's hiding behind the post. Yeah, I could drop down there and get that, but then to get back up here would require a lot of work. And I don't want to do that yet, because if something goes wrong and I die, it's going to be a long, hard road getting back. So let's keep going. It's also raining. I don't think you can tell that. I can barely tell that. At least from the graphics. Unlock! What are you doing? No! Well, now I have to go all the way around. Again. Oh, wait, do I? Oh, no, I don't. No, it's just here. Oh, never mind. Then I guess I will get that item. This kind of worked out. Nice. Let's re-equip the Regenerator's Ring to get back to full health. Good game, yes. I would like to thank the AI for that performance. Were it not for you, I would not have gotten this item. Oh, wow, 21 rotten arrows. Very cool. I believe the only place you can get rotten arrows in this game is here, is this location. Not specifically this location, but the world that I'm in. Oh, I see you up there. Oh. It doesn't look like I can get that. Oh, maybe I can. It looks like there's a ramp over there. I think we'll just walk across and drop down onto it. That would work. What are you looking at? Backstab. Yes. Oh. What is that? Looks like a phantom over there. I hope I'm wrong. All right. Drop down here, and then drop down here. Uh-oh. What is that? Well, they know I'm here. Maybe they have poison bombs. Oh, I bet that's a shaman. I haven't encountered shaman yet. Maybe that was some sort of shamanic magic. Wow, that's depleting my HP by a lot. He did it again! Where is he? Where are you? I'm going to find you. Oh, I chose the wrong time to use an item. But was that him? Was that the one who cast the spell? I don't think so. I think he just hasn't hit me with it yet because he can't see me. Can't go that way. Maybe he's like a mini-boss. Could be. Oh! Oh, you sneaky one. Look at that. He's right there. Come on. Lock. There we go. Anyone else? I hear someone else. I hear sloshing. Oh, maybe someone's under... Yep, they're underneath me. Oh, it's a red giant. I hate red giants. They are ridiculously strong. It's like he's trying to figure out how to get up here. I see you. I hope he doesn't find a way up here. If he does, I'm toast. As strong as I am, I can't beat a red giant. Not easily, anyway. He's right under me, too. So if I fall from here, it's death. I don't see any more enemies. Let's equip the pole again. That regenerates our mana. Oh, he could get up here. Maybe that way. I'm lucky he had his back towards me. Maybe we did kill the shaman, I don't know. I think we distanced ourselves enough from the red giant that he stopped trying to pursue us. I don't know, I still have something sloshing around in the water. Uh-oh! Oh no! Oh, this is so bad. So bad. So bad. Oh! Oh, I'm doing everything incorrectly here. Everything. I used a flower to cure poison when I didn't have to. I meant to use a healing item instead. I tried to attack with the pole, which is not what I wanted to do. I just totally freaked out right there. And I just lost half my mana because I toggled to the wrong catalyst. I had almost full mana. That so stinks. Ah. Toggle back to the pole, try to regenerate a bit more. Yeah, as soon as I see something coming at me... Oh, there's the shaman. Looks like he's stuck. And he has his back to me. Let's be a little cheap here. Let's replace the cling ring with the thief's ring. So he won't hear me sneaking up on him. Ah, nuggets. Well, so much for that. Now he sees me. He's like, he heard me kill the other two enemies. Let's go back to the cling ring. Oh, he's more resistant to magic. But I still got him. You naughty shaman. Alright. Mana recharge again. Someone sees me. There he is. Oh no! We're making it. Little by little, we're getting through. I don't think I can hit him from here. Yeah, that wooden beam stops me. Maybe I have to get up there. Man, this is a long run to the boss. I really hope the boss doesn't kill me. Because it's going to take, like, if I die, it's going to take, like, half an hour to get back to the boss. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Like, this is just, it's ridiculous. Oh my goodness, and the whole time I've been walking I didn't have the pole out. For mana regen. Oh. I thought maybe I could climb up here, but I can't. Alright, back we go. There's so much to keep track of in this game. What if I go further down? Oh, I see more enemies over here. And something's in the water again. Oh, there we go. He found a way to get to me. Oh! He's pretty good at dodging there. He was on the SWAT run. Back and forth. And get you. And let's take you out over here. Does he not notice me? Nope. Let's get this item. Unknown hero soul. Oh, looks like there's another item over there. Maybe. Yep. Oh, another Shotel. I have 3 of them now. Alright, let's get back. Oh, you have to be careful. I almost just tried to cross without using the bridge. I would have fallen down there and I probably would have died to whoever's sloshing around the water down there. Oh, there's another item over here. I didn't notice. I thought it was a candle. Storied hero soul. You can see that many adventurers have fallen here. And I completely understand that because this is a horrible place. But I think we are almost out. Unless we die. Oh. Ah, there's a fog gate. Fog gate means one of 2 things. Either we found our next boss, or it's just going to clear the path to another set of mazes. But this looks kind of big. Whoa, we almost fell again. Oh my goodness, I almost fell down there. This is so tricky. Can I cross here? Yes. Good. I don't know. Alright, I think what we're going to do is we're going to equip our pole. I don't think anything is coming over here. I think we're too far away from everything. It seems like something does hear me. They might know where I am, but they can't reach me. And we're going to let our mana regen a bit. Oh my gosh. Actually, it's going to take too long if I just use the pole to regenerate all the mana. Let's use some spice. Alright. Full mana. Let's equip our sword. Go back into our inventory. Take off the regenerator. Ring of Magical Sharpness. And let's do this. Enter the fog. I was right, it is a boss. The Dirty Colossus. How are you doing, you dirty, dirty bull? Can you throw? Can you throw stuff? Where's that dirty, dirty boy at? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh, he can walk. Whoa! And he can hit back. By a lot. Oh crap. Oh crap. Full moon grass. Go. Alright, you want to play? You want to play? We can play. And that totally missed. I don't know how, but it did. That hit. Full moon grass. One more hit like that and we win. Gotcha. Yes, the demon was destroyed. You shall obtain the demon soul and a power that is beyond human imagination. And you have been revived. Trophy earned, Dirty Colossus. 50,000 souls. Why am I black? Oh, that's what he throws. I thought he threw chunks of himself, but he like coats you in mosquitoes. That is disgusting. The bosses this level are they're just so nasty. Yeah, it's made up of, what is that, wood, mostly? Maybe some clay? Alright, let's re-equip some standard stuff here. Crescent Moongrass. We did it! We beat our second boss. I don't know where the Archstone is. I guess if we run around long enough, we'll find it. We had this huge area to run around in. Though it looks like that's death right there. Yeah, it does. And that looks like death. Oh, there's an item there, though. Can I pick it up? Oh, I can't pick it up. If I try, I fall in the water. Well, there's a ramp over there. I don't know, maybe you can. We're not going to do that just yet, though. Eroded demon soul. I don't know. Do you think this is just here to trick you? The water looks kind of high. It looks like it's waist high. Okay, we got it. Oh, I can't get out now. Alright, that's fine, we made it. I thought the game was trying to trick you. And I was gonna go try to pick up the item and then just fall into the water and drown. That would have been horrible. Looks like we got a long hole to go down. Before we do that, now we return to the before we return to the Nexus, let's look at our tendencies. So we can see Valley of Defilement is still very black. Let's return. We can. Come on. There we go. Return to the Nexus. Oh my gosh. I feel like the hardest, well, I know the hardest part of this level is done now. We are back. Now let's check World Tendency. Look at that. Valley of Defilement is a bright white. Not pure white. But I believe once we slay the final boss, should we not die, it will become pure white. Oh my gosh. Alright, first things first, let's head back to the Stonefang Mine, Stonefang Tunnel, and upgrade our phosphorescent pole. And then we will see what we can do with this soul we picked up. That so far was definitely the hardest world that we have gone through in Demon Souls. I am so glad to have gotten that into white, and hopefully we'll push it into pure white with the final boss kill. And then, yes, it is going to be pretty hard when we come back here in New Game Plus, but it's not going to be as hard as it could be.
What be your need? If it be a smith, then show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door.
Another change they made in the remake, which I don't know why they did it, Blacksmith Baldwin has white hair, and Blacksmith Ed has brown hair. But in the PS5 remake, they both have white hair. Upgrade weapon. Phosphorescent pole to phosphorescent pole +1. 1 colorless demon soul is required. Let's check the stats. And yeah, that doesn't really do much. But the important thing is that once we upgrade it, it should give us more mana. Not a lot more, but a little bit more. We have to fully upgrade it to +5 to get its full benefits. Let's see, right now, looking it up, right now it returns 1 MP every 4 seconds. Once upgraded, it'll return 1 MP every 3.5 seconds. So not a lot better, but it's a little bit better. And 1,200 souls, yes. Yes, we've done it! Crisp Blade +5 and Phosphorescent Pole +1. We are getting there. We should be able to upgrade the Phosphorescent Pole 2 more levels during this first playthrough, but not in the world that we just came from. Alright, let's repair everything.
All done? Let me go. I'll work alone.
And now since we have our body back, we have access to our full HP, which also means, hold on. I don't want to mess this up. Let me get off here first. Okay. Which also means we don't need to wear the Cling Ring anymore. And yeah, I suppose we can just wear the Regenerator's Ring. Actually, no, we won't do that. Let's head back to the Nexus first. We got some stuff to drop off. We've got a lot of goodies to drop off. We've been going for 8.5 hours now.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
Well, thank you, Thomas. Thank you. All right. Deposit the Black Turpentine, Unknown Hero Soul, the Storied Soldier Soul, Storied Hero Soul. We'll keep the Eroded Demon Soul for now. The soul of the demon Dirty Colossus. He was harder. It radiates a strong power. Grants the holder a large number of souls when used. Alternatively, it can be made into spells, miracles, or weapons. Yes. 10 shards of Sucker Stone, a chunk of Sucker Stone, 2 shards of Marrow Stone, 2 shards of Faint Stone. Deposit the Shotel, and the Blind, the Rotten Arrows, the Cling Ring, Clever Rat's Ring, Fragrant Ring, Grave Robber, Thief, Thief. Oh! I think I did something I wasn't supposed to. Take... Where is it? The Fragrant Ring back.
We are indebted to...
Alright. Alright. Just for this first playthrough, so long as we have the Fragrant Ring equipped, and the Phosphorescent Pole will have boosted mana regeneration, that'll help a bit. Okay. Everything is good.
Thank good I was...
Now I want to clean up the inventory a little bit. Secret Dagger, Broken Sword, Dragonbone Smasher, that's fine. Noteless, Kilish, Shotel. Magic Sword Makoto, Scimitar +6. 3 Shotels together, Uchigatana. Blind is also here. Put that up there. Okay, axes. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. We didn't pick up any shields, so nothing there to organize. Alright, we organized our arrows. We didn't loot any armor. We did just put back a bunch of rings. Master, Regenerator, Ring of Avarice, Disease, Disease, Flame, Flame, Gash, Gash, Great Strength, Clever Rat's Ring. Great Strength, Grave Robber's Ring. Thieves' Ring, Ring of Magical Dullness, Ring of Poison Resist, Ronin's Ring, and there we go. Alright, our inventory is organized.
We are in debt to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Thank you. Alright. What are we doing next? We need like 20,000 souls to level up. Oh, before I do that though, what's the name of the soul that we just picked up? Eroded Demon Soul. Let me see what I can do with that. It can only be used for one thing other than souls. The Eroded Demon Soul can be used to purchase the spell Acid Cloud from Sage Frake. Alright, let us do it. Oh.
Bravo! You have brought more demon souls to me. Thank you. You are a fine magician. Let me pass on further arts of the wand. I am one step closer to the essence of the demon soul. Our human potential is great.
Learn spell Acid Cloud. Spell from the demon Dirty Colossus soul. Generates a cloud of acid which corrodes equipped armor and weapons. Okay. Yay! I don't know why it keeps asking. Maybe it's because I encounter the Yellow Demon Soul. Maybe that's what it is. Because I don't have it anymore.
Bring me more demon souls when you can. I patiently await you, my fine magician friend.
Alright. That's another spell learned. Now, let's see if we can level up. I have my doubts. I do. But just maybe we can. There's our soul total again. We need like 77,000. So we need like over 20,000 souls to level up.
Thank
But
goodness you're
we picked up
safe.
a lot of soul
I was sick
consumables.
about you.
So maybe we do have enough souls. Maybe. Let's see.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Legendary Soldier Soul. That got us 8,000 souls. I don't think we're going to have enough to level up. We still need over 10,000 souls, and every other thing that we picked up is going to give us less souls than that. But we'll see. Storied Hero Soul. Actually, we can always just go finish it off. We can top it off by grinding elsewhere real quick. So that's fine. Oh, Storied Hero Soul gives us 4,000? I didn't think it'd give us that much. That's pretty awesome. I think we will be able to level up then. Okay. And the total was 77,000. So we need like another 3,500. Let's just use another storage Hero Soul. We're not going to have that many extra souls after this. We did it!
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick you.
Thank you. Deposits. Let's put all our soul consumables back. Actually, let's not do that.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our
I almost
behalf.
forgot something. But first, we're going to level up.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou
I do.
not? Then touch demon inside me.
Oh, you betcha. Six asks, what did you eat today? Well, Six, I had a very nice breakfast. I've tried to get back on my diet and exercise routine. At least on the diet part first. And when it cools down more, the exercise component will enter. I had a large soft-boiled egg. Well, I meant for it to be a large soft-boiled egg. It turned out to be a large hard-boiled egg. I overcooked it. I had a serving packet of low-sugar maple and brown sugar oatmeal, which was really sweet for some reason, which is weird. That's good. Oatmeal helps to keep you full. 1 cup vanilla soy milk. I do like my soy milk. And it has very high protein too. That and whole milk have the most protein in them than any of the other kinds of milks. And a cup of hot tea and a multivitamin. And that is it. And lots of water. I've been like super thirsty. Alright. Seek soul power. Avoid soy?
Soul the mind, key to life's
Why?
ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world be mended.
I'm a soy boy. Alright, we're going to boost intelligence by 1. That'll give us 5 more MP, and we'll boost our physical defense to 200. Very cool. Let's do it. Alright. That is pretty awesome. Okay, our next point is going to be invested into Vitality. But I don't think that's going to happen tonight. But we'll see. I don't know how many souls the last boss is going to give us. It could give us 70,000. If that's the case, then, yeah, we'll level up again tonight. HP would go up by 23 points. Item burden capacity would go up by 2. Let's type that in to our calculator. 78,969. All right.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
Oh, that's right. I was trying to think of what else I was going to do. Alright, let's pop the Storied Soldier Soul. It's 2,000 souls. Now, we buy back all of the items
I can forge weapons for you at a fair price.
that we used during that level. So, buy Crescent Moongrass. We can buy 17. We're back up to 68. We're gonna need more than that. I wish I could use items.
Do come back alive. I need your
I wish I could use items from within the other NPC menus. Alright. Storied Hero Soul. I think we're gonna have to use at least 2 of them. Oatmeal is healthy? Yes. I like getting the variety boxes. If you get the Quaker instant oatmeal boxes, there's 2 different kinds. One is fruit, and that has strawberries and cream, blueberries and cream, bananas and cream, and peaches and cream. And then the other box has like 3 different flavors. They're apples and cinnamon, maple and brown sugar, and cinnamon and spice. And so if you get both boxes, you have 7 different flavors of oatmeal. So you can have a different flavor every day. So you can't really do that because like the bags aren't balanced. So like in a box you'll get like 4 apples and cinnamon, and then you'll get like 2 cinnamon and spice. Or you'll get like in the fruit box, you'll get like a whole bunch of peaches and cream and like less of the other flavors. But it's still kind of nice. And when you start to run out the other flavors, you just sort of bounce around between what you have left until you run out, and then you go buy some more boxes. But it's nice. Your grandma used to make you oatmeal cookies for Christmas. Oh, that sounds awesome.
I can forge weapons for you at a fair
I haven't
price.
had oatmeal cookies in years, and I love oatmeal cookies. Alright, fresh spice. 7 more. We have max mana regeneration again from our items. Now, healing items. And we have max healing items. That's awesome. We have all of the items that we used up, we have them all back now. And we still have 1,000 extra souls. That is pretty awesome.
Do come back alive.
Do I have any soul items left? I do. Okay. Now we put these back.
Hello again. I'm keeping... You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
I'll try not to, Thomas. I'll try not to. Alright, we have one thing left to do now. Well, actually, no, we have like between 2 to 3 things left to do. We have to return, kill the 3rd and final boss. We also have to farm some ephemeral... I'll farm the ephemeral stones off stream, since it doesn't seem like it's that difficult. But we have to kill the 3rd boss, and then we should have Pure White World Tendency. That will allow us to kill a special Black Phantom. I don't know where it's going to be. I'll try to look it up. For a special item. Then we unfortunately have to make our way back to that lady we saw before. That lady that we died to so many times as a Red Phantom. She should be there in human form. We speak to her, and I think something nice happens. And then we are done for the night. Like I said, we might also end up leveling up again. But let me see something here. Oh, man. We might have another boss fight coming up a lot sooner than we thought. So it says that once we return to the Archstone, if we have Pure White World Tendency, and I don't think we do, but I could be wrong. Let me see. Maybe I am wrong. That looks pretty bright. We might have Pure White World Tendency all ready for the Valley of Defilement. If that's the case, once we return to the Archstone, we're going to have a boss fight that we're going to have to go through. It's going to be a Black Phantom version of the final boss. So we're going to have to kill the final boss twice, basically. That's gonna be kind of stinky. So let me prepare already. Let me get the Fireball spell ready. And, I shouldn't have done that, actually. Well, no, yeah. The buff's not gonna stay. I'll get that ready. And, we kill him. We get a special item. Then we can make our way to the final boss. Kill him again. And then leave, and then the item that the Phantom Boss drops where we're about to go, we give that item to the Maiden, and then she gives us something nice in exchange, I think. Yes, she gives us the Ring of Devout Prayer. And I think the Ring of Devout Prayer lets you use an extra miracle. Yep. Which we're not going to use. But that's fine. That's fine. Alright. And if we die here, I'm going to instantly quit. Dirty Colossus Archstone. Archstone of the demon Dirty Colossus. In a swamp infested by poisonous and vile creatures lies a filth-encrusted valley. The poor journey to this rotten place to offer their souls so that they might be free from their suffering. Here we go. It said the boss should be here. He might be behind me. But again, I'm assuming I already have pure white character. I mean, not pure white character. Pure white world tendency, and I might not. My question is, what if I die here? Like, typically you respawn where you die. So if I die here, fighting him, then what happens? Do I just respawn right next to him and he kills me again? I didn't notice this. That was messed up. Dark Moon Grass. I guess I was wrong. I don't have pure white world tendency. Otherwise, he'd probably be like right around here. You probably wouldn't aggro him if you were just standing by the stone. Let's head back to the Nexus then so we can get all of our mana back. Alright, toggle back to the wooden catalyst. And why did I come back? I have to be getting tired. Because I forget like why I came back now. Other than to restore mana, there was another reason. Oh, that's right. I wanted to put back the other healing items.
And keep...
There we go. Okay.
You have a heart of...
That's not too bad. Alright, let's go back. Okay. I got a text message. Where did I get a text message from? Oh, it was Wipeout asking me if I nodded off. Okay, let's continue. Can I go up here first? No. Okay. So I guess we're done in this area for now. Now it looks like we have to go down, and it looks like we're not going to be able to get back up. Nope, I was wrong. Nothing beneath me. Usually the third boss is really, really close to the second boss. So I wouldn't be surprised if after I descend all these ladders, he's literally right there. Yeah, see, there's the fog gate right there. I think he's just right through there. Widow's Lotus. That prevents play. Oh, is the ladder broken? No, it isn't. Okay. I thought maybe it was. Like, once you climb down, you can't get back up. I feel like this is also the only level in the game that had you climb ladders. No other level has ladders. hear enemies. Like normal enemies. Cutscene. Oh, there she is. The final boss of this area. And many, many knights were slain in her defense. For she is not really the one I must fight. He is who I must fight. Her protector. A knight. A paladin.
Go forth, Garl Vinland. May you be unharmed.
Oh boy. I've read of it. I think he has a silver shield. Silver shields block like all magic damage. That could be annoying. Which I guess that makes sense. He's a paladin. Paladins should be able to defend themselves fully against arcane magic. Ooh, good boss music. Sounds kind of spooky. Oh, you're going to pray, sir? Then die. Oh, that's devotion. You just got soul arrowed in the back and you're still going to keep worshiping. Good on you. Good on you. Now die. Do I have Ring of Magical Sharpness on? I do. Let's get some mana regen going.
Leave us, Slayer of Demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
Can't do that. I was told that I need to harvest all of the souls of the archdemons. And that includes yours. I wonder if I can backstab with this. Yep. He lived! Oh, they're killing him. The plague babies. He's close enough for them to for him to be attacked. Like they're swarming him. Look at all those plague babies. And I don't know if they continue to spawn forever or if you can eventually kill them all. I'm gonna guess that they just spawn forever. Because he's just near them. And a whole bunch of them spawned. That's pretty crazy. I feel like there's a very good chance I'm going to die here. There's her knight. Now I think some people actually find a way to kill the Maiden Stray without killing the knight. But I'm probably not going to be able to do that. It looks like there's a bridge right to him. Hold on. Let me plan my escape. He was right there. I had him. Now I have to figure out how to get out of this place. I don't want to do that. I just want to kill him first. Not first, that's really the other thing I want to do. You know what, Maiden? You got your wish. I'm out. I'm not gonna fight my way through all that blood, all those plague babe. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm not doing it. I only had to sacrifice 1,400 souls. That's almost nothing at endgame. Alright, let's go back. What I wanted to do was to check out my escape route in case he followed me. To see if I could kite him. He might be smart enough, he probably is smart enough, to climb ladders. So how far back could I run? I could potentially come all the way back here and try to fight him here. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't think he's going to follow me this far. Actually, I don't think he can. I don't think I can even get out this far. Because I think I have to pass back through that fog gate. And once I do, I'm not going to be able to get back to these ladders. Yep. Alright, we're back. So the furthest back I can run is here. Can I make it through here? If not, I'm just going to next shield binding my way out of here. I thought there was an item here. What's down there? Yeah, I think if you take this long way around, you might actually be able to get directly to her and not to her knight. But I am not going to do that. I am going to take the more honorable approach this time. I do have almost pure white character tendency. And so I am going to go face the paladin. Alright, let's be careful and not fall again. Where'd he go? He was standing right there last time. I don't think the game really expects you to, like, piece out the way I did, though. So I know he can come where I'm standing. Did they just... Oh, they got washed down here. I thought they jumped. There he is. He's waiting for me. Wow, so if you fall down here, you have to fight your way past a lot. That is horrible. But yeah, I've heard some people stand like right here, and they use a bow and arrow, and they just keep hitting her with arrows from here, and she eventually dies, and then that's how they beat the boss. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, here he comes. Why did the camera do that? It was like trying to throw me off the cliff. It spun, so I would have just run right off of here. I wonder if she would try to heal him. Maybe he can heal himself. He is a paladin. That didn't take long. He went right back over there. This is really good music, though. This is Castlevania music right here. I don't know what that was about. Oh, come on! He took no damage from that. What about Fireball?
How dare you persist in intruding upon our haven?
Can I kite him?
You abandoned us long ago. What right do you have? We live humble lives. Leave us be.
I think he cast Wrath of God. Wrath of God is like a super powerful AoE that only paladins, like temple knights and priests can use. It's basically their strongest offensive spell. Of course he would have that. He's not healing himself though, so I guess I can kite him this way. Unless he gets really low and then maybe he self-heals. Which would kind of stink. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think the reason he's taking some damage, even though he's blocking with his shield, is because I think that shield he has blocks all physical damage, and it blocks all magic damage, but it doesn't block all fire damage. And so since I'm using a fire spell, that's why he's taking damage. It's very little damage, but he is taking it. He's already lost a good chunk of his HP. Ah. Hello. I'm trying to think of how to pronounce your name. As... I think you told me how to pronounce it before. As... Nope, I don't know. How do you pronounce your name? Caps first. Oh, Adult Swim. Thank you, Adult Swim, thank you. How you doing tonight? Okay, Orfeo. I've been lurking for a bit, but random question. Do you or did you ever play Diablo 2? No. I have never played Diablo 2, but I would like to get into the series. I've known of Diablo the series for a while, and I was never really interested in it because of its camera angle. I do not like games with the, what is it called? The, isometric camera angle. And it wasn't until I played through all the Darksiders games, and I love Darksiders, it's currently my favorite franchise. And, might as well put this on while I'm talking. And, the last game in the Darksiders series is called Darksiders Genesis. And in Darksiders Genesis, it actually uses that same camera angle. And so, again, I didn't really want to play because of the camera angle, but I forced myself through it, and I really enjoyed the game. And not only did I really enjoy the game, that's the only Darksiders game I got the Platinum Trophy in, and I got to like the camera angle. I got to accept it for what it was. And so now that I've sort of grown to become accustomed to that camera angle, I want to dive into series that use that camera angle now. And the biggest one that I want to dive into is the Diablo series. But I will likely start with the original Diablo and then go through Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. So I'll probably play Diablo 1 on PC, and then Diablos 2 and 3 on console. Alright, we drank a little bit of mana. Let us... No, we'll keep using the wooden catalyst. I was thinking I could switch over to the Insanity Catalyst, and that would hit for more damage, but probably not that much damage. It probably would just be better if I kept using the wooden catalyst. I'm kind of shocked I can do this, though. Again, unless he heals. If he heals, then it's like, okay, I get why I'm able to keep doing what I'm doing. Ooh, we got a good hit that time. 150. Interesting. Have you? I'm guessing you have. Well, I didn't play Diablo 1. Only learned about the lore of it. But what I did of Diablo 3 was interesting, but didn't really hook me. I asked about D2 because that one is really fun. Interesting. Yes, I do plan on playing all of the Diablos eventually. I'm just not really sure when. I don't currently own any of the Diablo games. So because of that, it will be a while. But I am interested in all of them now. I know you can pick up Diablo 1 pretty cheap on GOG.com. It's Good Old Games. I think it's like between $5 and $10. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, I'll be getting Diablo 2. I think Diablo 2 is remastered for PS4, and I know, at least I'm pretty sure, Diablo 3 is on PS4. So that's how I'll be playing the latter two games. He's almost dead. Almost. Whittling him down little by little. Oh no. Oh, that hit him big time.
Dearest Destroyer, I have failed.
16,750 souls. I think what he was actually doing there was he was trying to heal himself because he was so low. And I caught him in the process. That was pretty awesome. So he drops something. I want to see what that is. Though I question whether or not I'm going to get attacked. I mean, I hope not. I hope those plague babies don't come after me. They're facing me. Uh-oh. But I hope since this is the final boss area, they can't go any further than what I'm seeing right now. It looks like it gets pretty shallow here, and it doesn't look like they can make their way onto land. So I'm just gonna hope they can't get any closer. This probably is still caught the plague. Holy jeez. Oh, I got the full Dark Silver set. Widow's Lotus. I have been cured of the plague. And let's replace this with the Regenerator's Ring. Toggle back to the pole for mana regen. I want to say if you kill the knight first, her paladin, then you have an option. You can either attack her, and if you do, she will attack you back, or you can talk to her, and I think she offs herself. So I've pretty much beaten this level, which is awesome. Talk.
You killed him.
I did.
You? Very well. I can no longer resist you.
Ooh.
Do as you like. Take your precious demon soul.
I will. A demon was destroyed. She killed herself. And I get another 23,400 souls. I'm sitting at 40,000. That's not nearly enough to level up. I need almost double that to level up again. Oh, that kind of stinks. It also kind of stinks that she didn't drop anything. I mean, I got her soul, so that's something, but still. I'm probably also going to catch plague when I go over there to touch the item, which stinks. Yep. That's not that bad, though. Because once I touch the Archstone, I'm out of here, and I'll be cured of the plague. Pure Blood Demon Soul and Ring of Sincere Prayer. Nice. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I did it! We completed all of our stream objectives tonight. The only thing we didn't do... Actually, no, we didn't. We still have like 3 things left to do. But I'm going to farm the souls. Or not the souls. The stones off stream. So then that means there's only 2 things left we have to do. We have to return to the Archstone, fight that Dark Knight again. He'll drop something specific, and then I have to make my way... I don't know, I might do that next stream. Because we've been going for a long time now. But, and he probably drops a lot of souls, too. Let me... What was I doing? Pure Blood Demon Soul. The soul of the demon Maiden Astrea. It radiates a strong power. Grants the holder a large number of souls when used. Alternatively, it can be made into spells, miracles, or weapons. And we also got... Actually, we got a ring. Ring of Sincere Prayer. Raises miracle power and casting time. Increases miracle power and vulnerability time while casting miracles. Said to have once been found by a young 6th Saint Astrea as one of the revelations of God. Oh. So anytime you cast a miracle, it's stronger. So your buffs are going to be stronger, your heals are going to be stronger. If it's an offensive miracle, it's going to deal more damage. But you're going to... I guess the animation is longer, so you're going to be more vulnerable for a longer period of time. Interesting, interesting. But this is pretty much the ultimate priest ring right here. And then we got some armor as well. Let's drop some of this stuff off. Yeah, see, that was way easier than that red phantom we had to kill earlier.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick about you.
Deposit. Dark Silver Shield. The Dark Silver Shield of the Vinland Legacy. Known as the oldest of metals, the Dark Silver is said to purify dark malice. It protects the user from all types of spells. I'm not strong enough to wield it. Yeah, 100% damage reduction from magic and from physical attacks. This shield is OP, but it has no fire resist, which is why I was able to ping him for tiny amounts of fire damage. Okay. Dark Silver Helmet. The Dark Silver Helmet from Vinland. The impressive parietal design represents the sacred tree of both houses. Its heaviness slightly impedes stamina regeneration. Dark Silver Armor, Dark Silver Gauntlets, Dark Silver Leggings, and Ring of Sincere Prayer. Where's the shield? There it is. Organize. There we go. And let's organize that ring. Ring of Sincere Prayer. There it is. Alright, another ring to add to our collection, which will lead to the Ring Collector Trophy. Oh, that's right, I wanted to organize the armor too. Oh, nice! It's exactly where I would have placed it. What about the armor? Nope, that has to be moved. Yeah. Gloves. Leggings. Okay.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
That's done. And now we have ourselves a pure blood demon soul. So what can we do with this? Yep. We're gonna do it. We're gonna craft the weapon. Wow, so we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna have to kill her 4 times. Well, 3 more times. So that means I'm gonna have to go through New Game plus, plus, plus. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. In order to platinum this game. Oh boy. Alright, alright.
Thank goodness you're away.
And we need one of our many broken swords. Let's take we'll take the second one we found.
We are...
Back to Stonefang Mine. Or Stonefang Tunnel. Also, the locations are named differently between the PS3 and PS5 version. This is called Stonefang Tunnel in the PS3 version, but in the PS5 version, this is called the Smithing Ground. Alright. We are back.
What be your need? If it be a blacksmith, then show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door.
Broken sword. Into the blue blood sword. You need to use 1 pure blood demon soul. Its main stats. A white iron straight sword born from the soul of the demon Maiden Astrea. The sword of true nobility, endowed with the essential power humans are born with, which increases its attack power. What does your soul say, though? I forgot to check that. Pure blood demon soul, the soul of the demon Maiden Astrea. It radiates a strong power. Grants the holder a large number of souls when used, alternatively. It can be made into spells, miracles, or weapons.
If you
And 380 souls. Yes. We have done it. We have crafted the blue blood sword, which is actually the strongest. Well,
let me gone.
I think it's potentially the strongest weapon in the game. But you'd have to, like, ridiculously level up your luck, which no one ever really levels up. Yes, return to the Nexus. Well, it's going pretty well. It's taken a long time, but it's going pretty well. 9.5 hours in.
Thank God I was one.
There it is. Oh, it's not pure blood, it's blue blood sword. Might have been quite right then. Hold on. There we go. Yep, that's right. Okay. Yeah, right there.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Alright. Let's check World Tendency. Yep, a Valley of Defilement is definitely in pure white. Alright. Next step. Now this is where it's going to get dicey. Well, let's read the description. Maiden Astrea Archstone. Archstone of the demon Astrea. Once a sixth saint, Astrea lived with those awaiting death in the Valley of Defilement. She pledged herself to a demon's soul rather than a cruel god to ease the pain of the people there. I also want to go talk to the miracle people. Now that I've slain Maiden Astrea, maybe they'll have a new dialogue.
Oh, Saint Mbasa.
No new dialogue from her.
Oh, is that you again? Do you have further gifts to offer?
Nope.
We must defeat the demons, annul the curse of Boletaria, and purge the evil magicians who manipulate those accursed souls.
Hey, I'm a magician.
Frake and the Candle Maiden are no exception. Yes, I see. I certainly cannot force you to do anything. But you must remember this. A demon soul is a source of evil power.
What about you?
Oh, thank God. Better.
So that's it? You just stay here the whole time? You don't do anything else?
Oh, thank God. I'm better.
Alright. That is just a weird NPC to have there. I think if you get your faith like really, really high, she'll actually give you something. But I have no idea what that guy does. Alright, yeah. Next step, another boss fight. And this one I might rage quit. I might rage quit because of. Okay, now that I know we have pure white world tendency, we have to return to the Dirty Colossus Archstone. And we should encounter the Black Phantom Spirit of Garl of Vinland, who was the paladin that we slew. Only now I think he's going to be like a Shadow Knight. But he should still have his powers, though. I don't see anything, though. I don't want to go too far because I want to make sure he's here. If I see him, then I'll immediately buff and I'll toggle my gear to tackle him. But if I can't see him, then I don't want to waste all that mana for nothing. It said he was here at the Archstone of the Dirty Colossus. Let me look at the thing again. Oh, this is different. Why would they call it that? It says, in all world tendencies, while Maiden Estrella is still alive, Garl Vinland appears alive in the same location in the Dirty Colossus Archstone protecting her. But that's not the... This is the Dirty Colossus Archstone. So there's a typo in the guide. There's like multiple typos in... This isn't like... It's a Demon Souls wiki, but you can call it a guide. Where we killed her, that's the Maiden Estrella Archstone. Interesting. So the guide is wrong. Okay. Here we go. Pure white world tendency only after the death of Maiden Estrella. Garl of Vinland appears as a black phantom as part of a side quest from his sister, Selen Vinland. He will appear regardless of whether you've already spoken to his sister. Good. I would hate to have gone to his sister to start the side quest, then come back here, kill him, and then go back to his sister again, because his sister is a pain in the rear end to get to. When you first enter, he will not be there in black phantom form. Don't be alarmed. This is intended. Kill regular Garl Vinland and Maiden Estrella as you normally would. Return to the Nexus, and then go back to the Dirty Colossus Archstone. Press on into the cavern, and Garl Vinland will be waiting as a black phantom along the left pathway. If you should find yourself heading up from the Maiden Estrella Archstone to fight BP Garland for whatever reason, be aware that the game seems to have trouble letting you lock onto him from below while he's in his starting position. Garl's attacks are, however, slow enough that you can sprint past him on his left as you head up the path without taking damage. Once you're higher up than him, proceed as normal. As mentioned elsewhere on the page, he's not likely to follow you far, or indeed follow you at all. Black Phantom Garl drops the Brammed Hammer and the Crest of Vinland item, quest item when killed. You have the Crest to Senland to complete her side quest, and you receive a Ring of Devout Prayer as a reward. Alright. Well, this doesn't sound so hard at all. I wonder how many souls he dropped. It says he dropped 16,750. So that brings him up to like 57,000 souls. I'd be almost 30,000 souls away, I think, from leveling up. 40, 50, 60. No, I'd be less than 20,000 souls away from leveling up. Alright, after that I might grind and pump another point into Vitality. Might level up again after this. Nice. Alright. A little over 20,000. Yeah. Okay. So, rinse and repeat. See, this is why I'm glad there are guides for games like this. Because once you kill her, unless you just want to go back and farm the babies, assuming you know that the babies even drop stones of ephemeral eyes, once you kill that boss, the archdemon boss, Minas Tirith, there's no reason to ever go back here. And so, it's not surprising that people would not know of this. See, that's why when I play RPGs, only RPGs, do I like using a guide to learn stuff like this, because I want to get as much out of the game as possible. I want to experience as much of it as possible. And I can tell you right now, I'm not going to just keep, like, revisiting areas I've already been to on the off chance that some boss might spawn that wasn't there before. That's not going to happen. So I definitely would have missed this. But now I know better. So it sounds like he spawns where he spawned before. When I first initiated the boss fight. There he is. He's waiting on me. That's pretty cool. It's like he's so overcome with grief that it turned his soul dark and he became a black phantom. That is really cool. The only thing that's kind of irksome about him being right there is that if he were down in the water near Maiden Estrella, well, near where she used to be, then he'd be really easy to kite. But since he's up here, that makes it more difficult. I can't just lock... No, I can't. That's probably why the developers made this reef so low, so you can't try to hit him with arrows from here, lock on him from here. Yeah, if he stays there, this is going to be a harder fight. I wonder if I can hit him from here. I can't lock onto him from here. But could I use Soul Ray to hit him? Probably not. And I say probably not just because I'm probably not that good at aiming the spell. Look how high that flew. That's horrible. Yeah, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to go over there. Can I lock on him from here? Nope. But he's already protecting himself from here. How far are you going to follow me, sir? I wonder what happens if I hit him from here. He's not really... I mean, he has the shield up, but... he's not facing me. Let's see what happens with the Insanity Catalyst. Oh. So he takes, like, no damage. Well, we just wasted a bunch of mana then. Will it go faster if I use Soul Ray? Oh, no, he takes no damage from Soul Ray at all. Because his Phantom Dark Silver Shield protects against all magic damage. That stinks. Alright, Fireball it is. This is, it's gonna take a while. I am almost out of mana. And I can no longer cast Fireball. I like how he tries to cast a spell and he realizes he's out of mana. And he scratches his head. Alright, well. He knocked out a little chunk there. I wonder if I'd leave and come back so I have a full mana bar. If his health... I mean, I know his health will be restored, but I wonder if he'll still be here. You think so? I don't want to lose him. You know what? I think he'll still be here. Let's leave. We're going to come back. Otherwise, we're just going to have to wait for our mana to regenerate, which, I mean, isn't too bad. But, if I leave and come back, I'll have a full mana bar that I can use instead of just the half mana bar that I gimped myself with once I shifted to the Insanity Catalyst. So, my fault. I didn't think he was protecting himself very well with the shield, and I thought I could get an easy, huge chunk of damage, but nope. Even though the shield wasn't facing me, he still blocked my spell. Which doesn't really make a lot of sense, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, back to the Nexus. And let's toggle back to our sword. Now we'll go back. I was thinking I could rememorize the Flame Toss spell and use that instead. But that would probably deal a lot less damage. It might be more mana efficient, but it's whatever. Alright, now let's hope he's still there. Because if he isn't still there, then I'm gonna have to wait till New Game Plus to do this again, and I would rather not do that. I'd prefer to conquer all of the hardest things now, rather than in New Game Plus. Yep, he's still there. Awesome. And we get rid of you. And you. Yes, I am making him watch me slay Menestrea's followers. Yeah, he's not defending himself from there. If I had a bow, and I knew how to use it properly... See, now I think I know why they put a crosshair... Actually, I take that back. There might be a crosshair on the PS3 bows. Maybe you just have to be strong enough to wield the bow. That could be it. But if not, and there's no crosshair, in the PlayStation 3 version for bows when you try to aim arrows, then I can understand almost no one ever using bow and arrows in the PS3 version. Because they're just way too hard to aim. Alright, buddy, come on. Time to die. Can I get him to come after me and then hit him while his shield's down? No. I think he's gonna wait until I get within striking range and then he'll put his shield down. He's too smart. Alright. That's fine. We'll just stay here and kill you this way. Oh, no more mana. Out of mana. Alright, we got two options here. Option one, we can toggle over to our phosphorescent pole, and we still have on our fragrant ring, and we can just wait till we regenerate all of our mana and do this again. It looks like we're going to have to do this another, how many more times? Eyeballing that. 1, 2, 3. Between another 3 to 4 times. Or we could use mana regeneration items, which I'm not too fond of doing, but it would be a lot faster. He took less damage that time. Oh, because I have my sword equipped, that's why. Alright, what should we do? Should we wait? Or should we use some items? These items are really expensive, though. That's the only thing. You know what? Let's use them. Because after this, we're going to do some grinding in the Tower of Latvia. And we're going to get probably a lot of spices to replace everything that we spend right now. So, alright. Fresh spice it up it is. Actually, while we're eating, we can still have the pole out. And off-stream, I can also farm more of the fresh spices, which I probably will. Alright. Act 2. Take 2. The only thing we're going to have to watch out for is when he tries to cast heal. But when he does that, he's going to leave himself open. And then he's going to take a lot of damage. Alright, he's at half health. Almost, about. I always want to stay with a good amount of MP here. I would hate to run out of MP and at that exact moment he decides to cast Cure or Heal or whatever it is, and I'm not able to down him fast enough or to cast a spell fast enough and he actually gets off the heal and I have to wear him down all over again. That would be horrible. It's a good thing I have all these magic items stocked up here, all these magic restorative items. Alright, he's under half mana. Or not half mana, half health. Alright, let's drink up again. I feel like he's going to make a mistake. He's going to slip up. And he's going to try to heal. And as soon as he does, he's going to take a huge amount of damage. This has to be one of the cheapest ways to kill him in the game. But I'm okay with that. I'm a mage. It's part of what we do. It's part of who we are. He tried. He tried to heal. That was impressive. That was really impressive. He also gave me a lot more souls than I thought he would. But, even when he wasn't blocking with the shield and he was healing, he still took almost no damage from my spell. Which is crazy. How much did I use? Am I down 75? That's not too bad. The Crest of Vinland and the Bromd. Lots of strength is needed to wield that. Large hammer. A dreadfully enormous, coarse iron hammer. One of Vinland's treasures. Its distortion is the mark of an old giant killer, and it increases the wielder's resistance to plague and poison. Nice. Even so, it is difficult to use even with both hands if the wielder has normal human strength. Oh my goodness. That's why it took so long to kill him. I had the Regenerator's Ring still on. I forgot to put the Ring of Magical Sharpness back on. That could have gone by a lot faster. Oh well. My mistake. Alright, let's get out of here. Try not to fall down the hole. No down the hole. No down the hole. Oh my goodness. Back to the Nexus. Alright. Now we'll drop off the hammer.
Thank God I was worried.
There it is. Okay. Now, since we're so close to leveling up, we are close to leveling up, aren't we? Somewhat close, maybe? $78. So we need a little over 14,000. That's not bad. That's like 3 runs. We can do that. That's quick. Fireball. Old Monk Archstone. This, in my opinion, is the best level up spot in the entire game. Many people say that it's the other Archstone, where you kill a whole bunch of flying manta rays. I beg to differ. There is a lot of threat in that area. It is still possible to die. And depending on your luck, and I guess your aim, maybe a bit of both, it can take a while to kill all the enemies there. And you're going to do that, at least in standard new game, you're going to do that for like 10,700 souls all together. But if you come here, and you walk out through here, look at that. He has his back so he can't see you at all. There's no threat, so you don't have to worry about dying. And all I have to do is cast the spell twice. 1. And then 2. And I gain almost 3,000 souls. Now we're going to kill 3 more enemies. There's an old spice. That works. This is also how you farm spice if you're a mage. Toggle back to soul arrow. They don't always drop old spice. Sometimes they drop fresh spice. I need both right now, so that's fine. Kill these 2. And sometimes they drop mercury shards, which if you're looking for mercury shards, that's kind of nice as well. Each one gives you 65 souls. So when you add that into the almost 3,000 souls we got from killing that red phantom, it's over 3,000 souls. Make your way down a bit further. There's the other red one. And he's dead. Check his items. 2 fresh spice. Nice. And there we go. So in that one run, we got, what was it, 7,000 souls? No, I'm sorry, 6,000 souls. Whereas with the mana rays, you get like 10,700, I think. So what is that a difference of? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a difference of 5,000 souls. But it can take you up to like 10 minutes to kill all those stingrays. How long did that just take us? Especially if we were to try to sprint through and really like hustle. Almost no time at all. And in the PS3 version, it takes longer because you have to actually leave and go back to the Nexus and then return here. Whereas if you're on the PS5 remake, you don't have to do that. You just have to touch the Archstone and warp back to the same place and then just turn around and rinse and repeat. So it's a lot faster than the PS5 remake. So yeah, you're gaining less souls each time, but you're getting more souls per minute. You're getting more souls per second. And so it's more efficient. It's more efficient, and it's safer. So far as I'm concerned, this is the best grind spot in the entire game. And if you're a melee class, that's okay. They have their back to you, so you can try to sneak up on them. And backstab them for a ton of damage. And then as they're getting up, just keep wailing on them. And if you have any kind of a decent melee weapon, and you've been investing into strength and or dexterity, it shouldn't be hard to take them out before they're able to kill you. You could try to use the Thief's Ring, or since they're Red Phantoms, the Grave Robber's Ring, or if you really want to be sneaky, both. And if I were to wear the Ring of Avarice, instead of getting 6,000 souls per run, I'd get 7,000 souls per run. But like I said, 3 runs should be more than enough to get this done. I won't even have to kill everyone. I can just kill the first Red Phantom and then go level up. And off stream, I'll probably come back here and kill these guys some more. Not for their XP necessarily, but more so for the spice. Because they always drop spice. Sometimes it's old spice, sometimes it's fresh spice, but they always drop spice. Alright, back to the Nexus, and let's level up our vitality. Okay. While we're loading there, I was hitting up the Discords. I like to stay on top of things when I can. Alright, let's level up.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Alright, Vitality. Increase HP by 23 points. Item burden capacity by 2. Souls required to level up next time 80,542. Oh boy.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
Now there's a reason why I wanted to level up now and not later. And that is because I'm going to lose these 500 souls. I'm not planning on dying. But once I get to his sister, Selin Vinland again, I am not going to turn around and run back through everything I killed. I would rather just... because I'm going to have to sneak. I think I'm going to have to sneak by? Yes, I am, actually. I'm going to have to sneak by again. I'm going to need those rings back. But,
Hello again. I'm keeping...
I actually don't know if I don't know if I'm going to need the Grave Robber's Ring, but I'm definitely going to need the Thief's Ring. Since the world is now in pure white, I don't know...
You have a heart.
If there's going to be a red phantom on that little island. But we have to get past the little island with 3 enemies that I really don't want to fight. And once we get past that crew, we should be able to make our way over to Senland. Well, actually, we have to kill some mosquitoes as well. And then we have to kill... We don't have to kill the guard, but I might just do that anyway. And then we can make our way over. What soul level are we now? 113. So, I think we need like another 7 levels. And then we'll be set for New Game Plus. And we still have at least 1 more Red Phantom to take out back in the Boletarian Palace. And 2 bosses, actually 2.5 bosses. 2 main bosses and then the Blue Dragon. So that's going to get us a good amount of extra souls there. And then whatever we don't have before, then I'll just grind. Alright. I was going to do something else, though, and I forgot what it was because I'm getting tired. Oh, there it is, Crest of Vinland. A small gold crest signifying Vinland. A small, intricately decorated crest. The design represents Vinland. Okay, that's cool. That's not what I was looking for, though. Oh, I can deposit that. I don't remember what I was doing now. Luckily, we're almost done. This is the last thing we're doing tonight, is going to meet Senland and getting her items, completing her quests. And then we're coming back. Though it says there's a dull gold armor set that you can get, which is her armor set, but you can get it from a nearby slug. So I might try to hunt for the slug. Oh, I remember now. I just wanted to see how closely evened up our vitality bar and our mana bar are. And our mana bar is just a little bit ahead of the HP bar, but that's fine. Alright, so how many more levels? We need 7. Our next 4 levels are going to boost... 2 are going to boost our intelligence to increase our mana bar. And the next 2 are going to increase our magic power, so our spells hit harder. And then we're going to drop another point into vitality after that. So that's how I'm pretty much going right now. Just magic, intel, vitality. And I'm going to keep doing that until I max out both intel and dex, not dex, intel and magic to level 99. Because I believe in this game you can get every stat to level 99 if you just keep working at it. And that is the goal. Alright. Of the Chieftain, and we're heading back to the Leechmonger Archstone. And now we should be able to do this fairly easily, because we have done this a lot tonight. We have made this run more than any other run tonight. So I don't think it should be too difficult. At least I hope not. I really hope not. It's kind of neat that the water up here where I am is... I mean, it's not clean, but it's not poisonous. It's only the water way down there that's poisonous. What rings do I have on right now? Okay, I have the right rings on. Just making sure. I didn't want to start attacking with my spells. I'm like, these spells are weaker than I remember. Oh wait, I forgot to put the Ring of Magical Sharpness on again. Ah well. Come on. I'm actually a little nervous now. Like when I was making these runs earlier, I was just like flying around, like running super fast. But now I'm actually a bit nervous. Because I really don't want to die now. Before I didn't care about dying. I can almost one-shot them. No. Once we get our dex higher. No, I keep saying dex. Once we get the magic higher, it should work out. Alright, so, like before, we toggle to the pole for extra mana regeneration. Well, not really extra, because we're going to take off this ring. I actually don't have to take off that ring. Not yet. Switch to the Regenerator's Ring, because we're not going to be attacking anything. And that will help our HP to stay up. Cross the bridge. Run off. Run out. We're going to get poisoned. There it is. And sprint along the side wall here until we see the lit up floating boards. I am curious once we get to the island if that red phantom is going to be there or not. There are the lit up boards. We're halfway there. Keep jogging until we see the island. We're almost there. I should be able to see the enemies, actually, and I can't. That's weird. Where are they? There they are. I can see their breaths now. It's weird though, like, it's hard to see them. It wasn't this hard before. Am I not as close as I was before? Oh, I don't see the Red Phantom there, though. Nice. Wait, I don't see the Red Phantom there. If there is no Red Phantom this time, then I shouldn't have to wear the Grave Robber's Ring. Let's go in, and we're going to toggle this to the Thief's Ring. Yeah, I don't see any red glowing phantom. I think he was only present in pure Black World Tendency. So that means I should be able to, yep, I should be able to just keep their Thief's Ring on, sneak up and around these enemies, and they'll never even know I'm here. Awesome. Thank you, Thief's Ring. Get a bit of distance. And Senlin should be right there. Let's go back in. Swap this out for our, I guess, Fragrant Ring. We don't really need it though. Let's go Ring of Magical Sharpness instead. And switch back to our... What was that? Oh. I got nervous there. I heard a splashing in the water and I'm like, uh-oh. Am I somehow within range now of those giant things? Are they going to come and kill me? I don't really have to kill him, but I like killing him. I just like to make sure he doesn't interfere in anything. And there she is. She's sitting over there. Nice. Okay. Let's reset our rings again. Take this off. Back to the Fragrant Ring. And let's go back to our pole. And now we can drop down and go talk to her. Poison should wear off before we die. What is she looking at? Aww. It's kind of like she's looking at the direction of the Colossus Archstone. That's the direction you have to go to eventually bump into her brother. Aww. It's like she feels a connection to him. Okay, I don't know how I got those souls, but thank you.
Why? You are one of the sane ones, are you not? I am Sellen of the West. I seek my brother, Garl Vinland, the knight who accompanied Saint Estraya on her travels. I believe they settled here.
Right.
If you happen to see my younger brother, please tell me. I must share with him the last words of our father.
That might be difficult.
This crest, that is a Vinland heirloom meant for my younger brother.
Yes.
So, brother and Estraya have both strayed the path of God.
I'm afraid so.
The poor souls. Perhaps their hearts were too pure.
Perhaps.
Umbasa. O traveling warrior, I hesitate to ask, but can you part with that crest?
I can.
Garl has strayed from the path of righteousness, but I wish to have the heirloom in honor of our Vinland blood.
Of course.
I shall reward you in kind.
Okay. Or you can say no. Give Crest of Vinland, yes.
Thank you, kind warrior.
You're welcome.
As Garl's sister, I express my deepest thanks for your honor of his name. Please accept this, It was intended for my brother, but now it should belong to you. May the angels gaze favorably upon you.
Thank you.
Umbasa.
Umbasa. Ring of Devout Prayer.
May the angels gaze favorably upon you. Umbasa.
Okay. Increases miracle memory capacity. An extremely simple white silver ring increases miracle memory capacity, a symbol of high status in the church. It is given only to those who are devoted to pure and eternal service to God and constant devout prayer. All right, now I would leave here. I would. But again, I read somewhere. How am I poisoned again? Oh, I didn't realize I dipped back into the water. Now I can kill her for her gold armor set, but I don't want to do that. But something else I could do is I could find that slug that's supposed to be nearby. And but yeah, she's the same NPC we had to fight as a Black Phantom. Oh, and she was really tough. She was really tough to kill. I would put her on par as a Black Phantom with the old monk boss. Like, she is as strong as an archdemon. Okay, here we go. Senlin Vinland. If killed, drops the Ring of Devout Prayer, which she just gave us, and her full armor set, the dull gold armor set. That's pretty cool. She wears the dull gold armor set, and her brother wears the silver set. Killing her in body form will cause her character tendency and world tendency to shift down. Well, that's really bad. Note, the dull gold set is also dropped by a nearby phosphorescent slug. The slug is located past the first fog wall in the Swamp of Sorrow. Oh man, we have to go all the way back there. Oh, we're still gonna have to come back here. So we need, I guess, an arrow to eventually shoot that nest of phosphorescent slugs. To get them to drop, and then we can loot the large sword of moonlight. Man, that stinks. We are going to have to come back here. We're not going to do that tonight, though. What I would like to do, since I'm here already, is to try... Actually, it sounds like it's going to be really close. No, I can't now, because I don't have the bow on me, so I couldn't do it if I wanted to. I'll do it another day. But, let's see here. It says the slug is located past the first fog wall in the Swamp of Sorrow, which stinks. Opposite the island, the one filled with slugs, which we came across before, where you find the large sword of moonlight. Opposite the island, okay. You'll find a smaller island with a lone slug. Kill it to gain the dull gold armor set. Alright, let's give that a shot. I think our magic's done. Alright, so where's the first fog wall? I don't remember where the first fog wall is. I kind of just want to hang out here until I get all my HP back. We almost got it back anyway. What rings do we have equipped? Yeah, that's fine. If I go towards... Wait. Oh, we've done that already. It's located past the first fog wall in the Swamp of Sorrow. We had to pass the first fog wall, which was protected by those creatures that we slipped past with our rings. Okay. Opposite the island, one filled with slugs, where you find the large sword of moonlight. So we just have to find that island again. Now, I don't know where that island is, but we will look, we will find it, we will loot, and then we are gonna get out of here for the night. I think we actually went behind her. She looks very peaceful, doesn't she? When she's not trying to kill you as a Black Phantom. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna go this way. I feel like this is how we found it before. I knew it! I knew I heard a mosquito. I thought there were 3, though. Guess I was wrong. I don't think this is the right way. Maybe it is, I don't know. We'll see. I know I came this way before, but I know I also saw some really strong enemies on an island, and I was like, nope, not doing that, and I turned around and went in a different direction. I see you, come on. There's one more over there. Alright, more mana regen. Did I ever go that way? Oh, I think I did. I think that's an island, and there are a bunch of strong enemies on there, and that's why I never went over there. I think it's around this area when we first encounter the phosphorescent slugs. Interesting. They're not here. When we first came here, there was a lot of them. Wonder why they're not here now. Maybe it's because they only appear here the first time you're here, or maybe they only appear here the first time, not the first time, but maybe they only appear here in pure Black World Tendency. That could be it. Alright, now if I'm right, this is the island with a ton of, yep, there's the nest, which if we had a bow, which we don't, but if we did, we could shoot that, and then we could collect the, we could collect the items that we need. The sword. Can I shoot it from here? Probably not. How far did that go? No, I don't think I can aim high enough with my spells. Ah, well. Well, that's definitely the island. So now they say opposite of this island is a smaller island with a single slug on it. When they say opposite, it makes me think like it's, I just walk in the opposite direction. So, I guess, let's do that. Oh, I think that's it right there. I keep trying to lock on. There we go, finally. Oh, I missed. It just hit rock. We did it! The full dull gold armor set. That's awesome. Now, I wonder what the lore is behind this. She's here in pure white world tendency, but she's not here in neutral tendency. And her black phantom is here in pure black world tendency. So what does that mean exactly? I don't know. Maybe it means in pure white tendency, if they only show up in pure white world tendency, maybe that means they're also dead. But maybe that's like, they just look alive because you're meaning like their true essence, their true soul. And it's only encounterable in pure white for that reason. Maybe the reason this slug here had the dull gold armor set is because she went to go see her brother and she died along the way, and this slug ate her remains, and that's why it contained the dull gold armor set. I wonder if that's what it is. Maybe his sister died here in the swamps. That's kind of sad. Alright, so we did everything we set out to do tonight. Let's use our... Nexial Binding. We'll give up our 2649 souls. I wonder when we come back with the bow, if she's still going to be here, or if she only appears once, so that you complete her side quest and then she just doesn't appear again.
Hello again. I'm keeping...
Alright. Let's see what we're going to drop off. A dull gold helmet. A dull gold helmet, worn as the war gear of high-ranking women in the Highlands. Its heaviness slightly impedes stamina regeneration. Aw, the dull gold armor set is female only, just like her brother's silver armor set is male only. I'll probably take like all the arrows when I travel with the white bow. See how long it takes me to figure out how to aim it properly.
You have a...
Oh, wait.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
I wanted to organize the gold armor I picked up as well. That's good. Dull gold helmet. Dull gold armor. Dull gold gauntlets. Dull gold leggings. All right.
You have a hat.
All right, so we have our body back. So here's what I'm going to do off stream. I'm going to head back, and I'm not going to do this tonight, but I'm going to head back to the Leechmonger Archstone with a bow and a ton of arrows, and try to get the Moonlight Greatsword, and then I'm going to try to head back to the yeah, it's probably the Maiden Estrella Archstone. Maybe. And try to farm Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. It's nice that I know that they dropped them now. I'm not sure how many I'll farm, but I'm gonna farm a good amount to make sure we're ready for the final area. And then that should be it. Then that means next Thursday, we won't exactly be beating the game, but we will be returning to the Archstone of the Small King. And actually, you know what? Maybe I'll just save all that for next Thursday, getting the Great Sword. And yeah, I'll farm the Stones of Ephemeral Eyes off stream, but we're not going to beat the game next Thursday. I do not want to kill the final boss next Thursday, and that is because we do have, I believe, a lot of crafting to go. I still want to try and grind out some levels, and so it's probably going to be another 2 Thursdays until we beat the game. I think, anyway. Probably, yeah. Because then once we return to this Archstone, I think we have to try to save Ostrava one more time. We also have to drop ourselves into pure Black World Tendency to open the gate and find the next Black Phantom and kill it. And then without leaving, we have to also find the Primeval Demon and kill that for our final colorless demon soul. And then we can leave. The arrow will shift back into White World Tendency. We can come here. We can talk to the Monumental. He'll give us the Ally Ring. We can drop that in our collection. Then we have to go back. And we should be in White World Tendency. We will try to kill the third boss. I believe it's called the Penetrator. And we'll try to see if we can slay the Blue Dragon. And then we will... Oh, that's right. Once we save Ostrava again, he should give us the mausoleum key. So then we'll leave from there, and we'll go check out Old King Doran, and we'll do battle with him. Hopefully we'll earn the sword that he protects. I think it's called the Soul Brand. And yeah, then we'll be done for the night. And then next Thursday, the Thursday after next, we'll go fight the final boss, the Archdemon of the area, and then we'll beat the game. So, fun. Oh, that's right. We also have to try to save Yuria the Witch. And there's a ring where Yuria is that I want for my New Game Plus build. So, yep. Alright, so that is it. Yeah, off stream I'll just be grinding for Stones of Ephemeral Eyes, and that's it, so far as I'm aware. So thank you all for joining me. This has been just about an 11-hour stream. That's kind of nice. We didn't hit 12 hours. That means I won't have to divide this up into 2 videos for the YouTube channel, since YouTube only allows you to upload videos up to 12 hours in length. Or at least it does me. I think if you maybe have a higher grade account, that's not a thing, but I don't. Not yet. So we're back in human form. I am happy. We made good progress tonight. We have conquered the entire Archstone of the Chieftain, and we plummeted it into pure black. We brought it into pure white. We ended it in pure white. We did all the side quests. I know we missed collecting quite a few items. I'm probably not going to go look for those items. Not unless the only way I can get some of those things is by that Archstone, and I'll try to do some research into that off stream. We gained 2 levels. We increased our vitality and our mana pool. We gained some new rings, some new armor sets, some new weapons. Nothing that we're going to use, but we needed to collect all that stuff anyway, and new weapons, for trophies. And so, yeah, that was great. Ooh. Ooh, excuse me. So I don't know if there's anyone at this hour. It's just about 7 o'clock in the morning for me. If there's anyone on at this hour that's streaming, but I will check real quick. Okay, there is. So, I'm not going to raid this person because they have quite a large pool of people watching her right now. Her name is Neon Goes Re. She is also streaming Demon Souls. I think she's streaming the remake. I can't tell. No, I can't tell. Yeah, she is. And so I'm gonna hop into her channel and watch more Demon Souls because I just can't get enough Demon Souls. And that's how I'm gonna drift off to sleep. So thank you again, everyone, for being here for tonight's stream. It has been a lot of fun. I am very grateful for all the people who dropped in, hung out, said hello, the redemptions, the resubscriptions. Thank you, J-Dog. And, yeah. Thank you to Adult Swim. Thank you to Six Axis. Thank you to Wipeout. Thank you to Jamera. Thank you to Valor Pistol. Thank you for the follows. Thank you to Guns of the Helghast. Thank you to Albatrax. Thank you to Indy. Thank you all also for the raids and the hosts as well. Thank you to General Argana. Thank you to Mr. Charles Q. Banks. Thank you to Creepy. Thank you to J-Dog. Thank you to Marquisor. Thank you to Zane. And I can't scroll up anymore in my chat log here. So if I'm missing anyone, if I'm missing any thank yous, do forgive me. But yes, again, thank you everyone for being here. I'm going to give at least a shout out to the person streaming so you'll know where I'm going. There you go. And I don't know how long she's been streaming either. 2 hours, 40 minutes. So I don't know how much longer she's gonna go. But, yeah. So, have a good night, everyone. Great progress tonight. And we're gonna make some great progress next Thursday night as well. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tonight. Will be Friday night at 8 p.m. US Eastern. It will be our final Borderlands 2 stream for Franchise Fridays. And we're probably just going to kind of goof off. We're going to try to hunt for a better Rough Rider shield in true Vault Hunter mode with Krieg the Psycho. And if we don't get one, well, that's fine. We'll just keep on hunting until our 3-hour stream time is up. If we do get one, then we will return to the Sawtooth Cauldron, where we have some more side quests and some more story missions waiting for us. But yeah, and then we're just going to wrap it up, and we're going to move on after that next Friday to our next Franchise Friday game. So, again, thank you for being here, everybody. It's been a lot of fun. Have a good night. I am tired. I'm going to try to get some rest while watching more Demon's Souls, because Demon's Souls is awesome. And, yeah. Thanks again. Have a good night. Bye. Or a good morning in my case. Alright. See ya.